I almost said Atlanta Falcons because that's your dad's favorite team now.
That is my dad's favorite team.
And they're used to disappointing their
They
fan
are
base,
used
just
to
like the
disappointing their
Vegas
fans.
version. Let's take a look here at Atlanta FaZe, though, because this is a squad that's been quite fun to watch recently. Ups and downs, but Celium's AR may be the purest in the game right now.
Yeah, unreal. Like I said, he's rocking a 1.28 right now, and if you're going up against the Vegas Falcons, you're feeling great if you're Atlanta FaZe because their ARs have been struggling in that category.
Yeah.
Rocking a 0.8 during this split right now. I can't imagine what it is on the season. So for Atlanta FaZe, this is business as usual. Their S&D's been disgusting, 5-0 in this split. They're literally almost untouchable in that game mode, and on the flip side of that, Control also. Like I said, the top teams have been unreal at those games, number in threes. You're looking at Atlanta FaZe being top 3 in the game.
Dude, ATL is only averaging losing 2.8 rounds in Surge. Like, they have been destroying everybody in S&D. Number one are First Bloods. You got 2 players at 1.6 there in Cell and Simp. So they feel comfortable there. And then in the HP, yeah, it's been a struggle. But versus Vegas 0-6 in HP this split. Like, Atlanta should just run through Vegas in this match.
Vegas got 3-0'd by Cloud9. I'm looking through here. It's just been a whole bunch of struggle buses, losses to Miami. So let's turn our attention to the team wearing green and try and carve out any highlights here. Are there positives to look at in a team that only has 2 match wins on the season?
I mean, I guess there's positives in the sense that you bring back in Pred, and then you bring in Priest and RCs back to the league, and they've all had a couple of maps where it's like, all right, these guys can still hang, but the issue is it's a little bit too late, and they're going up against Atlanta FaZe of all teams, right? Like, this is a team you're going to have pristine teamwork over, but not only that, the slaying power just cannot be slacking versus a top 4 team. And unfortunately for Vegas Falcons, they lean heavily into Pred for that, and that is a lot of pressure to put on one SMG's shoulders.
Yeah, the controls look good, though. That's the one game mode where I feel like their vault, especially in their offensive rounds, has been incredible the way they play it, just sort of flooding art over and over. Pred, he's averaging almost 3,000 damage, a 1.34 in control. Definitely has been their best game mode. And then for them, you know, we've seen a lot of search and destroys that have come down to the wire with some round 11 losses, some round 11 wins as well, right? So for them in this series, it sounds like a very, very tall order, but they're going to have to contend with Atlanta in those search and destroys and still control. Where, listen, Vegas team, the original roster beat Atlanta in a control. Yeah. So this ain't out of the realm of possibility for them to come in and take the control and maybe extend the series.
All right, we have seen a win at Major 3. That was in the qualifiers. Major 4 qualifiers. They've got 10 points already with a beatdown of Optic. Do they get their 3rd win of the season, Allie? If they do, who are you looking at out of the 4 men on that screen?
If they do, obviously I'm looking at Pred. That's the easy answer because he has been the light for this team. Yeah, I mean, he's been the light for this team, right? Even when he first got put into this roster, they said it was Pred that was the one that was like, all right, we need to do more practice.
I got one for you.
Priesta?
Yes, Priesta. I don't have the exact numbers in front of me, but I remember seeing them before.
He's locked out.
He plays so well
against Atlanta FaZe.
Lore-wise, like, I'm looking at him to step up today. And Allie mentioned the ARs have been struggling this split.
Arcides really needs to fry his former team as well, right? Yes, all right, Alec, knowing Simp and Abizi quite well back on EU United, they won a championship there. We have Red Card, Rewind, Hacienda, Vault, and Red Card a second time if we get to a Game 5. If you beat Atlanta, do you need to do it in 3, 4, or 5?
I mean, it's probably going to be 5 in this series.
Okay.
Right? And you look at it, I think, you know, Atlanta, they've been rough on Vault Hardpoint recently. And then you look at Vegas, picked it coming into this series. So could be a wild one. I think they got to take the control, extend the series from there.
It's time for our Scuff Pick'ems. Allie, I was told there's a trophy on the line, and I'm going to win it. Atlanta FaZe.
Atlanta FaZe. Oh, wait, am I only 4 behind? Oh, that's not bad. Wait,
Yeah.
I'm so in this.
You're in this race.
I'm so in this.
And
I'm going
you
Atlanta FaZe.
You are 14 back. This is a 2-point play for you.
Yeah, it looks like 171 to me. So I'm going to go with Atlanta FaZe. They're going to take this.
We've had that many games.
I sold the story,
Maven,
but 3-0.
You guys ready to sweat?
He's got his glasses on, and he still tried to give himself 50 extra points or something there.
You can't see.
That's all right, even with the glasses. All right, let's get locked in.
An updated prescription if you can't see.
Yeah, no, he might. That made me a little bit worried for him, but not much on the Vegas side of this. I guess for FaZe, yeah, the search and destroy control have been good enough that you could win a tournament if you have like 50-50 type hardpoint. I guess you and I are just kind of trying to be convinced they could even be a 50-50 hardpoint team. Not the biggest test here, but still against a bad team, I still just want to see basic fundamental stuff out of them in hardpoint.
I think it's what we talked about yesterday with sort of the LA Thieves hardpoint. Is that we want to see them dominate a team, right?
Yeah.
You see them blow a team out, and they're going to have a couple of chances. But here's what we're talking about: first couple of stages, I mean, they were second, first. We're like, teams are in trouble. They won both of those majors.
Yes, but
and
we
yes,
also
the margins were But still, it was 50 at the majors. It was 50-50.
Yeah, you're right.
But you can see it's gotten worse. And stage 3, major 3, that was their worst placing on the year.
Yeah, no, even as good as their hardpoint was at the beginning, like they weren't winning tournaments with the hardpoint. It still was their search and control, getting him the victories. But where you had what was it? Their plus minus was like 20 or something, even though they were 17-5 or whatever it was.
Just feel like they had a better idea of it, though.
Yeah, absolutely. But I just think the meta shifts and progresses. Teams get better. Hardpoint 0 goes on, and even at FaZe, maybe we're like setting the tone early on. They found themselves a bit behind, especially with the likes of Surge and how much you saw like Thieves improve. But they've got some time here to lock it in.
I mean, they've lost some maps, right? That goes into it. Hardpoint wise, they've lost some of their maps.
True.
And now you're just in a point where their vault has looked. Like their red card looks. I mean, it's been a solid map on the year, but they're always sort of just squeezing out victories. So I think for them, it's just like, what are you going to pick come major time?
But I guess that's listen, it's a Monster Energy matchup. We're excited to see what FaZe it can do as they're trying to get to 4-1. But like, what is the biggest thing you're looking at just heading into the tournament? Just the hardpoint? Like that's what your eyes are on?
Yeah. Because I think if the hardpoint is there, then they're gonna make it run.
Yeah. I mean, the hardpoint's there, they'll probably win a tournament. Honestly, like the search has been that good. Like it's funny where we talk about the ability of some teams to blow people out in hardpoint. They haven't had that. They are the team that will just 6-0 you, 3-0 you in terms of search and control. So they have that blowout ability. It's just in this particular mode where it has lacked. This is the team that maybe ample opportunity to do it, and out to a nice start. As Simp is. Listen, I know I'm sure he's been critical of himself. He has not been playing great when you talk about the hard points. Yeah, he's been one of the top Surge players, but really trying to get it going in the respawns here.
Yeah, and so from a team aspect, you want to see their hard point, but from a personal aspect, if there's someone you're looking at, it's probably Simp. If we do go to a game 4 as well, just how his performance is in hard point. Does he get back to his comfort zone?
He's trying to do exactly that. It's Falcons, though, trying to make a little bit of a run. Cellium, though, your leader, probably in the MVP conversation right now, just statistically a wizard ever since he has entered the league. Haven't won one more year exactly like that. Takeover ability is absurd. And get rocking and rolling here early. We'll be right back to him as he goes 3 in a row before he drops, but now it's on Simp to try and come away with something. Beautiful shots are on to Pred to rip him off the head. He can't chain that into a second, though. Yeah, I mean, big fight there by Pred. He's going to win the one-gun fight. Doesn't flip the spawns all the way. That was a chance there for Falcons to get out, but now you're trapped once again, back P2. So yeah, Simp just finding that kill. Great headshots on him. ARs are out. Everybody locking it down with the AMS-4 now. And well, that is going to be 4 dead right before P3 pops. Yeah, and you've got them all spawning in the back. This is absolutely ideal if you are FaZe. I mean, this is some of the most separation you are going to have as that hard point pops that you will see. Because sometimes I feel like the kills come in like a couple seconds later and they end up getting that like parking spawn and there's the sort of the pinch, but that was sort of the perfect setup. Now things going to get a little bit crazy. They lose some of those opening gunfights. The battle will go down around the point. We'll see who can come out on top as we get into the mix, but I've seen aBeZy. He's been streaming a lot of 8s lately as he's been playing a lot of hardpoint. Him and Draws, I feel like I don't see Simp itself really grinding as much, but aBeZy and Draws seem to always be put in work.
Yeah, I think every player has their own philosophy on that.
Sure, I'm sure.
You know. So yeah, it's just really up to that. But yeah, obviously, again, they know what their weakness is, putting in that extra time, and I'm sure when it comes to practice, that has been the primary focus. Even though they're going to tell us it's search and destroy.
Yeah, no, always search and destroy. But you know, for years that's worked out. So hard to argue with that mindset. Solid lead though here, pretty early on as we get out to stage. A quick break from FaZe, and this might start turning into one of those blowout type maps. aBeZy is able to trade out at stage. He'll be able to get in, and now yeah, you turn this into 50 seconds or so. We're suddenly looking at 100+ advantage for Atlanta FaZe.
Gotta deal with the raid boss, the player under stage. That's going to be a Beezy. He's going to get flanked, though, and, well, he was one bullet, so I should just ask to hit the one shot. The problem is, kills starting to go the way of FaZe. Draza was able to find two, so an immediate contest with an 8 on point. Sim's going to crouch walk right into that. A big 20 here for Vegas if they can get it.
Yeah, there's not much you can do to finesse your way out of the Simtex there. Like, you're committed. No Omni movement able to get you out of that. Good answer back by Falcons, and that's a moment that keeps you in the hunt. Otherwise, yeah, we're looking at blowout potential early on the red card. Next rotation, though, up and alive. Camera side control will be Atlanta FaZe, and they'll find the kills in transition as well to free them up to focus on the objective. Draza is locking down one side. Dealing with the other will be a Beezy, and then two kind of playing around the objective for now. Good early time inside of camera.
Yeah, it's just FaZe are trying to find an opening. That's really what they're trying to do. It's a couple of individual gunfights, but FaZe is aware of all the spawns. So maybe you're hoping for Vegas a split spawn helps them out, but yeah, there was so much time, so much dead space where you're just going to pick up the routes if you are FaZe. That's exactly what happens. Pred is able to take down Cell, but yeah, you've already earned around 25 seconds, so a great B5 here for FaZe.
Yeah, and this is one of those hard points where when you get that setup, you can turn into a lot of time. It feels like once it's messy, like once there's one break, the chaos never stops. Right?
Yeah.
It doesn't stop. And I think that's what's frustrating sometimes about FaZe's hard point. Like they can have these really good holds, these really good setups, this really good disciplined COD. It's just
sometimes it gets messy.
Yeah, sometimes it disappears. Drasa, nice start from him though. He's 17 and 12, died on 5 in a row. So into our second set, this is where Vegas Falcons will try to bounce back into this. Luckily for them, it is a red card. So despite the fact they've been outplayed basically every hard point, you're still down 60. Right, the comeback is certainly possible if they get hot, but all the kills kind of go in FaZe's way early.
Yeah, that one P4 doesn't have, well, P4 doesn't have one where they kind of split that. This looks very ugly.
That the stage break, you mean?
Yeah, the stage break. So probably be like 150 to 30. But well, we're going to get close to that as FaZe continue to earn time. They're controlling outer stage. Pred was able to take down one, so you can see a Beezy. He's going to have to pick this up. Just what's the timing like?
You're not wrong. This should very easy be like 170, 180 to 30. Because FaZe broke that, right? Like, I broke that like right away. Like,
exactly.
This
right
could
away.
be real. I mean, it's not good, but it could be.
Well, this is what we wanted to see.
Yes, it is. This type of blowout, this type of controlled game from FaZe. And I'm not saying you're going to do this necessarily against a Thieves, against a Surge, but like against competition like this, the caliber players you have, you should be able to do this. A BZ
he's going to try to do
always trying to take you from the back. They're not able to quite get the gripper in, so can't grab him, but FaZe leading it. 100-point margin now to the comps from FaZe.
The what? Stage. Last guy. Stage. One back. All back. All back. Pass it really weak. Stage. One shot. On stage. One's behind you. Stage. I have a close shot. Stage. I went up. Stage. I'm flooding. I'm flooding. I need him pushing me. I need him. Yeah, could be one down. I need that, bro. He's me out. I think 3 out, bro. 3 out. No, shit on. Nice. I'm in. Top right. One more third. I'm trying. Yeah, no, I don't. Stay on steps. I'm steps. Yo, take it. I'm pitching this guy. I'm waiting. I missed him. I'm third stage. You win. I'm at AG. I have your steps back. Yo, pitching SEs. Pitching SEs. I'm not sure. There's one shot. Low stairs. Kill steps. Stay steps. Same now. I stay steps. Back by the way. I'm in. Item. I will help you out.
And this is the kind of blowout we wanted to see, and the comps sounded better. You know, I sometimes wonder, you know, they interviewed Simp after we were very critical of their comps in the series, and he said, like, I think our comps are pretty good. And sometimes I wonder, it's like, listen, we only get a small window. We get like a minute cut sometimes in a match. And you wonder, like, is it better in the stretches we don't hear? There, I thought it sounded a bit better.
Yeah, I mean, he was coping, but
yeah. You know, I bet if you took every team's listen, there might be like a bad stretch over a minute.
It did sound better. It sounded better. More conversational.
Better, yeah.
More conversational, and well, it has led to an absolute blowout. You're going to get onto this at 249 to 77. And well, you are going to break stage, so we're going to continue to play.
They're going to have to get one breakthrough here for the 1 second to close it out. The 100-point club that seemed a guarantee, maybe not going to happen anymore, or is it? Now, Streak going to come in from draws at 31 and 18, looking for the final nail in the Vegas coffin. Can't connect as they're both bottom stage. Preds continue to find kills. Simp trying to break through and close it out. There's a contest to the point as Arcees wins his one-on-one. Contest is still here. Priesta takes out Simp, and we continue to fight. No 100-point club anymore. Vegas Falcons making a run when it no longer matters.
Yeah, I mean, FaZe just want to get this done with. That's why they continue to go with this. But on rotation, Cell's already there. Simp was there. He's going to lose a gunfight. But as soon as Cell finds this kill, I think they should be able to run towards the P5. Put a little toe in it, and map 1 is done.
Yeah, if it's not for the 2 P4s, this could have been like a 250 to 40 type of game. I mean, I don't even know that you count really the end there. I mean, you do, but the game was over. Maybe the one thing you look back at is like the first P4, you could have maybe held a little bit better, maybe just came down to a gunfight or two, but that's one of those few times I don't feel really critical. That was a solid listed in from FaZe. That was a blowout win. They were ahead every step of the way. Statistically, everyone wasn't doing well. I mean, it was a solid hard
and I think like they're a team. I mean, when you have Simp and Abizi on your squad, you probably want to play with more subs. Even last year, right when there was 3 MCWs, like they would try to use some more subs, maybe them more than others. On this map, like they had 3 to 4, right? So maybe just slowing it down. Everyone then can use the AR, get into better positions. It slows the game down. Nobody gets into a bit of a blender where you're hearing sort of the complaints in the comms. And well, you can see it worked out.
Yeah, I think Abizi lost his mind like one time, but only once.
You couldn't believe that guy flying.
Yeah, he's like, what in the?
Couldn't believe it.
No, but outside that, yeah, it seemed to be a much better. Granted, some of the stretches we've had to listen is just horrific. But I mean, that could apply to most teams. We've heard of bad listening from time to time outside of like maybe Ultra. Or they're usually kind of calm and crisp. But yeah, from the get-go, these guys get out to a big lead. This is exactly what we've been wanting to see.
Yeah, and again, a lot of people are probably going to say, like, well, it's Vegas, but I'm telling you, like, they have had some close hard points with every single team in the league.
No, I don't know. Those are the matchups I'm talking about. I mean the dumpster teams. I want them to blow out the dumpster teams. They should.
Yeah. Thieves
is coming out and blowing a team like this out. They should be able to do that as well. So I hear you. Yeah, it's not a good hardpoint team, but those are the ones going for it, trying to get it, not quite able to do it. Abizi, I don't know what the stat is on most numbers of grabbing him, but he's up there. He's got to be number 1.
He's got to be.
Yeah, he has to be.
Like him and Pred.
I feel like Hydra maybe has had a couple. But yeah, a huge win there. A lot to feel good about. And I think we're just hoping, like, I think just for the entertainment factor of the league. Listen, I've loved what Surge be able to do these last couple runs, but listen, the finals have been not a blast.
Yeah.
I'm kind of hoping FaZe gets back on track.
Well,
so
it's very hard to compare to Major 1 and what that final was.
Yes, I guess what I'm alluding to is that let's get back to that type of final, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Especially since that we're doing final DreamHack. Like, let's get back to that. I don't want another 4-0. Let's see maybe a Thieves FaZe battle, but not a battle. They're in the map 1. Now we get to Rewind Search.
I mean, well, yeah, strength for FaZe. 5-0 in S&D. Their Rewind has been on point.
Well, we got DreamHack around the corner. All these matches leading into DreamHack. There's going to be watch parties that you're going to be able to check out. We got a whole lot on the flank. Scump, Breaking Point, all going down. DreamHack is going to be a blast. And listen, it's going to be fun for several reasons. One of the amazing things we've had the Monster Energy matchups. It's been awesome to have Monster back involved with the CDL. We love Monster. It's great. We have worked with them for a long time, and now we are also partnered with Monster, which is awesome. It's made sense for us forever.
No, I know. I was with Monster in like 2014, 2015 on the Envy. So super pumped up to be backed with the brand and with Monster Energy. And one of the coolest things you can see is, well, there's dedicated times to hang out with you guys, the fans.
Yeah, because we'll usually, listen, we bump into fans a lot at majors, right? Someone run to the bathroom or in between casting breaks. This will be dedicated Friday and Sunday, 11 to 12 Central. If you want to stop by and say hi to Joe and I, you can. But listen, we've worked with Monster on Beat the Beast every launch. You know, they obviously do the double XP codes. We've worked with them on Warzone with Husker stuff. We've worked with them so much. So excited about the brand to be involved. But for the fans, listen, check it out. Come by and say hi. DreamHack will be doing it.
Yeah, rub that bald head.
Yeah, come rub it. Rub me all over. But very exciting. And also, you know, Monster, they're sponsoring a lot of teams with us. Hopefully there'll be some content down the road. We'll see. Should be fun. But looking forward to it. Now back to the match. Search and Destroy coming up.
Yeah, I mean, listen, right, coming into this last stage with Vegas, like their hardpoint was showing signs of improvement. Now it's sort of, well, now we're 0-7. But 2-3-5 has looked better, but that's kind of talked about. You're not going to have vault control where you've had Pred and Exnid putting up some insane numbers. No. But this Search, it's there at times.
Well, the last time we saw him here, this is what it took. They won 3 rounds. One was a Pred ace, one was an Arcitys ace, and I forget like the other round they won. But like they got beat up. They relied on some insane plays to get their couple of rounds. It wasn't like a team effort. It was some disjointed rounds where someone made a hero-type play. I don't know that that's going to work against Atlanta FaZe Search and Destroy.
Well, you just saw that. I mean, Draza, he hasn't lost an opening duel throughout Stage 4. So we just saw him drop a 30 bomb in Map 1.
That's what.
In a huge X factor for FaZe is sort of Draza's play.
We're talking about Super, like being the best Search player. I mean, you could also like take anyone from FaZe. Like they've been that good. Like their stats are absurd. Especially with like, I mean, Cell's been nuts with like 1.6. Simp has a 1.6 and he's like bomb carrier almost. It's absurd. First blood though goes to Exnid as they find the opener. And Draza, when we talk about his opening fights, he's able to take one and bring it back to a 3 versus 3. Draza's going to get a second. He will get traded out. We get to a 2v2. Kind of middle of this opening round.
Well, Draza, I mean, I just think he's a guy. Obviously, when you're on a team like this, sometimes you're just going to kind of, I don't know, disappear at times. Still have a very good year, but if there is a moment for Draz, I feel like he levels up throughout the year. And where he shows it is in the Search and Destroy. It just feels like he gets more and more comfortable, takes more gunfights, and he's going to find the first 2.
He's just a grinder, bro.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Absolute grinder. Simp tagged up, but staying up. They got to work the plant, but Cell's going to find one.
He was there.
Pred trying to get out and clutch up in the 1 versus 2. He's just going to wrap out and cut it right back.
Trying to catch him on a timing.
Tries to catch him, not going to catch him. Draz gets 2, Cell gets 2, round to FaZe. And yeah, probably the last 2 people you want to be battling in Search right now is Simp and Cell and the run they're on over this qualifier. And really well on the year.
Well, you just see the guys laughing, so they were ready for that. The way Pred likes to play, don't get caught sprinting. There was time probably for Pred to turn around, but yeah, a lot of smiles right now in the FaZe camp.
Dude, BZ is hilarious. I don't know. Listen, we hear a little bit of listening. I know you and I have like watched their scrims at the beginning of the year and like listen to their comms a lot. He is hilarious. Just some of the stuff he says, not appropriate for broadcast, but the guy's a riot. Okay. Up 1-0. Now over to the offense. And while Arcitys just gets up and gets an angle, Cell doesn't have a line of sight on it, so a great opening angle from Arcitys. He'll get the pick onto Draws.
Well, that's the opening 100%. It's gone now. It's gone now throughout Stage 4. Arcitys able to take him down. Still working the bomb side is FaZe in this 3 versus 4. Playing this very safe as Falcons, trying to use nades, just find any damage to maybe make a push. And well, when you're this stagnant, bad things can happen, but with the numbers, should be able to close out this round.
aBeZy, 1 versus 3. Now dropped it down to 2. We'll see if he can clutch up. One of the best to ever do it, if not the most impactful Search player of all time, trying to make another impact play. Oh, well, slides the claws, tries to hit the reload. He's going to drop, so no gunfight there. Answer back for Falcons.
And that just starts with the first blood. Yeah, we don't see Arcitys, but you're peeking from Laundry if you are Drazen, maybe just trying to find a midstream pick. He's been playing with confidence by that time. Well, we've seen Arcitys on this map, yeah, have some great plays.
Oh, yes.
And win some of those street fights with the AR.
Well, it's just like the angles are real weird out there. Well, you know, like Surge kind of ran into that problem at the last major. Like the angles for just your street side burger eyes player, like you have a lot to watch, and there's a lot of weird timings you can get and a lot of just cover between the vehicles and the brick walls, and you just think you've got something covered and suddenly something's open. But I feel like those players in DBE, there's some rounds you just get plucked and you're like, what the hell? Like, I thought somebody had me covered.
Well, he's going to get the second one, so Draws again. Tries to take the aggression street side. He was just going for it, maybe taking a risk.
Oh, yeah, look where he died. Yeah,
taking the risk, trying to catch them. Instead, he gets caught. So again, just 2 first deaths back-to-back for Draws.
Priesta get some eyes on Cell. but hitting it and trying to catch him. Priest, okay, he just saw him and backed up. Beautifully played there from Priesta. Cell's going to fly forward and try to trade this out. Priesta ready for it, and the help coming now from Arcades. Really good little two-man game there out of Falcons. And Simp will now be last alive, 1 versus 4, and he can't win the fight versus Extant. So a couple of solid rounds here from Falcons, not really relying on individual moments of brilliance, just getting the first blood, playing together. Comps seem to be on point. A solid round.
Yeah, in a way, it's some individual brilliance because it's just RC's getting 2 first bloods.
Okay, that's true.
These rounds, like, they're not decided, but they have such an advantage. And Rewind is a map where you're down in the 3 versus 4. And I like what FaZe is doing. Once they're finding that first pick, they're just grouping up. They're waiting for FaZe to maybe overreach, and they're using their numbers.
And RC's, I swear, it's just one of those games. Remember when we cast him?
Versus Kenny.
Kenny, just landing Kenny like every gunfight.
Well, I mean, this is a map where you just have square-up fights.
I think that was red card, or was it this?
No, it was this.
Well,
it was this.
Like maybe that's just that.
Well, I think it was both, but
yeah. RC's gonna have draws this number. No, I just remember the maps because literally that combo we were having. Like I swear, it was like 10 kills to RC's, 1 to Kenny in that particular matchup. RC's is on 4 straight now. Another first blood though for Falcons. They've got all 4. I believe in this. Easy able to take down 2. Maybe give a chance now to Cell to clutch up at 1 versus 2. Not going to happen. Another round to Falcons. Beautifully played there. The opening wins. Continue to find him.
Yeah, and then, I mean, Priesta puts damage into the second. He does get traded, but he had a nice setup there from Vegas. So they had 2 inside of Gens, just kind of waiting at the closed door. And as soon as Priesta has contact, finds the first kill, they go. And then, yeah, just winning with numbers. Always being there for the trades is Vegas so far. Very fundamental gameplay out of them. But, yeah, first bloods, they have been the key.
And, yeah, as much as, like, FaZe are probably laughing early, like, there's going to be some unpredictable moments out of, like, your Pred, your Xnid. They're just getting caught by your RC.
You're not even having chances for those.
No. It's the ARs that are just finding picks. So this time it's Exit with an AR. He does get traded out, and Cell gets the next. Okay, so this time, yeah, it's another first blood to Falcons, though. I think they have every single one. Priesta gets out with 13 HP.
Those shelves are made out of metal.
Can he get back to full HP before the Chow? They're both coming. Not able to hit on the first. I thought he was going to catch him. There's like that little pole there. I swear that like screwed up like his. I swear.
A little what?
There's a little. I'm glad people couldn't see my.
Yeah, no,
the little yellow pole.
No, I see it.
Yeah, no, I swear that little yellow pole like broke his aim assist for a second. I'm telling you, bro.
It's more the way you showed.
I don't know why I was stroking the pole in person, Joe. I couldn't. I was trying to show you what a pole looked like.
I saw it. I knew what you meant. Yeah, he was ready for the second player. Yeah, he knew there was going to be a double Chow.
Dude, I think it was the pole.
It might have been. It might have been. But yeah, early mid-aggression there for FaZe, able to catch them off guard, but Simp with 2.
There's something wrong with me. Holy. My brain's going to be studied for years after I'm dead.
Same setup.
Easy. Well, there's 2, and he's going to get caught. Simp tries to catch one getting out, not able to do it, but they bring it back as Draza gets a pick. But again, Falcons, first blood after first blood. And it's another round where you get the first blood, and then you lose the next 2. I mean, FaZe did it in round 1, did it in the last round. They might do it here. We'll be tied 3-3. That's a big win there out of Priesta. Can't get away, though.
Yeah, can't get away.
Dude, I thought Simp got more damage than him. Still hit 3-4 bullets.
Yeah, I think maybe some wall bangs.
Yeah, maybe.
But now actually just got to guess where they're going to rotate. You have so much time if you're FaZe. You play this very patiently. And I actually kind of love this. Just play the 50-50. See if you can get a lucky timing. They run into you. Because you know what FaZe is doing. It's this. They're hoping he sprints into them.
100%. It's Predator Extend. You're hoping that's the case. They're sprinting around. They might close their eyes. They just fly at you.
The timing might be on point.
The timing might be really, really good. Can he catch him off bomb and get away?
No,
not able to do it.
He's a freak.
Not able to do it. Cell is there for the angle. Thought the chance maybe exit. I thought he was going to have like 1 second to get the kill and get out, but no opening there with Cell. 3-3. And I'd have to, I see somebody maybe confirm the round 1 who got the first blood. I think that's 6 bloods now for.
Yeah, the last 2 are a little different. There's been instant trade.
Yeah. No, 100%. On several there have been.
Yeah, where like the last, mid 3 were like all just isolated.
Absolutely.
But yeah, you aren't wrong.
It's still one that might look bad on the scoreboard though. Like you
winning the early battle.
Yeah, there's always some nuance to the quality of your first blood, or however you want to phrase it. after that little Falcons run. Now back-to-back from FaZe. Arcitys, I thought he had the win there, but Abizi with a little bit of a hop, and that'll be, I think, the first blood for FaZe. Now, what can they do with numbers? Exit goes ahead, he keeps shooting, but they'll back out for now and rethink that fight. No opening to work the plant yet for the Falcon side. They're real worried about pressure, maybe through mid-street and on the flank. You see Priest that kind of keeps checking for it on the map because so much time has passed, but everyone for FaZe is really just grouped up.
They just run around as a unit. And well, similar to what Falcons did after their first bloods, right early in the map. So they're just going to hold courtyard, wait for them to have to overpeak, maybe plant the bomb, and then retake with numbers.
Pred sees nothing there. I don't think Pred sees anything there, and like they're all there.
They're all just right behind the bushes.
X-Ting gonna have to pull off something wild here from the closet. They're giving him nothing. Giving him absolutely nothing. Pred last up. That should be quickly traded. Easy round to there for FaZe. Now 3 straight for them as they'll go up.
Yeah, it's just like the first blood, and then there's a spacing where 10 to 15 seconds before the next engagement allows the defensive team to just group up. And as you said, just no freebies for Falcons. They still had nades, got the info that they were inside the bomb site, and yeah, Pred's probably gonna laugh at that. Just they were all literally there.
Oh yeah, that's one of those situations where you'll get frustrated with a search team sometimes because they'll have the 4v3, they'll send somebody through on the flank or send somebody on like a rogue mission when there's no need to really. You're on defense, just
6-1.
Okay, so that was the first. I thought so. But as you said, it's like half of those are kind of instant trades and half are clean first bloods. That's going to be another one. Pred gets it. This one pretty darn clean. It is eventually traded out, but not quite instantaneously. But first blood to Falcons and immediately back to FaZe. What do they opt to do here on offense? Cell's been looking for info out in street side. Hasn't really spotted anything. Playing aggressively and needing to get the kill is Xnid, but not able to do it. Can't finish the kill, and that might decide this round.
Yeah, just one of those solo plays. You have nobody really looking at you or to help you out, and then there's the trade on the Priest. So 1 versus 2 for Arcitys.
If there's someone else going to pick the clutch this from the Falcons, it'd probably be him. Let's see if he can do it. Gonna need to hit some beams. Well, there's one. Straight face ripped off a Simp. 1 versus 1. On to Cell. Arcitys, Cell. Ooh! Slide pretty good. Shots pretty good. Cell just too good.
And you see Arcitys' face. He's kind of questioning that. Does it look good? I think probably a bullet or two goes into these rails.
Like, I think Cell just hit first bullet. I think Cell hit first bullet.
I don't know. It was pretty close, but I think they hit the rails.
Maybe. Yeah.
But it was darn close.
No, I don't. No, his shot's clear. I think Cell's hit first bullet.
Maybe.
Yeah, no, he definitely did. Now we see it for like the hit markers, like he definitely did.
But nice read there. You saw him get on the bomb, and he was like thinking about it.
That's one of those gunfights that like Cell and a handful of people are winning. Honestly, like Arcitys played that pretty well. He's had to hit a bullet on the slide. Otherwise, I mean, those are honestly great shots from Arcitys. He perfectly like trapped that around the railing. One more round though for FaZe to head up to. Well, Cell's on 5 straight. He has been a monster. It's the Arcitys car that's floating around. I'm just worried about team kills constantly. He's trying to ramp.
Excuse me, boys. You need a little horn. You need a little horn. Beep, beep.
He's about to tear a teammate's Achilles.
I don't know what. There's a car. Another car blew up. The FaZe car blew up. He's going through doors.
Dude, he's gonna run out of juice, bro. Nah, he's still got plenty of battery. All right, car's gone. Now we get to the battle.
Really, what you're looking at here is Cellium. Yeah, I was gonna say, you have no street control. So Draws in, or sorry, Simp and Cell, they're just holding street while Beezy's inside of Gens, trying to close out the game. It was a great start for Vegas. They controlled the first bloods, had the pacing on point, were catching FaZe multiple rounds, but doesn't matter in the end.
I think overall it's like 7-2 in the first bloods. Yeah, I think that's one you're going to hope you win if you win it 7-2. I know there were some instant trades or you got to kill for FaZe right after, but like it's also, some of them weren't instant trades. I guess the way I view it is like when it's instant trades, like the guy that got the first blood gets traded out. Like some of those were picks like on another player, which is like a little different to me. Like you got to win that if you're Falcons, I think. Like if you're winning the opening duels that heavily.
Yeah, I think there's just some of those rounds where you're just not together. Like early in the game when they were up 3-1, there was a lot of they were playing together. They got a little bit more isolated. They tried to take some solo chows and they got caught.
Yeah, and this is what I was kind of talking about. You could pick like any of the FaZe players when you talk about search and destroy. I mean, maybe not the best one from Set, but he's been terrific though on the year. But like Draws, Abizi, Cell, like you're getting. Listen, there's a reason they're probably the best search team in the game. Right there with Miami. Up 2-0, Hacienda control up. Listen, FaZe had been top 1 or 2 control teams throughout the year. The only like hiccup you've had is what the Hacienda versus Cloud9 that we casted, which was one of the more surprising maps, well, especially within that series. We didn't think it was going to go that way. So just looking to maybe dial back in on that headed forward.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that's what they were thinking. And unfortunately for Vegas, they're not going to play Vault FaZe, so that's their veto, and this is going to be tough.
This is going to be very, very tough. Might be a 3-0 to start. We'll see how it closes out. Des, take us through 1 and 2.
With 4 matches on a day, I'm good with 1-3-0.
Sure.
Okay, we're not there yet, though. Let's revisit why it could happen in a Game 2. You saw a 3-1 start for Vegas. They were hot, but then things cooled off, Allie. What happened?
Things cooled off. I think Atlanta FaZe just started playing around each other a little bit more. Obviously, the trades were coming into the most side, but I feel like once you start giving up a lot of that CD control side of Atlanta FaZe, I mean, you're talking about Simpy and BZ in close quarters. A lot of times, it's just not going to go your way. And then as we head into like those later rounds as well, Vegas Falcons stopped playing together. Like they started to be a lot more solo chows. You saw Priestahh get picked off when it was a situation where it was like, okay, this is 2v2. We could close this out and maybe force a round number 10 for Vegas Falcons. He gets picked, and unfortunately, Selks in a 1v1 with RCs. He's going to win that gunfight every time.
Yeah, I think on Vegas's offensive pushes, they're not like diverting enough attention away. You're going to see a lot of kills of players just kind of running out of zigzag through gens, dying. We saw that happen to Exton once, where he's trying to bait out, and like typically in that situation, right? When you watch it, it looks like he's insane. Like, it looks like he's insane for an out there. There needs to be an AR blue, like putting down shots, right? Like helping, like their cohesion's not there in the mid round. They have their like base start, how we want to play, how we want to react to like the initial strat.
Step 1 and 2.
Yeah, that Atlanta FaZe is showing us. But like right there, when you're going back and forth, okay, we're gonna get this bomb down. We're gonna execute our push into DVD. There has to be a support system there, and you know it's just not. And that's when you get like a ragtag group of guys late in the season. The search isn't gonna be developed to that point. And for Vegas, I mean, that's just kind of what you saw throughout it, and Atlanta exposed it.
You can see the frustration as we take a look at the hard point. I don't even think we need to talk strategy. It's 250, 113. There is a huge parity in the kills. But can we talk a little bit about the history? Because you look at this matchup, you have Atlanta FaZe, who have been juggernauts of the regular season, but then you have their former teammates, and not just Priestahh, but also Arsons.
Yeah, I mean, you want to ring with this guy, right? So obviously there's going to be that added like energy when you're going into this match, right? You have some history there, and you could see like the Abizi, the showmanship, trying to take people hostage, and they were just hoop mixtaping them, honestly, Chris. Like, there was a couple hill stretch there where Vegas didn't really get a point, right? Like Atlanta FaZe making a statement.
And it's hard, again, because you look at the ARs on the side of Atlanta FaZe, like, I feel like throughout the entirety of the season, it's been like the SMG's been doing really well for Atlanta FaZe, and then they've traded, the ARs have been doing really well, and we might be getting to that scary situation where all of them are slowly finding their flow state, and now it's the perfect time heading into Major 4 and then to Chance, and going up against a team like Vegas Falcons are still working through a lot of stuff. You're going to get results like this, regardless who's on the other team, regardless if Priestahh plays well against Atlanta FaZe, regardless if Pred is used to this matchup, regardless if RCD is used to be part of this core 3. Atlanta FaZe is looking on blue.
I was hoping for 2 more regardlesses.
I was doing it on purpose. That was the whole point.
Yeah, no, I was with it. We needed to extend this segment, though, Al, because these games are going too quick. Let's play a little game in the meantime. It's called Hidden Heroes, shall we? I know you love this one.
Yep, so
this
good.
is active players. They are in games today. Can hit a 90 mile per hour fastball.
Nobody. Somebody
Hit
lied.
a 90 mile per hour
Yo,
fastball.
no, hold
He's
on.
playing today.
That's a lie unless there's
Is he
proof.
playing today? I need more context. Everybody's playing today. That's a lot of teams. What
I'm
teams are
going to
playing
say
today?
that.
Vegas and Atlanta.
I'm going to say Kremp is
Cloud9,
actually an
LA
athlete.
Thieves. You're going to say Kremp is an athlete?
Yeah.
Top left, Kremp.
No way
I'm
we're
gonna
letting him guess that.
I'll go slasher. That's a lie.
Draw?
That's an. I'm not trying to be
I
funny.
need proof of that one.
That is a lie.
Fan and IWH sleeps with socks? Sell,
Sell, yeah.
100%.
Wait,
Sleeps in socks?
For bottom right?
It's gotta be sell.
that's
Yeah!
Top right. Rank
Top right.
1,
Maybe
2,
1.8 million in prize money.
highest series kills 121. All right, Joe just gave the answer.
There's no
Joe
way
said
they're
it's
all-
Abizi.
No way it's all Atlanta players.
Joe said it's Abizi. Yeah. All right.
That means it's Simp, bottom left.
Yeah, made 1.8
It's gotta
mil.
be Simp, 1.8 mil?
Accident.
Oh my God, dinner on him and fucking
Simp.
DreamHack, that's crazy.
The rookie versus the GOAT. Simp just flexing the bank account. You'll love to
That's
see it.
insane.
90 mile per hour is cap.
We
Draza.
gotta test that one.
Draza.
We'll ask him after this.
Draza.
There has to be proof.
Maven.
Listen, I think it's probably bullshit, but I want to believe it.
Like maybe he like went to a batting cage and just like 1 out of 100.
Yeah, I mean, I think any of us, if you had
Yeah.
a batting cage with 90, you're gonna hit one eventually.
Eventually, I would assume, but I don't know.
I would hit one eventually, bro.
I don't know. Do they even have baseball?
I would just close my
Baseball's
eyes.
up in Alaska. I'm not sure.
No, probably not.
I don't think
It's
they
too
do.
cold for baseball.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You just die.
Yeah,
Yeah,
That's
no,
why I play
maybe.
God.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see if that's confirmed. That seems he might be trolling, but
Sleeping with socks on, by the way, is also just wild to me.
I mean, I game with shoes on, as you know, which you think is weird, but like sleeping with socks on is true psychopath behavior. Like that's like,
Yeah.
I mean, we know, but listen, we know.
I'm a warm sleeper, so
We also-
there's no way you do it, Chris, because you
No,
sweat
there's no way
walking
you
in a
sleep with
circle.
socks. Yeah, you came in already sweating through your shirt, Chris. But now, Cell, we know he's a freak. Like that
He
guy,
probably just
he's
thinks it's
a
funny.
freak. I don't know, bro. He'd be like, you'd be in a hotel, he'd be tickling your feet while you're sleeping or something. I don't know, that guy's a freak, bro. He'd be putting socks on your feet while you're sleeping. You'd be like, Cell, what's going on, bro? Cell's just there putting socks on your feet. That guy's wild. You hear the stuff he said?
It's a vibe, dude. It's a vibe.
Stuff he said in game comms and stuff like that. He's insane. Love him. All right. FaZe to close it out in the control. Falcons to maybe pull something off. Extant looking for an opening and finding it. Into the back line and continuing to hunt. He's so deep. Let's see if he gets caught or finds a kill. He's going to get caught. Simple pick up that one.
Yeah, but maybe buys his team some time at least to get out. The problem is well, they're actually going to spawn well here. So one player spawns well with Priesta. So Icedit's here, but all of FaZe are like ready for this due to Celium's position and where he was able to push from. So that's going to be a clean 3 dead. Pred just going to, try to get lost.
Not going to get lost. Rock side push next up, 30 to go. So still a little time to work with, but you haven't really sniffed an objective outside of the opening towards A. Priestess wants to pause the clock maybe if he can, or just divert attention on the objective touch. And they're just finding nothing. His teammates getting picked apart.
I mean, he's just trying to look for people and isn't finding the player top window. And while he's looking, his entire team is dying. So now everybody's off spawn. You don't have a take if you are Vegas. In your face isn't easy. You deal with one,
Okay.
but you gotta go. You gotta touch a point. I don't think they're going to. Not gonna happen off a spawn. And well, that was clean for FaZe.
Yeah. No, a couple POVs we went to on Falcons, like they were just chasing ghosts, bro.
No, they were. They were literally playing hide and go seek.
Yeah.
FaZe is much better at it.
Yeah. Like that just looked frustrating. I mean, I know Hacienda can be that way a little bit sometimes, but
Well, really, all FaZe did have they just had top halls control.
Yeah.
That's really it. You control top halls. You have top secret. Looking out the window, you control B side.
no, that was just a weird round because it wasn't like if you look at the number of lives left and what like objective progress there was, I would like think almost that they were spawn trapped a bit, but they weren't. Like I don't know how to explain what I'm trying
I know
to
what
say.
you
Like there just wasn't any success at all.
Yeah, and
But
a lot
they-
of times on Hacienda, it's about like how long can you live on B, sort of that finesse we always
There was,
looked at.
there was not.
none of that.
No, but it's not also not like there wasn't like a lot of. I guess there was a moment where Cell got forward and got a couple kills. There was a little bit of like spawn action, but they got out of there. It's like they're pinning their base. Or something. Like, they got out over and over again. They just died. You feel like one of those pushes will lead to something. A bullet away from that being a great break for FaZe. I think Simp, he was the one close to winning. I think Priesta takes him out, and now, I mean, Draw's at least gonna pause the clock here to start. But like this is like already more than like you saw that whole round from Falcons, and like, I don't know, it was a weird one.
And that's always the key for FaZe. That one player staying alive, B side, trading a play, trading an opening. Well, that opening is going to be the Tiny Terrors who find 3. Now you have multiple players on the B point. And Cell, he's going to hunt down Arcades.
Progress now starting to flow. They're waiting for Abizi maybe get back in the action. The timing for Abizi We'll see when he gets there or if he's even needed. His teammates might do all the work on the point. Well, now they might need him because Priestess sends it forward and flash bullet. I thought Sip was going to maybe get caught, but he hits the slide. aBeZy gets there maybe a second or two late, but he's here to at least get a kill, keep the pressure forward for FaZe.
I mean, Exod's trying to like hunt him down. He was so weak, just was worried about a timing. Instead, Exod waits for a teammate, but then they line up for Cell. There's always one more Jackal in your face right now if you are Falcon. So tough to deal with when you lose top out control.
Yeah, it's just momentum towards FaZe. Really, just since the get-go. Well, even though the break wasn't like, I mean, they went like 2 for 2. It was nothing crazy. It still felt like they've been in control for the most part, similar to even the opening defense. But
really
I say that though.
That like, first 2-piece from aBeZy, right?
I say that, but like B's not done, and like you have a 7-life advantage, which is great, but you're gonna need the minute extension. Well, I guess you don't technically need to. You could just have a body on A and get it done through kills, but more than likely you're gonna need the B extension.
And well, they're gonna want that just for the ticks, so they have defense in case we do go the distance. I don't think we are, but you never know. They continue to find kills. aBeZy's double positive is traded out by a 15 and 8, minute 30. Should be up 2-0.
Oh yeah, barring something insane here from Falcons. They're gonna have to have a wild stretch in the slaying department. Maybe it starts with that first domino. They're gonna need a couple of clean 3-4 dead type situations to really bring it back. And I think that's why FaZe is really taking their time. Because they have the time to work with.
Well, it's similar to like what Vegas was trying to do last time, was just trying to find them. Bait these players out, but not really showing. Now they're going to get involved in, well, maybe it's maybe a lot. Maybe it shouldn't be 2-0. Vegas are putting up a good defense here at A. Continue to finding kills.
Because what was the margin when we for like 7?
Yeah, like 15-7?
Something like that? Oh, it's like, yeah, right around 8. They brought it back to 3. Still 40 seconds to work with. Really, FaZe need one good push, and this is probably done. Draws trying to get there, not able to win it though. Staying in the fight are Vegas Falcons. No respawns remaining for them, so each kill from FaZe is going to be massive. 25 seconds though on the clock to go as well. Not sure if aBeZy spotted that player or not. Well, he took shots, and it's not going to matter because Pred able to win the fight. We're nearly down to a 4 versus 4. We are down. The fact that Arcees gets 2, that might be the decider. From a 6v4, suddenly advantage over to Falcons. Simp trying to make something happen, damage into 2 players, but now he's tagged up and weak. Exton not gonna let him get back to full, gonna go ahead and shallow it out, and Falcons hold the line. And a round that didn't look all that winnable, they step up in a big way.
Oh, I mean, that surprised me. Great stuff there from Vegas. They slowed the game down. Really, when it was a minute 30, then they got like a 3-4 dead. And it took FaZe about 20-25 seconds to start that next engagement. So they did a great job playing the clock, and then again, just not giving FaZe any freedom.
No, I think FaZe tried to slow it down too, because they had so much time to work with, but they just, there was a stretch where it was, well, like, I don't know, 6 kills to Falcons, 1 to FaZe, or something like that. That really brought them back into it. And Arcee's double there at the end. I mean, if he doesn't get both, I mean, maybe, what, that'd be a 4v3 to FaZe, much more winnable, but...
And this was the issue when their loss to Cloud9 is their offense on Hasi, where it feels like they have one of the better offensive round win percentages on this map.
Oh, yeah.
They lost like every single one.
Yeah, and that's one where
you won.
FaZe should have won. FaZe absolutely should have won that offense. So maybe something to look back at there and just... It's almost like they thought they had too much of an advantage, like too much wiggle room, and not enough of a sense of urgency, and then next thing you know, it's a little too urgent. No progress for Falcons in their opening offense, trying to change the story here. And that's a nice break. Getting forward is going to be Pred. Onto the point goes Priesta. Already much better.
Yeah, they're going to bump off A, just go right towards B. You have 2 players top office. Exton's going to try to find a couple of spawn kills. Well, he's going to find one, just back up, plays his life. Yeah, great stuff out of Falcons in this round.
Already up 6 lives. Make it 7. This has been beautiful. Second tick is done. It is looking nothing like the round 1. That's already going to be an extension in, up 8 lives, and we are in cruise control. So now we're, I mean, different situation, obviously. But similar to last round where FaZe had a pretty big advantage on offense and couldn't close it out, and a big hold from Falcons, FaZe kind of have to do the same thing here. They're going to need to hold for, what, 2 minutes, bring it back in the lives. I think more opportunity to do it, just due to the fact there's more time, more lives.
Yeah, I mean, you were down to like single digits when you were
Yes. Very different, but going to need a big defensive hold regardless. Is aBeZy. He's really starting to get going on the map. 18-11, 4 straight for him. I think if they're going to make a run at the end of the year, these last like 3 events, BZ going to be a big part of it. He's been locked in and grinding, and while it's been a nice stretch from FaZe on defense to try and bring this back in the kills department.
Yeah, you see what Falcons are trying to do. They're trying to get Pred and Exnid forward and just sort of lost. Just be annoying for FaZe right off of spawn. Just trying to keep that player forward. This time it will be Priesta. He's got the SMG out. Off spawn will be Simp. But he's just going to wrap back, try to help his teammates get out of here. So you got players in your face if you are Falcons. And well, Trosh almost runs out of ammo.
Yeah, and that's like, that's an example of, I think it was like Nasty kind of talking about control. And it's just, listen, there's some ratty maps and some ratty spots you can play. Like you saw it right there from Draws. Like just ratty positions you can play where if you're maybe trying to be a little over aggressive or playing a little too fast at pace, you can really get caught, end up staggering your team. And it's just sort of the nature of some of these maps and control. But I just thought that was a really good look at it. It's just nothing more frustrating. You're just looking for openings, just get shot in the back.
Yeah, and the same thing here, Predsley. I'm trying to help you guys off spawn. I'm not seeing anything, so out of desperation, I'm just going to touch the point. Hopefully this helps enough, but the problem is it doesn't.
So I needed a different type of hold, but FaZe seem to have gotten it. But we'll hold up 15 seconds. Numbers for a moment while they wait for Simp to spawn back in. Some big gunfights about to go down. That's a great win for Priest with the sub there at range. We'll pause the clock with 10 seconds to go. Sending it forward to take another gunfight as well.
3 dead.
Chance to do this. 8 versus 8. 2 players onto the point. First tick is done and second tick is moving. Pred gonna try and get another body onto it, but not gonna be able to do it. Second tick, done. Still up and fighting. Simp able to take out another player. Simp actually ends up getting all 3 players in and around the point. And that should decide the round, barring something insane out of Pred. Not going to happen. FaZe hold on, but good late effort there out of Vegas.
And that's so frustrating for Pred, right? Just he wants to triple stack it, but we know like the type of player he is. He's probably thinking, maybe in his head a little bit, just get onto the point. But if he just holds this angle, this is it.
Yeah, so like if he takes that gunfight and kills Simp, this goes completely different.
It's over.
Because Simp ends up getting, he kills him and he catches the 2 players inside the point as well.
If he hunts for that kill, plays the Pred style of gameplay that we...
No, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Someone was like called for a stack, or I'm not sure what the comms were.
No,
but
100%.
Like, yeah, he's probably, you know, he's just wanting to lurk and probably take that fight. So Simp ends up calling the round, but Pred doing something maybe he didn't expect him to do. Couldn't get across the gap and get into it. So FaZe, decent shot on offense last time. Honestly, probably one they should have taken, but not able to do it. We'll see if this time they can close it out. If we're headed to around 5, should be advantage FaZe. Well, we'll see how this round goes, but Falcons came away with 0 ticks in the opener, so not going to be in the best position. 2 for 2 so far. The other 2 players for FaZe kind of playing Hall side, or sorry, Rock side Hall.
Oh, that was just a great bait and switch.
Yeah.
I mean, they're trying to kill Draws as he's jumping to the point. Now, this is normally when that transition starts to happen. You keep a player on towards A, hope they overstep, then you can take top office and just go right on to B. That's what you're doing if you're FaZe, trying to bait them out. The problem is, Falcons are winning the gunfights 2 for 2.
It wasn't enough, I think, to make it a little less desperate, but right after that, it's 2 to FaZe and a streak here for Cell, trying to work towards a cruise, win it fights at close range with the AR and trying to hold top office. Simp working stuff with it before he drops. The stretch continues, not quite to a Hellstorm, but he's starting to get there. He's going to need a few more kills. They're going to transition this over to B.
They're all looking for Cell, right? I mean, all the stuns hit top office. Priest is checking every corner, just not that one.
Spree ends at 8. Into the blender go the remaining players from Falcons. B will be done here in a moment. Just 1 body on it for now because they're going to let Simp continue to try and control top office. Then picking up Rockside Cell off a spawn.
Yeah.
Has a sub in hand and right back to it. You've got all the map control in the world if you're FaZe, but listen, you were in a really good position last time. A little different based on the lines, but I mean, you're up 10. You got nearly 2 minutes to work with. You have map control.
It's somehow an even better position.
Yeah, you need to win this round. You've had some offensive struggles as of late. This one you got to close out.
Yeah, I think they will. Starting to find the kills. Second take does come in. Pred and RC's fighting on back, but all the trades just going to help FaZe. And well, I mean, BZ just going to need his own trade. Runs out of ammo, switches to the SMG. finds the kill so close to closing it out.
Yeah, I thought that multi might close it, but still a presence here from Falcons. You need, what, half a tick. And this series is done. Simp just going to send it right out to the point, try to stop them maybe from clearing that objective work they've already done. Still trying to float bottom office. Unfortunately, his teammates are getting picked up, so his impact going to be minimal for now, or is it? He's able to get out of the stun. Find one kill, Chow Pred. I would say Pred gets the heady there. That's a tough gunfight.
I mean, but he forces Pred all the way. Like, Pred was top halls on their side of the map. Forces Pred to help out Priest.
Okay, our Falcons going to have an even more insane defensive hold.
They might.
This would be even more impressive than the last one.
You have a lot of forward bodies. Problem is nobody's really in a position to like trade out, so it has to be multi-kills for the Falcons.
Well, Pred's going to drop. Xnid's going to drop. Those two could seal it. Or not. Priest and RC is trying to make it interesting. RC is going to be the low man up, and he's going to be dead. That's going to be all 4 down. 2R off a spawn, though. Make it 3 pretty quickly here as it's kind of a staggered 4 down. Onto the point, they'll go FaZe, pausing the clock, and milking the objective. Great win there from BZ, and that will seal it. Probably could have got done 3-0 if not for the great stand from Falcons in that round number 2, but it's honestly a solid series out of FaZe. Great hardpoint. Well, blowout hardpoint like we wanted to see. Search and Destroy still looks great outside of a couple early rounds. Well, I mean, the first bloods maybe something you're worried about, that you still win it 6-3. So,
yeah, I think Falcons probably want to win that search. They'll probably go back and really look at that VOD, what they could have done winning the first bloods that heavily. But yeah, FaZe, this is now 4-1. Back to what they did in Major 1 and Major 2.
Yeah, I mean, trying to avoid like last qualifier, you end up with a round 1 versus Surge. And it can get a little wonky because we have 5 matches. Yes, it still could end up where you have some insane matchup round 1, but we'll see how it plays out. BZ, a solid map 3. Pretty much everyone going off in the Surge. Map 1 was honestly really well-rounded too, if I remember correctly. Like FaZe clicking within this one. They were the heavy favorite. They went to 3-0. Nothing shocking here whatsoever.
Not at all. No, they took care of business, and yeah, they're going to head on over to Dallas. Well, yeah, that's really it.
I think all we really cared about was the hardpoint for the most part, just see if it could look clean. I mean, it was, 0-6 in this stage for Vegas in hardpoint, so not a tough task, but still, I don't just, does it look good? It did look good for FaZe. If the hardpoint looks solid, who knows? Maybe they can get back on track and win a 3rd major this year. We'll see how it plays out, but we still have a lot of matches to go today on this beautiful Super Saturday. Back to Big Sexy, Chris Bucket.
Thank you, gentlemen. And with that win, we go back up to 430 points. That ties LA Thieves for first place. And we found out earlier, talking about Optic in Minnesota potentially, if it comes to like a one-on-one, it's your head-to-head record. Does FaZe have the record over LA Thieves so far?
Well, in terms of match count, then yeah, they should. Yeah.
All right, so number 1 seed, welcome back to Atlanta FaZe. Thank you for the quick maths there. Let's revisit how they got it, LA, because for a moment,
Not going to take long.
Vegas is finding some success. They won a round.
They did win a round, and you know what? We'll give them that round handedly, but I think it was just to elongate the engagements that BZ was getting into. I mean, Guy ends 30 and 18. BZ loves control. And again, I talk about the top teams. I'm going to keep sounding like a broken record. The top teams are fantastic at control. They have players like this that can take over. He's averaging almost 50 engagements per 10 minutes in control. To put that in comparison for you, the only other players that come close is the likes of like Toronto with Kleenex and Joe. We know how fast that they like to play. Even Mercules is looking to be close to that, but those are a little bit of some skewed numbers because he's only been added recently. But beside Atlanta FaZe, BZ adores Mass number.
Incredible attacks as well.
No, 100%. And you know, to Ali's point, no, he is averaging a ton of damage as well. So he's definitely had an uptick in production in control game mode throughout the split. And you know, for Atlanta FaZe, they're just trying to, you know, get back to winning their hardpoints and 3-0ing teams. And we've been seeing them slowly, their hardpoints starting to get back on point. Back to the Thieves game. Now this one, consistently, hardpoint has looked a little bit better. Definitely the primary game mode that they're going to be focusing on. But yeah, Atlanta looked championship ready once again.
Congratulations, Atlanta FaZe. Unfortunately for the Falcons, you are still sitting on just 2 wins. Today wasn't an expected one. In our Monster Winner Spotlight, though, we are joined by a man that I kind of expected to chat with right before a major. He goes by the name of Drazah, and he always helps us sell tickets. Drazah, welcome back to the Winner Spotlight, a place that you're becoming quite familiar with again. What happened at Major 3? Where's the team since then?
Yeah, I just feel like at Major 3, our hard points just weren't where they were. I think we were overthinking a lot, and I think we weren't playing with the pace that we know we can be. And like playing our lives, we're kind of giving our lives away. So I just think right now we're playing really good hard point, and we've been working a lot on all those things of playing our lives, make sure we're rotating, setting up the game, making it easy for us. And I think I'm excited for Major 4.
Very clean wins today.
You're extremely locked in that answer, and I appreciate it. I got to ask you about something. Production just put up a graphic, and it said you can hit a 90-mile-per-hour fastball. Can we hear a little bit about your baseball background and how you can do that?
In Alaska?
And if you've done that.
I mean, you know, back when I was a kid, I was playing baseball for a bit, and I just think, you know, nah, I'm trolling. I never hit it. I mean, I tried to hit a 45, like, Major 3 after we lost. I couldn't even hit. I could hit it, but I wasn't doing anything crazy, so it was kind of some trolls. I can't hit no 90-mile-an-hour.
Not yet. We're going to work in the off-season on
One
that.
day.
Don't worry.
A quick follow-up as well on the Call of Duty
There's a
side.
post.
So, obviously, Thieves win the last Major, right? And you guys weren't playing your best Call of Duty. You'll admit that. The rest of the players will admit that. But if you were to have matched up with them in that bracket, do you think even that version of you guys would have taken down the Thieves?
Honestly, I think right now we just have Thieves' number. So I think, going into that day anyways, I knew our hard point wasn't the greatest, but I'm never betting against myself. So like, I think any team we play there, we could have won. Obviously we played Miami and we lost, but I think we have the potential and, you know, to win on any time we're playing bad, we have the potential to beat any team. It doesn't matter how bad we're playing. So I think we could have beat them for sure.
What would it take to give a fist bump at the end of that match?
There's nothing. So
Nothing.
that's dead.
Not happening. Get it out of your mind.
No,
It's done, Al.
Yeah, you're right. I was just going to ask about the sign ARs equals blessed was being held behind you, which is funny considering that both you and Celium have been unreal during this stage. What's that all about?
I don't know. I think my subs are just going crazy, I think, low key. So I don't know why they're saying ARs are blessed. I'm pretty sure people are running multiple subs. Like,
Right?
I don't know. I've seen some pieces with the sub, like Hasi. I think MC was running it because it's so good. So I think they're just, you know, they're tweaking.
Jealousy is jealousy. It is what it is. You guys look good in red, but they are green. See you later.
Thank you.
Green with envy. All right, let's keep moving.
There you go.
Can we
That's good.
talk
That's
about?
fun.
God, you guys are dumb. Can we talk about the second match of the
I
day
was
because
thinking
that's
Vegas
what's
Falcons
coming up next.
100%.
It's our Monster Energy matchup. Cloud9, New York, desperate for a win. If they want to make it into champs, they are 40 points out. But you're taking on LA Thieves, who has beaten you not once, not twice, not 3, but 4 times in 2025. Do they get the dub today?
Upgrade your game with the Scuf, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Like a cannon. Blast like a cannon. Big bang coming through. Like a cannon.
On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. But when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuf has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years and enables you to play like a pro.
The 2025 Cloud9 New York Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this kitty weapon charm to keep you company while the competition gets smoked. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Make sure we're counting names, listening to each other. Listen. This time, we take everything.
It's your Monster Energy matchup, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Call of Duty League. It's the final week of qualifiers before we go to Major 4. And for teams like Cloud9 now, it is the last chance to earn points. The bad news? You're playing the Reaper, a team that just raised the trophy at Major 3 and is back on track on a 6-game winning streak.
And not even the Reapers of the league, the Reapers of your squad as well, right? They're sitting at 4-0 versus Cloud9 right now. They have yet to get a win versus them so far this split. And talk about the worst time to go up against LA Thieves because they are unbelievable. They've been a top-tier IC team right now. They're 10-3 in round 11s, and they're elite at
10-3 in round 11s?
10-3 in round 11s. They are not only just solid across the board, they have the deepest map pool of the league, but they're also icy as hell.
Yeah, I thought this was wild, looking at their hard point, because they have an advantage going into every single veto process. On Thieves' worst hard point map, they're still #1 in the league in differential. On their worst hard point map in their map pool, that means that they're just ridiculous. Like, this team can take you anywhere. When you go into vetoes, like, they can force it their way. Thieves are truly an unbelievable respawn team, one of the best we have ever seen in a season, and they're looking to round it out with another championship.
All right, so last week you guys told me Atlanta was not in championship form. Is LA Thieves in championship form right now?
Yeah, I mean, I don't even think they. I mean, the couple matches that they lost, right? You look at it, and the search started off a little bit rough for them. Though it was 4 days after they got back from the event, you get a grace period, and for them to have won 6 straight maps and dominate, they're still looking fantastic.
Some of the haters might get silenced in just a week as we head down to Dallas, but we have got a qualifier in front of us right now, and this is a huge one for Cloud9. We talk about the 4-0. But that doesn't impact guys like Spartan Capital. They weren't on this roster, so throw all of the numbers in history out. What have you done for me lately, Cloud9 New York?
Sip doesn't have to do it all anymore. Everybody putting up damage in the hard points. The hard points been phenomenal for them. 3,000 or above, and 7-4 respawn in general. So the control's been solid as well. And when you look at this team, you expected them with the roster makeup that they had to be good at search and destroy. That's not been the expectation, or that's not been what has happened. And that's hard because you pick up 2 players, it takes some time. The problem is, Ali, they don't have time.
That's right. And I was just looking at the numbers. This is winning in the winner's bracket if you're Cloud9. This is win and give yourself an extra life at making it into champs.
And it's not looking great, right? Because this would be like the upset of all upsets for the Cloud9 New York team. You're going up against a team that you have not beat. Your backs are against the wall, and this is for a winner's bracket. And even looking at the map layout, like, they do not favor Cloud9 across the board. So they're gonna have to pull out something special here.
You know where else the maps didn't favor and the match looked like it was going to be a tall mountain to climb? Versus Atlanta. You know who won that match?
Cloud9.
It was Cloud9, right? So these guys have risen to the occasion. This split, this roster, the Respawners look good. They've had some time to work on their search and destroy. And they're playing for a hell of a lot more.
I don't even know if I want winner's bracket. You're pulling Toronto Ultra round number 1?
Yes, but how many times have we seen Sib fry Toronto this year? He's had great success.
This bracket is impossible, by the way, because either LA Thieves or Cloud9 gets their 3rd win. The other probably gets bounced down. Let's take a look at our maps and modes here as we jump in to the best of 5. You have a double dose of rewind before you play the Thieves on Vault Control. Cloud9, how are we looking through the first 3?
For Cloud9, you're not looking great in the first 3. LA Thieves is 2-0 in rewind hardpoint so far in stage 4, and on side of New York, like, their hardpoint break percentage is among the lowest in the league in that map, number 1. I will say though, rewind is their only S&D win throughout this stage, so at least they have some hope in the beginning.
Well, LA Thieves lost the rewind hardpoint to Atlanta, and C9 have looked good on that, right? Yeah. And by Puckett Matt, since they beat them, they're like, okay,
it's possible.
C9 should win the rewind, so they should start off in a very good spot.
You know what?
They have to win 2 and 4. That's what they have to do. They have to win 2 and 4.
Wait, is that 4 out in front?
I think they could win 1.
You're still ahead 4, yes. Good math.
Minnesota story was true. Cloud9 story. The champs race stays alive. Cloud9, congrats on your Capsule 12K and search and destroy.
I feel like you're just doing this so I can catch up.
I am actually.
LA Thieves 100%. He's definitely doing it just so I can.
I'm gonna go with Thieves, but listen, C9 winning this map makes the champs this match makes the champs race electric.
Very cool.
But I'm gonna go with Thieves. I think Thieves want to be the villains, man.
Chance, what version of the script did you get? It's supposed to be Cloud9, right?
Yeah, 100% Cloud9. I don't know if we just got different memos, but it was like first thing on Express in my mail today. So congrats, C9. They got the Game 5 win.
Game 5 win. GG's. On to the next match, we go, Chance. Only kidding, folks. JK. But very, very interesting. To Nameless's point, yeah, this is a big match, a very, very important one, a hinge moment for the champs race. If it's 40-point difference right now for C9, if they can find a win here, Chance, and it is not impossible. This is obviously a very, very tough opponent in the form of the LA Thieves. First time, though, we've seen this new C9, the new New York C9 roster go up against them, and they've got great Game 1 history. They're a solid-looking squad right now, and they are turning heads. So this could change it all.
Yeah, for sure. And obviously the race at the top, this would be the first time potentially, well, the first time in CDL history that FaZe might not end up number 1 in the standings if LA Thieves continue to have success. So sort of a smaller tag there. And then the champs race, 40 points behind right now. You get the series win. You make it reasonable for both Minnesota and C9 to catch Optic. You're going to have to significantly outplace them at the major, no matter how the qualifying stages go. But hey, end up in winner's bracket. Bracket goes your way. Listen, man, it's the CDL. It's 2025. You get winner's bracket, you win a single series, boom, congratulations, top 6, just like that. And in terms of their most difficult road, we were thinking for C9 after they beat Atlanta FaZe, like, oh my God, these guys can actually do it. And then they shaved. Like, what is going on? Like, that's bad juju. You don't jinx it. You change nothing. You wear the same socks, you use the same controller. Everything stays the same after you beat Atlanta FaZe. But you switch things up, it gets weird. Who knows what this team is going to deliver?
Yeah, obviously none of our players here are baseball players. Clearly none of them hit a 90-mile-an-hour fastball, but clearly Draz hasn't either. There you go. Well, C9 on screen there. Spark getting the moustache back in action as we're hoping to get one of our players back in action as well. There has been a slight PC issue or a catastrophic PC issue. I'm not even going to go into the details. I'm going to tell you that we're trying to get it back online ASAP. And speaking of ASAP, Chance, we're almost in Dallas. We're almost at DreamHack. You could be at DreamHack too. There is a handful of tickets remaining. do yourself a favor, folks. There's a very limited amount of VIP tickets still available. DreamHack.com/Dallas/CDL. I know you've seen the tweets online, the floor plan. There is a lot going on, let alone the actual DreamHack event itself as well. Crazy stuff. So if you haven't already got yourself a ticket, you can grab yourself a watch party ticket as well. You can also grab a challenges pass. So if you want to get involved into the games, you can do that too. Flank, Scum, and of course Breaking Point will be there. All your faves, as Nameless put it, watching. You can watch them, watch us, watch the games. Get involved, get watching, folks. Tickets available now.
Yeah, and for the challenger side of things as well, I might be incorrect, but I feel like Zuma might be shipping over some Australian players for the Stallions as well. So, like, there's a lot of interesting things taking place in challengers, and I just know, like, the coaching sessions that have been going through the Stallions guys have been incredibly fun to watch. I mean, Twisty, young up-and-coming player we have to pay attention to because there's some gross potential down in challengers, as we can obviously see on the C9 team. These guys undefeated in map number ones, which they're going to need to bring against LAT, because if they get off to a hot start, well, they've won 6 maps in a row.
They have indeed. I mean, prior to that, it was Swift 3-0 from FaZe on May 4th, and of course a grueling round 11 experience against the Heretics there. I think it was round 11. Yeah, Superman. Whew, what a match that was back on May 3rd. But look at today, Cloud9 for the Thieves. Their last 2 wins were very handy chance, decisive against the Falcons and Breach. A lot of highlights from these ones. And again, there is a clear-cut difference between the caliber of a lot of the squads in the league. There's the good, the bad, and then there's the rest. How do we rate C9 right now?
Well, C9's definitely in the good category. I mean, their hardpoint 5-2 record overall, and they've been doing that against good teams. They traded against Toronto, which, like, that's a notch in your cap. That's a good win to be able to beat them at all. They, I think, doubled up on Atlanta FaZe as well, and they're having a lot of the same maps in this series. So I'm enjoying C9's gameplay. I think they're going to bring the heat. I think the problem is LAT might have just evolved. Their hardpoint and control, obviously, finest in the game, but their S&D against Boston. They squared up against Boston on this map, Hacienda. Boston is the best team in the game on it. They've had the same game plan of, like, we're just roaming together as a squad. They make all these instant calls. Boston have the tools on Hasi, and they got completely obliterated. I mean, LAT shut them down 6-1, so I think Thieves, and by the way, didn't even pick the map for the series. So they went and stuffed out the best team in the game on Hasi S&D, and they're like, we don't even need it for this game against C9. We'll dig a little bit deeper. So I think LAT are, like, in an evolving sort of period. They're trying to, like, stretch the boundaries of what their gameplay can actually achieve and, like, really achieve separation from the teams beneath them. And obviously, C9 is going to be directly underneath them in this spot. And I mean, that's going to shake up the good old bracket we have going into DreamHack. But very fun to watch these guys. They have gotten better as the year has gone on, and they started the second best team in the game.
Yeah, they won Major 3 as well. Of course, Major 4 very, very close to us, folks. We'll see if they can go back-to-back as their rivals FaZe did. It's been a very red Black Ops 6 so far. No one else really stepping up to the plate. We'll see if a team of a different shade can raise a trophy over their heads at the upcoming Major 4. And of course, champs, in June, being hosted by our pals Toronto Ultra. We'll see them play later on today, the last match of the day, going up against their Canadian rivals, Vancouver Surge. More on that later. But for now, we're going to keep our eyes well set forward towards this C9 matchup against the LA Thieves. Charles, again, I'm excited to see how this one goes down. We still do have an issue with the player getting a PC set up. Something went wrong. We'll end this one back on the road ASAP. But until then, folks, we're going to go to a quick break. On the other side of this one, still looking to get map number 1 underway. Don't go too far. This is the call.
Simply unbelievable. The madness in Madrid continues.
Ayúdame.
Yo estoy muerto, muerto en izquierda. Dale, tengo de frente. Voy al plan.
Vaya remontada, hermano.
Buena, chica.
We're good.
Take it on the chin. Get ready for the next round.
Wow. Okay. Well, something to note. Never f***ing dive off that ever again. Wow. Okay.
Backside, weak. Help me. What's wrong?
Yeah, two backside.
One shot.
Nice! Let's go. Go, baby. Come on.
Thank God. Did I get an ace 5-5?
Walla. Hey.
30 seconds. You see him? Got it, one bullet. Got
Bolt bomb.
How did he one bullet? I just shot the ball. Good try. I didn't know it looked like that, bro. Bro, I saw the guy on the left and I just tweaked.
Listen, where am I looking here? It's Mother's Day, all right? Call your moms, all right? And maybe I'll call them too.
I suck with this. Bruh. I'm not using that shit ever again, dude. Straight up.
Please, like, you're gonna check it, right? You're gonna check it. Oh, it looks one way! Envoy's on the other! The magic man continues! Envoy gets two! Scrap gets another! It's all on Nasty 1v3! I promise you, he's in that corner. It's his corner! It's Envoy's corner! Oh my God! Pleasantries exchanged between squads!
That's a bad peek. I'm not going there again. I was trying to like avoid and then try not to see you and
oh, fool!
Up top, above you. Above you. Someone's here.
And that's how you ace.
Hi, Neberinos. Welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We still have a PC issue. Somebody's power went out. We are not on track to get this one started yet, but we are going to keep you folks updated and hopefully get this one going fast. How you feeling, Chance?
Annoyed. I'm going to blame Sender for any and of all these. Actually, Sender's normally the one that fixes it. I hope Sender's having a great day. He's the real MVP.
Yeah, we're going to take to another quick break, folks, while Chance washes his filthy mouth out with soap. Get us out of here.
Wow.
Just grab bomb.
Now, as hot as the game may seem, I know one thing that won't be that crazy, and that's the comms of Toronto Ultra.
We kill
him? Calm as ever, Toronto Ultra. Now to the other side of the stage. Impossible situation.
They've done it! They've done it! The first points of the season for the Vegas Falcons!
Series
Hexton has Vindication! We got effects and everything. We got effects and everything.
This guy Alex, unbelievable. He has a
first series win for the Vegas Falcons. Vindication.
I can't believe it. Oh my God.
Unloved champions across the board. They have finally done it.
setting this up, right? It's the 4th matchup. You know, we've seen you guys constantly in grand finals. You guys came out and made that look easy.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we've been saying it online the whole time. Online respawns are different. No sound EQ. We're a way different team, and we just showed it right there. Also, people seem to forget who built that camp. I know how they play. I taught those kids how to play Call of Duty. So don't forget that. All right? Like, let's.
This is awful. I'm going with Toronto. I got Toronto winning this series. I think they get it done in 4.
You're like a mix of George Washington and a Disney prince.
What does that do?
LAG!
Oh, okay. Production, this is a sick, weird joke. Give me my pick back now, bro.
Flipping this.
I'm going LA Thieves. Got him.
Oh, the crayons are, I broke the crayon box.
Shotzi, I got Texas, baby.
Wait, did you just baby into swapping it?
Trap, bro.
Where did you pull that out from?
Right. What the hell is going on in Columbus?
All right, hey, chat, watch this. All right, we gotta just go play the game. Let's take a look at this bad.
They're playing my court. They have to play. They are both water. One shot. There's two water. They went both. They went red. They went red, Clay. They? Yeah, they went red. Both red. Both inside red. Both inside red. They went front door. They went front door.
He's hopping. Watch
his water. I have your word. Back door. They didn't see you yet. Nice! Let's go, Clay!
Yes, sir.
Good news, folks. Everything seems to be up and running, and we are very, very, very close to getting ourselves into map number 1 here of our second match of the day, our Monster Energy matchup. And that's right, boys and girls. C9 New York, LA Thieves. Rewind. Double dose. How are we feeling about that, Chance?
I'm feeling distracted. Now I'm thinking about like the sort of snow or like butterfly effect of like the visa issues we've had in COD. Because like, what could have been if Real stayed on that Ravens team? Glacier might still be in the league as like a player, not coach. Like, who knows how good those flock of Ravens could have flown? And then, if not for visa issues, like Mercules wouldn't have been on Optic this year, you know? And now they're gonna win champs. Like, it's crazy the butterfly effect of how these visa things come into play.
Yeah, shout out whoever handles Hydra's visa, because he has not had an issue so far. And that has been a good thing for every team he has been a part of, and especially the New York Subliners way back in the day. Winning ways, though, yeah, Thieves. This is their Monster Energy pre-game. Straight wins, 6-0 in a map count department. Bad news, though, is, of course, C9 very strong in the map ones. They've gone on a tear since adding Capsule and Spark to the roster. So the LA Thieves, we can confirm demons, absolute demons, if we do ever get to get into this game. And we'll give you one hint, folks. Oh, go on, Chance, go on. I was going to name a shame.
We'll be able to effectively confirm that they're demons after the series, because apparently the issue is with the competitive integrity camera for the LA Thieves camp. So we're trying to make sure the guys aren't cheating. So if we get that to work and they get 3-0 fried, then we're going to start to open a can of worms, Miles. That's
unbelievable. I'm talking like the most ridiculous conspiracy theory of all time. New York C9, though, baby, Monster Energy pregame. Champs, that is the name of the game right now. That is the goal. That is the mission. 40 points shy of contention. But I think at this point in time, you've got to hope for a lot here. You have to hope for Minnesota Rocket to fall to pieces, for Optic to fall to pieces. And this is going to come down to a true battle at DreamHack. We are going to be deciding it on land, folks. It's going to be very, very exciting indeed. How the story will unfold, how the story will write itself, and who actually makes it to Kitchener, we'll find out. But yeah, very, very exciting stuff. This is how Hardpoint have gone since stage 3 to now 5-2. Chance. The transformation of Spartan Capsule here in the roster cannot be denied.
Without question, you are 100% correct. And the 5-2 record as well, it's 4-0 in game 1, so they get out to a hot start as well. Part of this might just be because some teams in the league don't quite know how to like do the pick and bans against them, so maybe LAT can take advantage of, you know, being able to see, oh wow, they've won every single vault they played. Maybe let's not deal with them on that map, but they have a relatively deep map pool by the looks of it in the 2 hardpoint maps we have in the series. C9 New York have had success on them, so all things considered, if you're looking at the maps, the potential's there. C9 have hardpoint wins against teams like Toronto. They beat Atlanta FaZe as well in this qualifying stage, so lethal threats. And of course, the overarching problem that they're going to have, though, is even if you're winning these qualifying matches and get a good seed into the major, you're still going to have to significantly outplace both Optic and Minnesota Rockers. So it's feasible, but a very tough task ahead. But this is quite literally the type of series. If you can beat teams like Atlanta, You go toe-to-toe against teams like Toronto, and if you beat LAT, like, you can absolutely go and make a run at the major and really just emphatically end your year and set yourself up for EWC, because for the Final Few tournaments, it is a ton of cash that is going to be on the line. Millions of dollars are going to be up for grabs.
Millions of dollars up for grabs, legacies to be written, all that and more, folks, after this quick break. Come on, Sender, you can fix it. We believe in you. We'll be right back.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 I'm dead. I'm dead. No way.
Did myself revive?
Nope. Honestly, it works out. I'm starving. Krista calls these my old man ships. We're watching Joe. I eat a bunch of tacos. Did you win? How do I have the same amount of eliminations as you?
Yeah, that's some horseshit there. There's no way that's true.
Here comes Scrap indeed. Map number 1. The LA Thieves taking on Cloud9 New York in our Monster Energy matchup. Here we go, Chance. We made it. Sender, thank you so much for your effort. We know you actually didn't do a bloody thing, but we appreciate it nonetheless. Well done, everyone, getting this one resolved and getting this show back on the road. Beep, beep, beep. All aboard. We got a map 1.
We actually don't know that. Sender, I mean, I've seen him
Don't do
behind the scenes, like, fixing things before in multiple capacities. So I believe, just like I believe in both these guys' hardpoint abilities. LAT, we've only seen them play Rewind a single time this stage. It did not go well. They did, in fact, get bullied out, but historically, especially in stage 1, they look strong on the map. That being said, C9 New York undefeated in map 1s throughout this stage so far. They always come out firing.
P1, welcome to the fray. Capsule with a lovely opening kill there, not off another second there. And Sib should be good for the trades, and he is. Oh, a 3 right off of the rip. In a time we go. C9, good stuff.
Shooting Envoy in the hip. Now they get the left side spawns, everything under control. SMG's pushed out, and you can see the trades rolling through as well. So already C9, clearly the communication going well. Sib shooting his gun. Problem is Hydra picks up 2, bullies you out of time. But hey, if you're keeping it mixy like this, you're gonna be good to go. Certainly battle on P1, not easy to collect, and it is just a bloodbath in the center of time.
That's a ferocious opener there from C9 New York. Only able to garner a slight lead going into P2, but that is where we find Spark in position. Oh, the stun will not connect. Does connect, so now he's got a little bit of time for his teammates to fight forward. Envoy now holding the back as best he can. Capsule, what a battle! Oh my goodness! Wow! Envoy, Dylan Haddon or John Wick, you be the judge.
Well, because of that, though, he's picking up the pressure, and now C9, you are just being overwhelmed in this moment. And I'm going to say Spark played that incredibly well just for Envoy to kick off a break like that. And yeah, I'm going to give you the hot take. I understand he's 3 and 6. Envoy, I think, is the MVP of this team.
It's early days, but Chance is calling it. On board with Hydra. Roaming hardpoint, and a big moment like that from the LA Thieves' very own Max Payne has given his boys enough momentum to push forward here. Looking towards the rotation also, the final 10 seconds of this hardpoint, and that was a superb play. Somebody send that to Treyarch. That's the use case for Omni Movement for the rest of their careers.
Yeah, and I just want to point out, though, look at my MVP picking up 2 pieces on rotation, trying to open things up, and he's setting up his teammate to his teammates. Best slayers in the game, setting them up correctly. LAT win the rotation. You got to contain number 4 Spark. Going on a distant pinch, and Spark gonna be a problem. LAT is feeling the pressure inside the time. Ghosty, desperate for life.
Here we go, C9. Try to get this one back in your hands. You got it. Great breaks. Spark being the frontline man right now, but that frontline man, is he going to pick up all this attention? Yeah, sure. On board with Hydra now, who rips him. They deal with the flank. They deal with the pinch. So Cloud9 New York, this is an admirable hold on a wide open hardpoint.
Yeah, and while this entire battle is going down for the back spawn, you actually have Kremp going on a 5 spree from inside the time. So C9, they've been winning the hill. Doesn't mean a whole lot if you lose the P4 rotation, though, but for the moment, they have it. 2 players. They had it. It's gone. Look at who's spawning in the back. Hydra just gets given a gift. C9. No one effectively blocked the back spawns. And, well, now you're about to see a P4 where LAT turns the game up.
Yeah, this is it. Hot moment right now. Kremp's trying to make something happen through the back. Hydra with a close side door. Oh, he makes something big happen. He removes Scrap from play. Hydra now on the road. Hydra still on the prowl. Hydra finding those kills. Capsule through the front, finds himself two. And that is it. Into Beep as you go with a beeping good effort from C9. You've still got the spawns in the back for the Thieves. And they are going to be shooting.
Do these guys have the tag? You don't want the back spawns here? Are they going to play for the spawn trap? If they make this work, that would be a spectacle. But so far, so good. Kremp is double positive, by the way. So maybe playing with a little bit of venom in him for the team that got rid of him. Now an opportunity for revenge and a clean P4 break. They mess up the rotation and bail themselves out. For C9, that is extremely difficult work. And, I mean, hey, again, map ones. These guys come out hot.
Oh, indeed. Oh, it's not over yet, folks. This hard point has been a treat. Over to Generate as we go. Thieves will be there first. Thieves swarmed up. We've got a lot of presence through the middle map as well. So the fast forward rewind store is also going to be loaded. Lovely angles here from Kremp. Not a lot of damage there to add to a 17 and 10 pile. These already managed to accumulate here in map number 1. But you're loving what you're seeing. Both our teams going for it. Hard point clear out. And Spart, he's looking fantastic as well.
He's doing it all. He's got the trophies out. He's got the trades. Got every gun he needs as well. And that is another break on the Gentil. And, I mean, pushed out distant. Kremp is handling the spawns and at least getting the damage out. You're trying to set your teammates up for some easy trades, but now you see just overwhelmed. So all that damage, the Thieves players get through and make the break. And Capsule just wants to make the highlight reel play. Takes it right back.
Capsule on a tear. Shades of Lando are echoing through my head right now as he and Spar, the Vanguard veterans, they are pulling the goods out here. C9 with a good lead going into the second set. Spar's going to be taken care of as this electric game of Rewind continues.
And just considering the fact that the P2, they ended up, I mean, they won the rotation and got broken immediately. And the P4, they bungled as well and bailed themselves out. So if C9 are fighting when it's like mixy like this, if they actually get a full setup, maybe they'll just be good to go. The two players left to fight for the P1 time. Hydra, last man standing, and guns them with the pistol. LA Thieves winning the battle of tug of war.
Oh, it's still going though. Foothold now firm. The grasp and the numbers to the Thieves. A great set of kills there. You wipe the board clean for those members of C9. They'll shoot the lead back. Kremp through the window, through the wall, gets two on the approach to time, and that's a good break. 18 seconds, you'll take it.
And they're going to spawn out 3 players by LATs. And looking, yeah, 3 players spawning out. Scrap, last man standing. You trade this. You would have had the rotation and Scrap, the lone man, makes the hero play, bails his team out. And again, C9, they're making it mixy, but they can't quite do, in my mind, the easier things. Now they got to break P2 through the front.
Oh, they got 2 men through the back. Ghosty's on a perfect pinch opportunity here. He's going to let those 2 through. Eyes on the next set. Envoy. Good work. 3 dead. Thieves. Last man was on time. I say was. Now was. Gone. Great stuff on the Thieves. Holding now and pushing forward. Long spawn from New York to get across map. Here comes the wave number 2.
Yeah, and Scrap already, I mean, he's an AR piercing through the setup on these breaks, and Hydra's the one responsible for the flanks, and yeah, they are just handling you across the board again. Scrap kicked this off for the team, and well, it was a near perfect full 60 until C9 again. You blink, you miss it. Kremp has 26 kills.
26. I'm waiting for the 7. A lot of noise. 7! Not gonna happen. Hydra finds himself on the point. 20 and 16 for he. And Sib has also been shooting effectively real well since the map started. That 18 and 17, don't let that fool you, folks. The eye test is disgusting. Same with nearly everyone here for Cloud9 New York. Loving what we're seeing. There will be a lead change. We'll see how they go for a break during the listen in.
You're running a mid street. Running a mid street. 3 on time. 1 shot.
I'm in office. I have the cross the time. Hoodie. Back to P4. When if you can go new. One shot node. One shot in the back and one's core. I'm mining core. Envoy and one's core. One shot core. No one there. He's on the white. Right core. Come here. Hydra. He's holding mid. Yo, one's mid. I got it. He's gonna go middle. Mid-door weak, on boy. And left side time in front. Ready. Go to court. Court and still on time. I see court. Right in the middle. On time. Court me. On time, on boy. Alright, I want mid. I'm feeling good. Hold on. One shot on you, dead. Alright, one time. I'll come off hold. I can come off hold. He's in square. It's on me hold weak. He's trying up to the front door. Dead. Two dead. I do that in the back. Three. I'm banging. He's weak to it. Watch out. They spawn back right. Anyone need. Dead. I shot the back door. Two back. They're both weak back from the truck. Someone back here. Maybe the Metro kills. Back on boy weak. Someone spawned out. Someone spawned out. From Metro spawned out. I spawned deep. What's front on you? Yeah, one hit left on you. I'm in the back and deep right. I try to keep the scrap. I spawned out. One's out front still. No, I could have got out front. Okay, I spawned the fuck. Okay, he should be out front maybe. I don't see anything on the right, bro. I don't see anything front. I don't see anything out front. I don't see him back door. The back door, boy. I'm taking the back door. On the car and back door. I'm trying to recap. No, what's that left? Alley, me, Charlie, dead. Tom dead. Get the time. Last shoot back to revolt. The last guy hit the right. Paco. He went 18. 18 Hydra weak. 18 weak. I'll get in the shot.
C9 maintain the lead through the listen in. A chance. What a hard point we're seeing in front of us.
Yeah, it has been just a ridiculous speed of miles. I mean, you're saying to me, I think you might just be completely correct. The way C9 plays, they're good to get your trades. It's been a super mixy game. It's almost like an AIDS lobby. People might be getting turned on, but it is just blitzing out gunfight after gunfight. Ridiculous pace being set. And frankly, it might be an endurance race. Who can just last longer right now? Nearly tied up game. Scrap trying to get a little bit hot. Envoy on the pitches. Wiping C9 off the board. That's a clean 4 down.
Yeah, if slow is smooth and smooth is fast, then this map is rough as hell because it is a light speed. 4 spree, Envoy. 3 now for Scrap. Lead now in the LA Thieves. Envoy now in the approach. Damn, son. Holding this hard point with an iron fist right now, Thieves. And it is non-stop. Back over to P1. Last set, folks. What a rewind this has been. It's not over yet.
Yeah, and again, if you're C9, you just have to keep the same level of pressure up. Still, though, down in the kill feed. Kremp, last man up for the squad, wants to reposition, maybe hit a pinch and see if he can make the impact play. Does so. Gets Ghosty up time, dishes out a little bit more damage, but the trades, it has been a trade fest of a game. And right now, LAT continue to come out on top.
Yeah, Thieves, they've got the advantage right now. They're not losing these trades at all. This could be game right here and now, folks. Looking for another classic C9 New York break. You've slowed things down. One more hit now through front. You've got to get the Thieves off of time. This could be it. Ghosty now on the right flank. Through the front door, Envoy down. They're in. On the right, Hydra gone. And what do you know? Ghosty keeping it all together. Contest. Man down. And C9 are in.
Oh, they're still challenged. I mean, we are just full sending for these kills, and they're going to need a few extra. They do not have the spawns. They do not have the rotation, and Hydra cutting them down along the way. But towards the back, it is Ghosty. Massive responsibility in the back line. He's near the dumpsters, has maybe 3 players to beat.
He's got the usual spots to deal with, but up close on the hard point. That's where the battle is right now. Hydra, he's going toe-to-toe with Kremp. It's 3 dead. Last man time. Game. LA Thieves. They win the war of attrition. They come out on top in the trade battle, and they pull it away. Map number 1 goes to the Thieves.
Yeah, and take a deep breath. Yeah, there's no giggles after this one. That is very much everybody. Breathe in, breathe out, calm the heart rate down, and get ready for war. I mean, that rewind, that is ridiculous. But also, the first map one C9 have lost in this stage. LAT, the first team to stuff them out. And we're going to see the sort of game flow chart a little bit later, but those final 2 hills, it seemed like it took LAT maybe 8 or 9 minutes to get control of the game, and then once they had it, they never looked back as C9 just starts sprinting into death.
Yeah, and that's the thing, man. Once the initial map, towards the final hard point, they just could not get their trades going. Look at those assists from the Thieves. I wager that most of those assists were the last few moments. They did not start to lose those fights. The streak started to go through. We saw a big 3 out of Scrap, 4 from Hydra, 4 from Envoy as well. C9 New York, they play with a feral attack. And when it works out, there's not a lot you can do. The moment you get back on your feet, Thieves, you stabilize, you manage to catch your breath, you get your head straight, and then you start throwing those body shots back. They got themselves well and truly into this one. But until that final set, until those last 2 hard points, boy, it was anyone's game.
Yeah, and maybe we get could identify the biggest moment is like on the final Gens Hill when LAT got the first clean 4-man down, but it felt like in large part every sort of highlight play is only getting teams maybe like 10 seconds worth of time before the read breaks were just instant. I mean, you would Scrap picking up 2 pieces on rotation of P2s, but they only hold it for the first 20. Capsutal's 3-piece, he gets inside of Gens. LAT are right back inside the hill. 10 seconds later, and again, a ridiculous game that I feel like is just a battle for endurance. And Scrap, he dies off the map, right? Yeah, I mean, honestly.
That's unlucky. Yeah, he's sort of like off-map reset. The timer doesn't go away, so he pokes out for a second, and it does bring him down. There we go. Envoy, man, what a map he had as well. Some incredible plays. That pistol, the diving pistol, John Wick, Max Payne, whatever you want to call it. Really impressive stuff, and a couple of nice pieces out by Gens as well. So Envoy winning some spectacular, really spectacular fights. Lots of good teamwork here. The 3 down, 4 down, you name it. The boys were schmoving. As the final few moments, the hard point come to a close. LA Thieves, they maintained their run here on Rewind. The first time we saw this squad take over Chance way back at Kasan's Showdown. It was a disgusting game of Rewind hardpoint we saw them play, but we knew this year was going to be something special for these boys. Rewind still treating them right against a squad like C9. Let's go to map 2.
Yeah, and you saw there for the sort of final tail of the game flow that C9 just ran out of steam. They were on a steady incline the entire time. A couple good hills that were looking great, but ultimately they were never able to restabilize, which things get more difficult when the games come down to your wire and you're playing with a lot more pressure. But pressure's now off. We go into the S&D, and certainly Rewind might actually be, maybe not red card slow, but one of the slowest S&D maps we actually have. A lot of opportunities for different styles of play. And I know if I'm on C9, I'm looking at what Kremp was just doing and try to use him as the lethal threat that he is.
I don't think you're wrong. This can be a very slow map. I think this map can also be real fast. I'm remembering a lot of A bomb site bang outs from the early start of the season. I'm expecting a little bit more from our teams. And again, the way they're playing right now, Thieves, no strangers to the challenge. And this C9 New York team, man, they're very, very aggressive. I'm expecting lethal approaches towards these sites. We'll see how things go, though. They're going to be a little frustrated, and that's going to be the next test for them, the mind games. This is the first map one we've seen them lose so far since the roster's inception. Is it going to be a moment for them to find resolve, get themselves right back into this, just go straight into map 2? Or are we going to see them crumble here against the confidence and the competency of the LA Thieves?
It's a very interesting question because they might not have a choice in the matter. Again, I'm just still stuck on the match they had against Boston yesterday. Their S&D, it looks spectacular. And LAT have also shown off some of the cards of what they can bring to the table on Rewind. Ghosty, perfect in the opening duels, certainly worthy of a note. And him and Scrap on this map specifically, lights out with the wall bangs. Like, they're playing back courtyard. They'll be the top 18. If you're anywhere around the A bomb site, you're getting tattered and tagged up seemingly endlessly. So that's why I think the pace is going to be slowed down, because C9, you might just have to burn through a lot of ammo.
A lot of folks don't even know what those things are. You know what that is, though? It's the aim. So Dan Ghosty, get just firmly bush, as Hydra would say. Shots from Scrap at close range. And he saw a shoulder, and that's all he needed to find another Scrap. Lethal 2v2 now.
Yeah, just overwhelmed. Envoy able to get the extra one, and that is C9. Lethal threats. You try to play a little too fast, though, and you just get caught. Scrap with great reads on it. Both the players just solo challenging, and we'll test the S&D as Spart. He has not had a lot of success so far in this stage in the game mode, but he's an S&D kid at heart. Certainly familiar in 1v2 situations like this.
Plenty of time here for the Thieves to hold this one out and wait for the opportune moment, either for Spart to show himself or to commit to the B-bomb site. And that's where we're going now, ladies and gents. Spart, you're in the right place, and now the wrong time to look away. 25 seconds, this bomb will be planted. You have been seen. No, you haven't. Oh my word, it's going down. Eyes on. The toes. And the challenge here on the man on the right-hand side. Oh, surely should have been a kill, but it wasn't. 1v1. Scrap on the reposition, but what a snap. Thieves take the first.
Yeah, I couldn't even get an opportunity to really sell that one. Scrap just played that very aggressive, and it was the perfect call. I mentioned this a few times, but Scrap is at the start of the year talking about how everyone just acknowledges his slaying abilities and respawn. But he's like, my S&D is elite as well. He has certainly delivered this year, and he has certainly delivered in that round. And really just nonstop good reads, I think, through and through. All three of them. He just makes the aggressive play call, heads-up awareness, and sort of, in spite of Spart's best effort in the 1v2, just gets killed instantly.
No bangouts just yet. Scrap from the top of that trash can. He's got an amazing angle there on Capsule, who has to back up now, and this is going to allow the Thieves to reinforce. Couple of guns up over towards this 18-wheeler. Oh, lovely damage once again. Capsule, he is having a rough go this round. Oh, Kremp, what a two! The play is wide open now. You can get the bomb planted, and you've got eyes on the next set of Thieves members coming towards you.
And you just want one trophy down somewhere, or hey, just dodge the nades, back that player down, and you should be to go, or should be good to go in this 3 versus 2. Scrap though 4-0, making the aggressive play, and he's threaded the needle, 2 players in front of him.
And this is it, a perfect pinch. Oh dear, and he just guesses slightly wrong, not enough there. C9 stabilize. And thank God they found their spacing. As they were planting the bomb there, the perfect nade made them scatter. And that would have dealt so much damage as well. Envoy, because we're looking at a 2 or a 3 piece there if he timed it right. But in the end, no good. Kremp 4-1. What a good map he's having so far.
In the crucial point of that round too, the angle Scrap is taking, the jump up on the box to look towards Elephant, you're completely exposed there. So LAT made sure they stacked up on the street. So if anybody wants to wide chow, they're making sure they're protecting Scrap in that moment. That takes extra men. You have less defense over towards B. And I think that's what C9 recognized and jumped on it immediately. So aggression, their best friend.
Paying off. This time around, it's a double-edged sword, and it cost them a little bit. Envoy gets his damage, gets away with his life. Oh, Sib v Hydra, right gun for the right space. Envoy now regens their health right back into the fight. An unfortunate bit of a mantle action there from Ghosty. Now 2v1, Envoy alone.
These rounds are permanently mixy. I like, again, aggression is C9's best friend, but it's also their worst enemy. A lot of solo chows running through and maybe sort of tossing some situations, but that's because everybody is there to make the plays, so they get the reads after the fact. And this seems to be the sort of meta on Rewind. When you're in a man down, or, you know, a lot of the rounds take place, you end up in the 1v whatever situations with plenty of time to play with, and Envoy just praying that someone on C9 makes a mistake. Kremp and Sib, though, posted up, effectively watching each other's backs. They're giving up the 8 plant, but Kremp, they'll be here quickly for the retake, and you're looking for the information. And I think their spidey sense is on point anyway, so Envoy, not a hope in hell.
He, again, the timing on all these little moments, the internal clocks of our COD players, so impressive. Kremp's 2-piece certainly starting things off right. Ghosty getting caught throwing a nade. A 7 spree for Kremp. Unbelievable.
Yeah. And I would say maybe an underrated player on this year. I've seen a little bit of chatter about Kremp and how viable he is, but I think he's one of the better SMGs we have in the league. Not throwing out like top 5. We're not going crazy gas, but very good year that he has had as an individual. And especially in S&D, when he pops off, he can take over. He doesn't even have to swim on Rewind. He just gets to run around.
Not a lot of water here. Hydra first blood. Not the kind of liquid you were looking for, is it, C9? That's a tough one. Kremp though managed to get right through the gunfire, straight on towards the site, finds himself a brand new angle. Can we get that 8th kill in a row? Hellstorm on the menu. Oh. Number 8. And he gets away with his life. Unbelievable.
Oh my God. Yeah, hit and run. That was perfect. 3v3.
Thieves, I mean, the comms right now, you're calling it, but it doesn't seem to matter. He's already gone. He's 2 call-out points away since you let it rip. The patient Hydra might be the answer to Kremp right now, or will it? Brilliant work for number 9. Hellstorm acquired. Spree down, 2v2.
Well, bomb's clear. Yeah, bomb's clear, and there's only 25 seconds left on the clock, so C9 in prime position, and Cap gives you a little something extra, and he just needs to live and buy as much time as possible. Ghosty, well, the disappearing act was pulled on him multiple times in this round. He ends up chasing a ghost.
He might catch one here. Uh-oh. No, he does not. A little bit of extra sauce there from C9. This New York steak is delicious. The Ghosty is still
stressed,
starving for a kill. He has yet to get on the board. And unbelievably, just one of the most frustrating looking rounds for him. He's in the right place. He's got good coverage of his teammates. Unable to get anything going. I am loving what I'm seeing out of C9 New York. A little bit of luck, but it's magic.
He probably had some crazy timing too. Like Kremp in the 3v4, like they're man down and he breaks through the glass, kills the guy Dumpster, and Ghosty is on the other side of that hedge in the courtyard. And from Ghosty's point of view, he must have just been sliding back and forth and gotten wild timing for Kremp to have gotten away. So Ghosty feeling the frustration, and Kremp has a hellstorm, a rare thing in S&D.
Yeah, B-bomb site out of the question now for the Thieves to plant on. At least while Kremp's alive, Envoy does not fall for Sib's tricks. Nice first blood, and the bomb close towards A.
Well, maybe Spart wants to play with the same pinch idea. Well, Envoy officially isn't dialed in, so that play is killed. But in the meantime, in a 3v4, Capsule pinching, and this is just free kills for Cap. They're doing everything, and Spart wins the gunfight against Envoy. Just like that, Hydra in a 1v2. Quick conversion to a 1v1.
He took that initiative immediately. And this is a 1v1. This is Capsule for the ace. An unbelievably tense moment. Hydra will not give up that position up by Dumpster. He's checking everything.
Miles, the way this game is gone, like they're used to C9 just running it down. So now Hydra is just desperate. Please run in circles, do something. And meanwhile, Cap, switch the pace.
Does he know where the bomb has been dropped though? Recovery? Oh my good God, has he heard this? No, he hasn't. 13 seconds. Hydra begging for a mistake to be made. Here we go. Hydra. Done, down, out. It's a 10 on the backflip, but it's 4 for Capsule on the round. What an ace. As C9, 4 rounds now to the one of the Thieves.
Yeah, this is unbelievable. I mean, another 3v4 clutch, by the way, a man down situation, and it should, like, everybody on C9 is getting aggressive and making plays.
No way.
There's a look at Kremp's corner.
Wait a minute. It's not about the emote, folks. It's about the third person perspective. He does not have to show body. It's a dirty trick, but it's one we've had access to since Cold War. The old tricks, they're the best.
And Miles, you know who it is. Zim used to do it. He'd do the sitting down emote to 3v stuff, so you just get it permanently.
Oh, man. Shout out Kyle. You know, I hope he's watching. This is a great game.
Wow, it's a Kyle thing.
It's a Kyle thing. Unreal. Well, Hydro takes care of at least the first. Through the window. Connects inside the A-bomb site. Nobody home, though. So, again, a lot of information gained. Caps it all. Keep running. His bomb is still on the move. He's still alive. What a challenge! Scrap gets the kill. Last man, Kremp. And what a moment this could be.
Problem is that his bomb down.
He's going. He's sending it.
Yeah.
You got rounds to burn if you're C9.
Yeah, and credit to Hydra as well. LAT, they've been on point in the first blood category. And I think the fact that Hydra does it indoors with no trades on point, certainly a gunfight Sid probably wishes he could get back, but with as many punches that C9 has thrown in this game, good to see LAT throwing one back, and Hellstorm burned as well is a big weight off of LA Thieves' shoulders. So less tools now for C9 to play with, and maybe more cheeky strats coming in from Kremp. It's like a Dragon Ball Z episode.
Find out what happens on this episode, folks. Ghosty still 0-5, 10-4 for Kremp, though. We're going to celebrate that double-digit moment a little bit more. There's an RC whirring around, but no Kremp kills this game. He's done. Hydra gets rid of the RC. A lot of damage. The outside of the map is completely safe now, thanks to your boy. And a two-piece no. And not even a hope in hell for the 1v2. Thieves back-to-back rounds in quick fashion.
Yeah, and Ghosty's been getting on the board as well, finding some kills, so that is sort of off his shoulders. And this is really the moment, I would say, for C9. You have to adjust in this next round. They've been getting picked apart in the first blood categories, and they've had the handful of bailout rounds successfully, and it's because they're so proactive, making plays, being aggressive. I think LAT, though, starting to adjust to it. It's what they did against Boston. They just play off of the aggression. They let the plays come to them. I think C9 needs to switch things up sooner rather than later, because the lead is nearly collapsed.
And how quickly it went as well. C9 now good nade. It's going to connect from Krem. Bit of a flank developing here, and Sib has no idea how close Envoy is. Again, a common position. Oh dear.
Where did that come from? From dumpsters. That's
from dumpsters.
Nuts.
Yeah. A lot of gunfire. Sib can't get the re-challenge there. Again, from dumpsters. From dumpsters, and now Ghosty sent in for the kill. 1v3. Spart left in a situation where, yeah, I've got no idea where they are, boys. I'll take one. But with 30 seconds on the clock, I've got to keep an eye on that bomb. Can he check it? Halfway through the defuse, he's not going to check it. He's going to go around the world, and it's going to be defused. Oh, no. LA Thieves, 3 in a row.
Yeah, tough situation there for Spart. If he has a little bit more time, maybe he could pull off a miracle. But ultimately, that is sort of the style I was trying to talk about for LAT prior to the map of you're going to be getting shot from places that you are just not used to experiencing. Scrap getting a double kill from dumpsters to elephant. And I'm assuming he's just working with a little angle through like the middle door, but nonetheless, he is threading needles to find these kills.
I guess trust in the setup. It's knowing your angles so well. It's knowing the way you want to play this. And it doesn't help with Krem gets that first blood. How are you going to bounce back from this one? Well, you might get it like this. It's a perfect lineup. Oh, Krem walks away with a kill again. He's still going. You've got presence here on the A-bomb. Oh, my. Oh, my. Ghosty. Good luck, mate. Map point, C9.
Dude, I mean, this is a shooter's lobby. Kremp, that was a wild gunfight win. I had Codcaster and could barely tell that he hit the drop shot. And then Sib, it's atypical. You don't see AR squaring up in situations like that. Certainly a gunfight you expect Scrap to win more often than not. Sib, though, is built different. Handles gunfights like that as Kremp has been handling this map. Lucky 13 he is on. You want to close the door here.
How are you going to read this one, Thieves? What's the game plan from C9? Are we going to overwhelm the A-bomb site? Grenades over the top? Yep. RC card. That does shift the tempo. First blood. The clatter of glass, and somehow Krem stays alive. Numbers dwindling, and it's a round 11. It's a round 11 here on Rewind. Oh man, it's the shooter's lobby. Here we go.
And it's Scrap again, making an aggressive play down the street. He's been very consistently mixing things up. A lot of different sort of plays at his disposal. And Ghosty from 1-5 to 4-6. Certainly had a nice little turnaround. A turnaround that is meaningless, though, if you do not clutch the final round.
And this is that mental game we're talking about, the resolve of C9. You lose map 1. It was close until it wasn't. And this is about as close as it can get.
Miles, if I remember right, the desk was saying a 10-3 round 11 record for LAT. Oh, 6-5? I'm faded. Ignore me. My bad.
I couldn't if I tried, bro. You're in my ear all day. Here we go. Pom Plant on a fast. Show how many streaks we've got to play with here for the Thieves. That'll clear out these dirty little corners of the video store. Scrap's going wide. Krem, you saw his ass. You saw cheeks. You saw shoulders. Oh, an Envoy just jumped straight on the defuse. No way! I don't believe this!
That's my MVP.
That's your MVP! And that is the game! Dylan Hannon, one of the smartest players in the league, the most cerebral. Read C9 like a book.
Oh, that is unreal, too. I mean, that's a crazy game. And if you're C9, that round 11, they almost set that up with every single other offensive round. Not a single quick plant rolling through. They're always taking it slow or taking it around the site. They got the bomb down the first 15 seconds of the round. I love that play call. That is beautiful. That's as good as it gets for C9. And as you say, Scrap's cheeks poking out. And Envoy just diffuses. He punches him right back. That's anything you could do, I could do smarter. LAT looking good.
Unbelievable. And that was, at the moment he jumped on the bomb, everyone in the lobby was alive. It was a perfect 4v4 moment for the Ninja. Is it a Ninja defuse? Everyone's alive, right? I mean, he didn't necessarily dive in there moments after they got it down. It was close enough, man. What a defuse. What a play. What a fantastic game of Rewind, Search, and Destroy. 2-0 to the LA Thieves going into the half. Unbelievable map. What an unbelievable map.
What a treat. It was worth the wait. And now it's over to the desk.
Yeah, I'm feeling good about my Cloud9 pick right now.
I'm having flashbacks. I'm in a real dark place currently.
And so, wait, are you telling me that you have had 4 up in a round 11 and had a defuse come through?
Yeah, bro. Karma. Yep, sneak defused us. And it doesn't happen too often in Call of Duty, but yes, that just gave me flashbacks. I'm telling you guys, that is an awful feeling. They're down horrific.
Envoy with a GOAT status play. Well done in the round 11. Also, Chance, that was our bad. The 10-3 record, that is round 5s of Control. They're now 7-5 in round 11s, though, Allie, after LA Thieves clutches up again. Let's walk through the early half here because Cloud9 was vibing. It looks like they were getting nice entries. Kremp's giving you what you need in Search and Destroy. Where did LA Thieves start to bring it back?
They start bringing it back from scrap. I go back to that round number 8 where there was just an insane retake from the side of LA Thieves, and Scrap was doing it throughout the entirety of this map. He was just finding insane first picks to alleviate the pressure from his team and give them numbers. And in that specific situation, he was from gas into sight. I don't know if he got a weird angle or if somebody was just sticking out, but he gets that first pick, which allows the collapse from the side of Envoy and Hydra. And then obviously you push all the way to that round 11. That is unbelievable. I cannot wait to see that again. That is my first time in like 5 or 6 years watching Call of Duty, a 4v4 ninja.
Yeah, that was an awesome Search and Destroy. I mean, back and forth. You saw early on it was New York, and then LA Thieves figuring it out.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's your Scuff play of the game. Round 11. We'll get back to that thought. Here it is.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, right here, Capsule lays down like behind bomb. He's just watching the right side if somebody were to cross through. Sib, he's got to push through gens, and then you see 5, that Scrap. He pulls the attention of Kremp, and then the odd man out all the way deep in spawn is Spark. Not really sure what he's doing there. Maybe he's just trying to assist Kremp, but nobody has eyes, and Envoy just able to get that bomb defuse. I'm telling you, man, like they're sitting there like the Spider-Man meme, pointing their fingers at everybody. Like, whose fault? Who didn't check bomb? Typically, it's the guy that plants the bomb. It's his job to check the immediate ninja. So I just gotta say,
don't let it boom you for the rest of the series. Because if you get boomed for the rest of the series, you might be booming for the season.
It's technically Capsule's fault.
I feel like
it's technically Capsule's fault.
Thanks, Ant. We did need a specific name, the
That's
new guy.
insane.
Let's take a
My
look
bad,
here
Cap.
at Hardpoint, game number 1. Capsule, all 4 of you are up.
Yeah, when they had a good game. I mean, Kremp was balling out this map. It was really Thieves, like second rotation, P2. They got a huge chunk of time, like back into it, and it goes down to the wire, man. Thieves on P1, a ridiculous hold, finding every kill, volleying the spawns back and forth. It's what makes Thieves so good. Amongst the chaos, they can still find the time.
Absolutely, and unfortunately from the side of Cloud9, rotations have not been their strong suit, and obviously we get all the way down to the wire in this hard point. You go to that P1, you get an insane hold from the side of LA Thieves, and then just no pressure on that early rotation. And if you give Thieves an inch, they're gonna take a mile there, number 1 across almost every single category. So unfortunately for Cloud9, the priority just wasn't there in the times they needed to clutch up.
Cloud9 have been so
They could be up 2-0 right now. They could literally be up 2-0
this
right now.
series. Yes, reverse sweep is not out of the realm of possibility, but the problem is it's Control up next, and Thieves are unbelievable.
I'll keep it a buck. We're about to be halfway through with a super Saturday. Despite the tech pause, we are rolling. The top teams taking care of business. It takes around 11, but LA Thieves gets it done just like Atlanta FaZe in the previous series, and now we're going to see kind of tie scores potentially coming into champs for these two squads. It's coming down to the wire. And how important is it for LA Thieves to finish on top of the regular season?
I mean, it's huge, right? You want that number 1 seed. And also, we have seen before how many years in a row FaZe have been that number 1 seed. This is a super team that's built to outlast them, right? A lot of young guys on here trying to build a dynasty of your own, and to come in, get the first seed, win this next major would be massive for the LA Thieves. And, you know, every match matters, right? There's not that many left. So,
Allie, quick thought.
I just want to make sure you all digest that graphic properly. LA Thieves have only lost 7 controls in this. 7 single digits. That's insane. Number 1 on the season.
They're 16-2 on Vault. Some teams don't even have 16 control.
Reminder, all 12 teams will make it to DreamHack. So if you didn't already get your DreamHack ticket, because Cloud9 will be there. Champs, though, that's a question mark. Let's find out if they can claw back in the second half.
A reverse sweep is a tall ask right now. I just want to say, Wheeler, his whole demeanor shifted when that ninja defuse happened, that 4v4. His whole, everything about Ant, that was true pain going through him there. That was amazing, man. Just a pure meltdown. That was unreal. Wow. Oh, wow. Wow. What a great series. And now we play Control.
I mean, LA Thieves play Control. For sure.
Oh yeah. How many maps? Or how many times have they lost? 7.
7.
C9. This is it. Do the unthinkable. Do the unbelievable. Start the reverse sweep here because you have played some great COD to get to this moment. This has been such a treat to watch, such an exciting series, so fun. And now we play Control.
I mean, I'm picking up what you're putting down. I just, in my mind, C9, this is like lambs to slaughter at this point, right? Like, you played your heart out on the rewind. Well, both the rewinds, you played your heart out. I think that might be like a top 5 S&D map from this year. Like top 3 for the qualifying stages for sure. Like land online, whatever. But phenomenal map. To lose like that is heartbreaking. And then to walk into a 16-2 team is, I mean, you know, chat, are we cooked? We're cooked.
We're cooked, chat. We'll find out though, because anything can happen.
Chat, are we cooked?
Okay.
I think we're cooked. Chat, are
we're cooked. That's 4 dead.
Yeah, we're cooked.
That's 4 dead. Here it goes. Here we go. Envoy, how many can you get through the door? Oh, come on, man. Here we go. Halfway through 8. Here we go. Oh, it's tough. C9, to B you go.
Yeah, Scrap had to go 1-0 to capture that A zone, and I just love the look from Envoy. He might have only gotten a single kill, but like that's 20 seconds. He just buys his team to get the free double capture rolling through. So as clean as you ask for it, as clean as you get it. Now LAT just looking for a couple extra kills to fall in their lap. Hydra, he'll take that. And if he gets one more, you set up yourself in towards R and start going for the spawners. And I mean, these are just easy kills rolling in from Hydra.
Here we go. This is the hold. Hydra. Great shots from Capsule. That was a fantastic kill. It leaves Envoy alone on zone. He's getting the capture done. The man in the back line here is about to be flushed out. Oh, good timing from Sib. He's going to get away for now. So, bought ourselves a little bit more time. I was getting ready to play the rest of the song.
Yep. The 100 Club.
3 dead. Man in the middle of the map's going to be an issue right now. It's going to be Voltor Kremp. You should be able to get one here, but will they check this? It's the Thieves! Another 3 dead. The first segment of B gone. Halfway through the zone now, and a perfect stack indeed, ladies and gentlemen. What a map. And a turnaround point right now in the series. That is the first round.
Yeah, I love the dolphin dives. It's like, I don't know how, it's like gravity defying. Like weirdly awkward. It's almost like you sort of like hesitate or pause in the air while you're doing it, and it's a belly flop. It cracks me up every single time. Hydra 10-2, by the way.
Yeah.
And I honestly, I think for his 10 kills, maybe 3 players actually shot back.
Well, that's the thing. He's the... Oh, no, that's a great name to kill Caps with. I think the way Hydra plays this map so well is if there's any moment of, you know, trouble for the Thieves, there's a guy behind us, there's a guy picking up pitch. Hydra's always there for that. He's one step behind that player, able to shoot him in the back. But it's very, very impressive gameplay again. They have such a mastery on the mode. They sort of have all the panic scenarios, all the issues that could come their way. They have a plan with how to deal with it. And that is exactly what we are seeing right now against C9 New York. Second round, though. New York on attack. Let's see the goods.
Yeah, and you need a good opening break, too. Obviously, going 4 down off the rip is going to be devastating. Capsule gets his kill. Couple trades rolling through. It's only 1 not standing. Ghosty is the last guy in line, and you at least trade him out. Problem is, it took a lot of resources to make it happen, so you're not super comfortable around the zone, and LA Thieves already swarming. I keep saying LA Thieves.
You do, the LA Thieves. I love it, the Thieves. It's really, I like it a lot. Wow, this is great, though. Yeah, Kremp caused problems. Ghosty dealt with. Trades are complete. With the trade being done, though, the good news, you got a segment. C9, try to get that pace up through the middle of the map. Get some positional work with that. Pick up a pinch if you can. Bad news. Man online. Good news. 2 headshots.
Yeah, unreal. Fire sort of snap, but ends up getting baited into death. And despite the fact that Spark's hip fire is perfect, well, so is Ghosty on the back line. Bails his team out after the opening break. Does not go the way of LA Thieves, because I'll just keep doing it. And now you're just like stuck in your spawn. Yeah, this is hell.
No, not out of the woods just yet. Hydra though, 14-4. Get the kill on the guy in the middle of the map. Yeah, get the guy the kill in the middle of the map, and then push the last 2 out. Hydra, no way he lives. No way.
No way. No way. It's happening. It's happening again. 20 seconds to go on the round. You've got them absolutely trapped in. Pin Hydra on a spree. Hydra! No, it doesn't get it. Good work though on the pickups. 10 seconds to go on this one. Disgusting hold from the LA Thieves. Can you get to the zone in time to contest? Can you stop it? Yes. The round goes on.
Sure, yeah, I mean, 0.2 on the clock. Whatever, man. 17 v 5 in lives, they're gonna win. Those spawns, by the way, absolutely hysterical. That's like when MW 2019 came out, the game was like, we're gonna help the bad players and we'll give you revenge spawns. Like, we'll make sure that you're spawning up and can shoot players in the back just so you get like some free dope. In the setup that they just had on the defensive end, on top of Envoy, a player spawns P2, and then back ammo, another player spawns directly behind. And when I say directly, I mean he could have sniffed them behind ammo just to get C9 out of their spawn. Like, we're trying to help you, gentlemen. But it's obviously, yeah, not fun. It's a nightmare.
Really tough, man. For the folks wondering what's going on, it's what? It is our third series remaining. Yeah, final map of the series, arguably our third series of the online year. So I'm milking the button for what it's worth. 17 and 5 for Hydra, really impressive. Envoy now is causing serious supply issues for the members of C9. It's happening. Here we go. Good team name. Perfect setup. Hydra's in your spawn. 2 dead though. This time round, C9 New York say no thank you, boys. We'll get out at the very least. We'll cause our own problems. Nice shots from Sib. They get out and they're good.
Yeah, I bet Senator's gonna have them watching back in VOD. They had the perfect opening break, everything they wanted towards B, and just sort of lost the thread. So they're gonna be getting hammered in practice. I know they run a tight ship over in that camp, and now LA Thieves are gonna have to battle out of a mixy round. Still plenty of map control and space though, so plenty of things to work with. And Ghosty is actually the man roaming behind enemy lines with the jacket.
And he's 14 and 9 as well. It's just devastating. Hydra double digits, 21-6. Both zones getting a little bit of love. Scrap, 1 pump. Nearly 2 kills. Sib once again winning a big one. Single man capturing on A. Hydra. Will he be dealt with now? Krebs going to play this slow. Double stun moment. Is it going to stop? It's not going to necessarily stop the teamwork of the Thieves. Ghosty there for those two. Flank dealt with. Defense secured as if they needed it. Let's be honest, folks. We're halfway through A. We're looking towards B as well.
Yeah, lovely little aura moment there, I think, out of Hydra. The first stun lands. He's playing the exact same corner he used before, and C9's like, he's in the corner. They stun check it a second time, and they don't slide in until after the stun is already dissipated because they just know you're probably sliding into death.
Yeah, it's all the usual spots. The inevitable hit. A nice work from Capsule, though. He cuts the play out. Envoy's trying to now do exactly that. Of those spawners now for C9. He gets himself in the best possible place he can be. Your spawn is now safe. So again, right now for the LA Thieves, mastery on Vault. Envoy again. His doorway, his position. I'd call it the Envoy. And he's delivering bad news.
Yeah, he had to fight in aims at close range. You never want to do that.
Ghosty picks up that position immediately again. C9 New York head on a swivel. There is an air of anxiety around the team right now. They know problems are around them, and that is it. Ghosty in from behind. Trophy down, not going to matter. 40 seconds to go, and the Thieves have slowed down a bit.
Still up 2 lives though, but you are absolutely correct. They need to stop the clock on this B zone. Hydra going to be doing exactly that now. Great reads on Sid, good kills, and life advantage already a tick of progress through. Envoy once again the nuisance behind enemy lines, and right now LAT just buying all of their teammates time to get back off the spawn.
And they're in. 29 seconds paused. Hydra now moving in, trying to find these kills. Nutcrep's getting the reads. Envoy again every single time. You find a kill, one's behind you, and they pick them up from behind every single time. Here we go, folks. End of the series. That's the control. Game, LA Thieves, 3-0.
If you don't use the button, you don't get the tax write-off at the end of the year. Shout out 2025. You are covered.
Yep, thanks, man. Absolutely. Send that to my tax agent. Tough for C9 New York. The first 2 maps were so good. You had to get a win to push the series further. You had to get a win in at least one of those to give yourself a fighting chance, because control is just unbreakable for the LA Thieves.
I mean, yeah, the look on Capsitol's face, just absolutely stunned at the end of that vault. But we know how it's going to go from the casting booth. But the first two maps are really sort of the story of this series. For the LA Thieves camp, gonna be extremely happy. Even for the Control, Hydra 24-12. Could not ask for anything more, especially 17 kills on offense is crazy for the 2 rounds that he had. But just the clutch and the resolve ability, sort of, you know, cracking the code, solving the puzzle in the middle of the S&D game. They did extremely effectively. Good comeback from a scorching hot C9 on map number 1. LA Thieves fans going to be very happy with the performance. And on the flip side for C9, honestly, like, ignore the vault. We don't have to talk about that, but a very well-played first 2 maps. It's just going to be the type of round 11 that is going to haunt them for years to come.
Yeah, super tough. First 2 maps, amazing. C9 is still a threat for me going into DreamHack without a shadow of a doubt. But if you don't get a map win, Control is basically a given right now. Thieves just unbeatable in the mode. Desk, take it away.
The Ninja Defuse that broke their back. You saw Cloud9 shattered after that, a 3-0, and I think it's a top 3 fastest Control we've seen. We've seen a 7-11, a 7-06 in this game, Allie.
I mean, we saw a really quick one yesterday. Don't have the official times, but that was unbelievable. You can't ask too much of a team that just got 4v4 Ninja Defused on in around 11. So honestly, like they said, the caster said, I want to forget that map number 3 regardless. Map 1 and 2, close, but it's had Cloud9.
LA Thieves pretty good, though. Let's talk about the good in this matchup, because Cloud9 is probably not headed to champs outside of Miracle Run on land. But LA Thieves, they are in contention for wearing the crown at the end of 2025.
Absolutely, Chris. And, you know, when we talked about them in Atlanta, they're having their own battle. Who's going to get first in the season? Thieves looking phenomenal for that right now. Everybody's just waiting to see them play each other on land once again, to see how Thieves can stack up against Atlanta in a land environment. But yeah, their Control, ridiculous. The adjustments in the Search and Destroy has been phenomenal. And then obviously the hardpoint world class on the season. Thieves are in a great spot. Everybody's making plays for them. Everybody's pulling their weight. And you could tell in the preparation department, like, they're just ready for what teams are going to be throwing at them in these S&Ds.
Allie, in the past, we've seen how much it means to players like Abuza and Hydra to go for our awards. We had the Rookie of the Year that Abuza felt he deserved. Hydra in the past has told Simp, that's my MVP. Is it Hydra and Simp in the running? Who are you looking at early on? Because we still have another major to go before we get to champs.
No, I completely echo that. I think it is Hydra that we're looking at. I feel like Scrap could also be joined into that conversation as well, because he has been unbelievable, especially in that AR role in general. I think right now it might be like a Celium, Scrap, and then like a Hydra and Simp sort of situation as we got moving on towards DreamHack.
Fantastic call-outs there. We've got a lot of talented players, and they are all in action in DreamHack. Remember, that event is going down next weekend, and we want to see you all in Texas. Head on down. Join us. We'll be live the 23rd to the 27th. For now, though, let's tune in with our Major 4 standings. We've got LA Thieves up to a top 4 spot. Now, keep in mind, we're guaranteed to see some movement with Optic and Rocker later in the week.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. For Cloud9, like, they're not out yet. Obviously, map counts matter, but some of these teams have been 3-0'd as well. So, yeah, 2 and 3 can still potentially get you in. And for Cloud9, they did have a decent amount of success early, and I think that's the only match where they got 3-0'd. So Cloud9 might not be in the worst spot, and they desperately need that extra life.
Can Cloud9 get to the winner's bracket? That's the math that we're going to be doing on our cheat sheets when we come back. Rancor, Super, Rookie of the Year competition continues between the two teammates as they take on TJ, Slasher, unless the Royal Ravens.
Visit scuff.co/CDL for your chance to win the Road to Champs giveaway and join us at CDL Champs.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Can you even believe this place?
Sit your slimy ass down. The sizzle sells itself. Someone give me a 10-gallon hat. I'm going full cowboy on these bastards.
You're not sure you have the right floor?
It is so nice to meet you face to face, Slate.
You don't trust me, fine, but you cannot trust her.
The 2025 Miami Heretics Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray. Vamos, 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 vamos! Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Welcome back. It's the hottest studio in the CDL history. I'm your host, Chris Bucket, alongside Alley Cat and Nameless, and we are breaking down some
Literally
excitement.
and metaphorically.
Because we've got a 4-0 team named the Miami Heretics loading up. Before they get to that game, though, we want to talk to their competition on land. He goes by the name of Hydra, and he could be the finisher. Hydra, who else is on the hit list right now, buddy? It seems like no matter who you're running up against this week, you guys are 3-0.
Yeah, we're feeling good as a team, so, you know, just feeling good.
Is there anyone you want to play in particular when we get to Dallas for DreamHack?
Yeah, FaZe, you know, probably the best team too, so probably FaZe, I would say.
He wants some good matchups. I like that
For
answer.
sure. Paco, last time we
I need my
talked-
revenge.
You do need your revenge. Last time we talked, you said thought you were hitting like 80% peak, and overall, do you feel like you're higher than that right now? And also, is this the most confident you think you guys have been so far this season?
As a team, definitely the most confident we've been. We've been having good practice. Everything's going well. So, but for myself, now, probably went back to 50, 60%.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
Uh-oh.
All right. Now,
no, I'm trolling.
You say you don't know what you're doing anymore, 50, 60%. And I think the last couple of years, when we get to this point of the season, you always have an uptick in production. You start to slam. What is it that you do individually on the tail end of the season to like extend your level of play away from everybody else in the league? Because it's been consistent now.
I think it's just keeping myself like ahead of everybody, just playing like ahead. Honestly, I feel like people go into the year and they just like think the game's gonna be the same from Major 1 to Major 4, but I feel like you just have to keep improving, like finding stuff that people don't know. And obviously people's gonna they're gonna steal your stuff, they're gonna do like what you're doing, obviously.
Yeah.
But
he's got
just
more for you.
Exactly. Keep doing more and more.
Yeah, that's a great answer. And I got one follow-up to that. I noticed you don't play a ton of 8s. Why is that?
8s, honestly, I see 8s as a free fall. If I want to shoot my gun because I can't shoot the gun, I'm gonna be playing 8s. But I shoot pretty well right now, so I'm good at that.
It's bad practice. I get it, my guy. Whatever you're doing is working. Keep it up.
Thank you.
That is Hydra, and as much as we love talking to him, we have to talk about the match.
I wanted to know. Yeah.
You ready for this
We
one?
do. Let's get it.
Bring me into Miami, which I know about these guys.
Miami have been unbelievable. Search and Destroy, I mean, they have the best search player in the game right now. I mean, you have to say it for Super. He's been ridiculous numbers-wise, and since picking him up, 15-3 in the game mode. Like, it's getting them through every series, and the respawn is good enough. I mean, 6-6 in respawn this split. Like, the hardpoint's been solid, control's been good. Miami look phenomenal, 4-0, and they're looking to round this out undefeated in this stage, on the back of their 2 ARs.
I mean, it's what's pushed them from like being a middle of the pack team that could contend with the top 4 to maybe starting to push that top 4 with their Search and Destroy. 6-0, undefeated so far in stage 4. They went from middle of the pack, 5th, 6th, 7th to number 1 spot right now during that split. It's a lot off of those first bloods. They are winning those first bloods like 80% of the time. Guys, that is an unreal number, and it's coming off of the rookies and Rencor and Super sitting at over a 60% win percentage when they get in that opening engagement. They've been unreal for this Heretics team.
Which one's more likely to be cheating?
I mean,
That one's
dude,
hard.
listen, man.
Right now, super. With the numbers, super 100%.
Dude, all of them, bro. But super situationals in Search and Destroy, the kid's just unbelievable.
Just kidding. They're not Warzone players. They don't need to cheat. Let's take a look here at your road to Major 4. It has been a Game 5 W over the Thieves, a Game 5 over LAG, which was a shocker, but they've cleaned it up over the Falcons and Cloud9, 3-1s. Today, you're playing the Royal Ravens, who got caught slipping yesterday. They got blanked by Optic Texas. So, Allie, who's our favorite? What are we thinking about this for the Heretics?
For the Heretics, I'm 100% leaning towards Miami. You know, in this situation, they have been unbelievable this split, and it feels like it's just been an incline for them. It feels like they started pretty high, and they just keep making these small steps forward. And for Carolina, it's been kind of the opposite. They've been taking small steps backwards as the season goes on.
Is it acceptable that Miami is one match away from entering Dallas with the #1 seed?
Yeah, it's acceptable.
It's not egregious?
These guys have been phenomenal, man, and it's been like linear. Like, they've just continuously improved throughout the season. The management has made the right decisions, and you know, Super has developed into this phenomenal Search player since day one. He just keeps getting better. Yeah, Miami are at the top of their game.
They also have the confidence and swagger on land. On the other side, Carolina has shown us a few top 6 placements. They threatened to reach the podium, but they've fallen short of their goals. They did a roster change, bringing in Dylan Rex instead of Vivid. We looked at the numbers last night. We even looked at the highlights. Dylan was frying. But there is a problem conceptually with how this team is approaching Hardpoint. You touched on it yesterday. What do you want to see cleaned up in a match that they are probably considered the underdogs now?
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely the underdogs at this point, going up against Miami. I mean, I feel like the Hardpoint for Carolina, like, it was never dominant, like world-breaking, but it was way more consistent to start the season, and they've just fallen behind. And I feel like when they brought Dylan Rex in, they were thinking like the added slaying power that he brings, which he does bring. He finds more kills, but it's not making the game easier for them, right?
Yeah.
And you look at this split, Gwyn's having like the worst split that he's had, so he's uncomfortable on the map and Respawn. Something's going wrong, and honestly for them, they just don't have the answer. They've been searching for it. They can't find it.
But what's so ironic about that is when it comes to Respawn, like, you add in some slaying with Rex, but somehow your break percentage has gotten so much worse in Hardpoint, dropping all the way down to 30%. That's one of the worst in the league. And this is a team that should be fundamentally sound, right? Like, you have some old heads on here when you got TJ and you got Slasher, and their rotations, their fundamentals are also awful.
My best guess is that they didn't need somebody to come in and find more kills.
No.
They needed somebody who is more objective-minded, that allows like Slasher to do his thing and get comfortable on the map, that allows Gwyn to sort of play for kills. And so far, bringing in the guy to find more kills, it's not working out.
Maps and modes, maybe these will. As Carolina is looking for answers, they draw Hacienda
Does not.
3
Doesn't
times.
look better.
They don't want to get blown up on dealership. I understand that ban. Why don't you want to play Miami on Vault, which leaves you with Hacienda and Skyline instead?
Map 1 and 2 are nightmare rotations, and if you're on the side of Carolina, Miami dominate early rotations, and they hold at a 70% rate on Skyline specifically. They love this map, and with Carolina struggling with breaking, Skyline shouldn't play out well with them. And then you go to the red card. I mean, you're talking about the best map for Miami Heretics. They are unbelievable at that map during this split. Carolina's not looking good early in the series.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I was going to say, you want to close this out in 4 if you're Carolina. You got to have a lot of respawn success here, because that Hasi, how many times have we just seen Miami dismantle a team there? Can't go 5.
I'm going with the AR duo in Miami. I think they get it done and they make it look good. 5-0. Get that #1 seed.
Yeah, Vamos for sure. I'm going with Miami Heretics. They end out clean.
100% I agree with you guys. I think Miami take this easily.
And the fans agree, which means we're all wrong on the call. We got Maven and Merc. Let's go.
I think that's the logical outcome here, but there have been times this year, several, where I swear I have started to not believe in Carolina. I'm like, this team stinks, and then they win a series they shouldn't, and they make me believe again. It's happened every qualifier. I don't know if this is going to be the match to do it. I feel like it was the Breach series when they 3-0'd that kind of did it for me. But I feel like they just might surprise us. I don't know.
Yeah, normally I feel like they're at a better position.
I don't know, dude. They've had some rough losses, then bounce back.
No, I hear you, but normally it's like, I don't know, after an early loss, or they're 1-1, they're 2-2.
Oh, now like 1-3.
They're 1-3. There's just obvious problems. But you are wrong. I mean, listen, it's been all about the search and destroy for Miami. Ravens are a solid search and destroy team. I mean, FaZe know you can't always rely on search. There's counter stratting, there's VOD prep. So the respawns have to be better for Miami going into the major.
And that's probably going to be the opening here for the Ravens. You heard Kanaya talking about need to find some respawn success early, try to close this out in 4 if you are able to. Miami is trying to remain perfect, maybe get that #1 seed. See if they will be able to do it. Starting off here on Skyline, and Royal Ravens, last we saw them was the closeout map, I believe, versus Rocker, where they drop, but they can be a very competent team here on Skyline. We'll see what they can do against this Miami Heretics team as Heretics win the break.
Well, they just go all 4 dead, 4-1 off the break. You have the early time, P2 side of the map. Real, he's just going to roam, try to pick up anybody putting pressure kitchen side, but he's just giving his team info. He's not seeing anything. Somebody watch underground. That's going to be Redcore. And Metals are going to find TJ. And Slasher's going to fall off the map.
Well, that doesn't make things any easier. Spawns do flip, though, but not the end of the world, I guess, if you end up getting 40-plus seconds on this P1. Time broken up a little bit, though, as Super is going to be picked out of the hard point. Nice shots there from Metals. Clipping wigs and trying to maybe push through to flip spawns as Heretics straight right back into the hard point. They'll get close to 40 points, so take that. Can they find an early opening break? There's the first kill in transition. An opening moment here for Heretics to push
let's
through.
See when the Slasher spawn just as it pops. So he's going to spawn out, and they take their time. 3 versus 3 now on this P2. Real's going to find 1. Slasher is now in the fight. But the numbers here for Heretics, well, they're going to be quicker. They're going to have the spawns. They just have to deal with TJ.
That is just about perfect out of Heretics. Helps that they line up a little bit up top towards the point, but Heretics capitalize early. It's going to be on 2 players out of hole. Make it 1. It's going to be all on Super. Now to try and keep spawns or keep any kind of progress towards this point. He does enough. He gets a kill, buys time for his teammates to spawn in. I thought they might spawn out because the pressure was in from Royal Ravens, but Super does enough, and Heretics continue to hold.
Still have pressure if you're Raven, so gonna fight for some of this scrap time. Number 1, Metals will spawn out. Probably just gonna rotate over towards Kitchen. I think you just take this if you're Miami.
Oh, yeah,
he's gonna say, yep, P3 and P4. Rencore leading the lobby with 7. He's on 3 in a row. Make it number 8. Got both weapons. You can already see all the orange arrows are set up in a position to control this P3.
You kind of lose your forward man, though, in Rancor, so pressure is going to be here pretty early. Need the ARs to get some damage in from deep and Real. And doing that with the AR in hand will be Metals, kind of the point man forward with the sub. Picking up by P1 to get the crossfire angle in is Super as they try to lock this down. 2 people getting through on the other side, but picked up as Heretics continue to find all the kills. One more player to deal with. That's going to be Gwen. And Gwen's going to get slammed. Rancor wins the fight, and this is great position time for Heretics. No one's playing all that deep for him, though, and well, never mind now, because everyone died.
I was going to say, it's a bit of a risky setup. They have nobody catwalk. You have 1 player, 2 players kitchen, 1 player hot tub. You're giving up top, and Rentor, he's the one guy. Like, that could go very wrong, but he's able to find those kills, lead us some time. But Ravens are fighting back, keeping it within 40, and they have spawns for P4. You have to turn this into a good chunk of time.
We'll see if they can do exactly that. Some important gunfights coming up in these final few seconds on the P3. Real does get 1 pick for Heretics, but the rest of it goes the way of Royal Ravens. They'll be in the hard point first. Taking a route. Opposite side catwalk is TJ. TJ able to disrupt stuff and try to stagger this push coming forward. Pressure now to Gwen to try and hold. Still set up inside. Looking maybe for a lead change here. This has been a solid early effort out of Royal Ravens as they find the volley of kills again.
And that gets risky. Outside of TJ, everybody was just literally holding the line, right? And when you turtle up that way, if Heretics get 1 clean, 3-4 dead, spawns would have flipped. They would have had control, but you find all the gunfights 7 in a row as a team for Carolina. They're going to take the lead. Nice little hold there as Slasher.
Yeah.
Maybe trying to flip them for P2.
Yeah, if they all die and TJ's still out, that might go real badly. You got to have some trust in your teammates to make the right plays. Gwen, who's had a tough stage, is hitting right now at 14-6. Great effort out of him. You'll go up 20. Second P1 are ready to rip and roar, and it'll be Rancor. Posted up, trophy here for coverage. Let's see what kind of time they can turn this into, because you got about 40 seconds out of that opening P1.
Yeah, sure. Half the time you have right now in the game is at this P1. Now it's even more so. It's again, another really solid setup. Have the AR on the hot tub. Super. Top Cat locking this down. Where do Ravens find their opening?
Well, they're looking for one. TJ may be the opening, but doesn't turn into anything more. It's all headshots through on the feed for Heretics. Real lining him up as well. Nobody in the point for now as Real gets picked out of it, but Rancor with the height, putting in damage, finding kills. Well, I'm not finishing that one per se, but Slasher out of the fight here for a second, alleviates some pressure off of Real.
Yeah, Tor just trying to pick up the flank. And I mean, we've seen this from a couple times for Heretics. We just saw it in the early P1 where you flip maybe around 20 seconds. They're playing very safe right now. Real's going to spawn up close to the P2, but you give up a lot of map position. So Ravens should have early pressure here, and they do. They find a couple of picks. Where does that final player spawn? So he's going to spawn patio with this team. Nobody in the hill, though, so Ravens can take their time.
They're taking their time, but also getting pushed apart. Big win there from TJ, though. You still have numbers here at the back for Heretics. You get one more safe spawn, and you're still continuing to hold on. Team kill might end up costing you, but no one really that far forward from Carolina Royal Ravens. But the fact is you've had kind of position if you're Heretics, and it has been no time. Exactly. You've gotten 0 time here.
They just like backed off a little bit too much. I mean, we've seen it on their skyline where they flip P2 at the wrong time. So I think they're playing a little conservative. Metals with the beams. He's on 3 in a row. But again, you have these spawns, but it's not turning into anything. Finally, you're on the time. You have the spawns. Real with a double, Real with the triple. Great shots from him to give you the final 20 seconds on P2.
Yeah, thank God you got that, at least. Otherwise, that'd be a real frustrating P2.
It's a weird one.
No, it was. Slasher on one side, he's struggling. He's got no time in the hard point. He's 6 and 17. You're gonna need him to step up, and Royal Ravens are gonna get a win. But let's focus now to the P3. Heretics up 20. I want to hear the comps. I want to hear the vamos. Let's go to Heretics.
Vale, te tengo la outer. Muerto, dos largas.
Otro más, te tengo liner, ¿vale?
Vale, voy a ver liner.
Muy tocado, está la bala.
No, voy a jugar muerto. Vale,
tiene atrás, outer.
estoy sacando por ahí. Debería flipar piano alguno, Muerto, siguiente,
piano, y falta uno colado,
Vale,
tengo ya arriba.
Digo, Rexy y P1.
Tengo ya arriba, mira, dárselo abajo.
Anterior.
Arriba una bala, absoluto rocas.
Vale. Sí, va para el fondo.
Hacemos mal, la hacemos mal ellos también. Hacen el ¿vale?
En el couch, tengo un tiro.
Couch, una bala, absoluto.
Y en el punto está... No, yo sobre esa. Muerto uno.
Aguantar ahí. Voy a bloquear el fondo. Tengo single, ¿vale? Vale. Van para la fondo.
Muerto escalera en el kitchen.
Van para la fondo. Muy tocado roca.
Tengo el medio yo.
Este es láser. Roca arriba, ¿vale? Roca arriba. El láser, chaval.
Vale, arriba roca sí.
Escucharme, jugar si fuerte. Va a la mía, no van a hacer, bro. Escucharme, tengo racha para el piano. Voy a estar yo, ¿vale? Voy a estar en pedo, ¿vale?
Muy tocado.
Están haciendo contigo, ¿vale?
Roca. Tengo single.
Vale, escuchad el piano.
Well, it's a great listen in according to the score line. Heretics pushing out to a significant lead, nearly up 100 now. Super is streaking, and they've taken over.
Yeah, I mean, Real's got to streak as well for, more if they need it, but you're going to find more hills. It just feels like this second set of hills, like, you've just had no opportunity. There was one chance where Slasher gets to kill back P4, and then you had P4 spawns in Miami and won every single gunfight. The slaying was close, and now it is just not. It's been like 3 hills in a row just dominated by Miami.
No, I mean, like, Metals is like -5, but then what, plus 14 for Real. Plus 12 for Rancor, plus 5 for Super. They massively dominate the slaying column, and that's going to lead to a map 1 hardpoint victory, 250 to 133. Heretics come out swinging in the map 1 with a blowout. But yeah, no, it was tight, and then it wasn't. Heretics just absolutely pulling away with huge separation in the second set of hardpoints. Beautiful play out of them, and Royal Ravens still slumping.
Yeah, I mean, really, it was like the P3 and P4, right? Because we were almost to a tie game on that awkward P2 where Heretics were just playing around the kills, making sure they had spawns. It was almost like a game of keep away at the P2, but they set themselves up for P3 and P4. Then there was a chance Carolina Slasher goes top, he drops and wins one gunfight, and then all of his teammates spawn on him. But after that, at that second P4, they didn't get a kill.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know. I just feel like you have to be frustrated in the Ravens camp. Like, even if you have some vets and like you've seen and done it all, like I don't know, when you make a team change and you were in an okay spot and then things seem to be getting worse, I mean, it's just got to be mentally taxing, right?
Yeah, I mean, the only good thing for Ravens is sort of the start of their year, right?
Yeah.
Now, the fact that they're in a position where they're going to be a champs.
Yeah, they're not stressing and battling for
Yeah,
a
but
spot.
they have to figure this out.
No, they do it. I mean,
They're not even competing. Like, at least they were competing.
no, I hear you.
They're pushing teams to the brink. It's just not.
I mean, we're talking about what is, we've talked about really good team changes this year. This is looking to be a really bad one. It is. I mean, team changes don't always work out. You take a bit of a risk when you're in a position like them who are in the middle of the pack and fighting. You know, you're trying to improve so you can be a contender, but it seems to be going the other way. And I'm not saying that, I'm not even trying to pin it on like Rex, like it's all his fault.
No,
it's just
team composition.
Yes, it's a composition thing, it seems like.
That you might have to.
I sort of what you do at this point.
Is back in.
They might have to try it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you do. I'm not really sure. Maybe they'll surprise us and things will improve rapidly. I just feel like we've seen enough series now where it doesn't seem like it's going in the right direction. Granted, who knows? Maybe they come back and win this one and we're talking to sing a different tune. But doesn't look great in the map one. Blowout win for Heretics. 31 on the board for Real. Real self-critical at times during the last qualifier. Hitting supreme form at moments during this one as they're trying to get out to the perfect 5-0, maybe lock in the number 1 seed. Now look at the overall game flow and how it played out. And yeah, you could do that flat line. That's a long, dude. They had 107 at the first P4.
Yep.
And you end
26 more points after that.
That's bad.
Yeah, again, there was one chance at the second P4, but yeah, they didn't find any kills once Slasher gets them spawns. Yeah, but I tell you what, if you're Miami, this is that's a great respawn. It's a good hardpoint. And their respawn throughout this stage has been 50-50, right on the dot.
No, it has. It has absolutely been the case. I mean, we've said that it's similar sort of to the phase discussions that we have. Like the search looks good, control at times, but well, maybe not the control game, but like the hardpoint really has to improve. And if it does, it's a team that you think can make a run into a top 3, maybe make it to a final. It just needs to get there, and they do have a solid rep there in the map 1. That's a significant win over it's weird. I want to say like a solid team because they have been on the year, but right now I don't know if I can say that with Ravens. You can't really.
Yeah, and you know the problem with Ravens early in the year was just sort of their top teams, like right.
They were better against the middle of the pack teams that they were better than.
But even now, I mean, what you've lost to Mini, you've lost. They dominated the Optic matchup. They then get 3-0 by Optic. Like they lose to Ultra 3-1. Like they're still. It's a tough schedule. They're just not showing a lot of fight.
No, they're not. They're not. And like, I know they got blown out, but you don't love the body language, I guess, right now. I'm sure it's frustrating to lose like that in the map 1, but it hasn't really been a whole lot of chatter. Maybe they're listening to a coach. It could be something like that.
Yeah,
I mean,
like
Rex is clearly
when they were winning. This was the same looks.
Yeah, no, I guess you're right.
It's a very chill little.
Maybe I put too much into body language sometimes, but it just seems frustrated.
No, I think they are.
Yeah,
without a doubt. But even when they're winning, sometimes they're just sort of that same look.
Yeah, no, you're right. But this is, I mean, where things I guess get interesting. Ravens have at times hinged on their success in the search and destroy. You have 2 of the top. I don't know what you want to put them in, top 10 search players, maybe all time. You talk about TJ and Slasher. You should be a solid team in search. They have been fantastic when they're playing well, but unfortunately, you're going against arguably the best team right now.
Yeah, it's a horrible matchup for them.
Yeah.
They have to play a lot of Haciendas, which Miami love, just due to their map pool. So even if you like win this, it gets maybe even harder.
No, true. Well, they need to win this one. Might need to win the next 3. We'll see if they'll be able to operate at that level. Opening break though in the round 1. TJ and the entire squad really looking to fly in towards B. Can they catch anyone? Metals gonna be the guy playing deep. And the fact that Metals gets 1 is so big. I thought he was gonna get basically triple swung, but he's gonna get a second kill before he falls. Now into a 2 versus 2. You buy enough time for the reinforcements to get here. That's on Metals. I know he has a second player, I can't remember who it was, to get in to help him a little bit there, but Metals I thought was gonna get shut down quickly. He gets away with 2, 1 with the pistol.
Yeah, and I wasn't sure what the 2 players in the middle of the map, Real and Renko, were gonna do. Were they gonna flank? Just backed up to the doors. It's a little awkward with the timing, but they hit the slides, able to find the first kill as Rentor gets 2 in the round.
I mean, like, yeah, it ends up working out great. It could have been horrible, but they find the perfect time to get the first pick and really take control of it late in the round. So Ravens shut down on their first offensive attempt. Now let's see how Heretics are feeling. Real's going to be kind of a lone lurker deep out towards A. But you've already got a first blood, so I don't know what he's going to really see A unless it's a fast push through by Ravens, but they've got to wrap back and potentially help at B. But okay, now Heretics, they got that first pick. They're like, hold up, that's what we're thinking is going to happen. Let's let Real find info and find space.
Yeah, you don't have pressure here, so Rex might just, he's going to cheat on over to help Gwyn. They're reading this well, but the problem is Metals, he can read at a much higher level.
Yes, apparently. Gwyn thinks he's lurking for a freebie. Metals locks it up. Nice gunfight win there from Rex. Maybe gives them a chance in this. Bomb is planted now. Ravens up to 2v3 for the bomb retake. Rex does hit the nade. The problem is he takes a couple of shots, so he can't really fly off of that, and he gets stunned. Good utility out of Real, just kind of back him up. The Metals comes in to help, give Metals 3 in the round. He was the key player in round 1. He's the key player in round 2. Metals doing it all in Search and Destroy.
Well, we saw that graphic right for Ravens there. Their opening duel win percentage has been great on attack, but on defense, it's been awful. TJ just gets picked early in that round, and then you just have so much room to work with. You have to over-rotate. You have to take the gamble if you're Carolina. You rely on Gwynn. I mean, Metals just checks that spot.
Yeah, I don't know what the most important kill is, if it's the first blood or that one. But either way, it might be, Metals kill there. I mean, the fact that he gets 2 more after that, also huge, but I thought Gwyn was going to, the fact that he stayed, I mean, they played it like they were going to rotate, right? You get the first blood at B, you're kind of playing that game of chess, hoping they wrap back. Somebody stayed, just walked away with nothing, unfortunately. Nice little 5-1 start for Metals. 5 of their 8 kills. Royal Ravens need to find some success. Didn't work out towards B.
Look at this. I mean, just right down the middle of the map is Real and Super. Number 8 in Rex, he's watching the flank all the way on the other side of the map. So shots in, but you get a little bit of help.
Yeah.
Do they know Rex is there? Now they do.
I mean, listen, those are long-range shots with the sub, but it got a little bit shaky. Thankfully, Raycor closes it out. Real did get the info on the wrap back. Bomb is going to be on the floor. Real's just going to chase this down. What's the timing like? The hipfire hits pretty well there. Hipfire hits well enough that he might end up winning this. He does with the pistol. I think he hit 2 or 3 tags just on that swipe. And that's the round. I thought he was dead to rights.
Just picking them apart and taking risks. Right? I feel like Red Card, one of the interesting things with this map has sort of developed throughout the years, sort of these middle of the map hits that we're seeing both on offense and defense.
Sure.
But there's another one there where you just send 2 players right up the middle, split them apart. And yeah.
Oh, dude, he might have got
it. It's like a quick scope, you know? He's like, he starts to zoom in, and they all hit.
Yeah, maybe he didn't do a ton. Well, I guess those were wall bangs. I don't really know how much damage he did with the hipfire, but he more than I thought he was going to get. Only reason he's able to kind of stay up and continue to take that fight. Ravens, the entire lineup is 1 and 3.
Well, and this is a problem. Like, this is their best search map. This is one they've relied on throughout the year, and it's not looking good.
It is not, Joe. So we'll see if it gets worse. Or the Royal Ravens try to find some improvements. Well, obviously they're trying to find improvements, but can they counter what Heretics are trying to do? Metal spotting as much as you can for info. TJ is just going to be on his bum. They're on the bomb. First blood to Real. Rancor going to have a second player push him, but the help is there. Just bait him into that. Slasher at least able to get 1, but number still okay. I didn't finish my sentence. I was going to lie, but it's 2 versus 2.
Well, they wanted to get to Real. Real was able to find Rice for that first blood, pretty much clear the A site.
Oh.
And now, what an awkward timing. Yeah, he's going to hear the doors, so he knows where they're pushing through. But he could have ended the round there. That just a little bit better for Real. Still might.
I thought it was going to go horrible. I thought he was going to get spotted. Yeah, can't get away. Gwyn gets the kill. Maybe finally around here for Royal Ravens. But Rancor, maybe a rookie of the year. Can he have the ice here to clutch up in the 1 versus 2? 4-1 start out of him. Checking it. Cleared it. Here's the glass break as well.
I mean, I feel like you have to know with where the bomb is planted, with what you've cleared. You just have to trust your teammate.
Slasher's on it.
And beyond Gwyn
halfway there, he's going to check it, and Gwyn hits the shots. You called it exactly right. They know where he's at from what they cleared, and that's just, trust him. He hits the shots.
Well, they've cleared everything. They've cleared everything except for that. And the funny thing is that Slasher actually gets off the bomb, too, so they knew they had enough time. He was able to find the kills. He gets away with his life. A much-needed round win there for Carolina.
Oh, no, 100%. We'll see.
And really, I think the key is, like, sort of the rotation, Joe, right? It's a 3-on-2, and Super is trying to get to Real, but he gets picked by Gwyn from the B-bomb.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to say. Like, you get away with numbers, and then, yeah, he got caught. I was like, that's no longer true. So big clutch up there. 2 versus 3 for Royal Ravens. Finally stopping Heretics, but the early swarm from them has got them up 3-1. Finally, something positive, though, for Royal Ravens. Now can they do it on offense? Only have one guy defensively over towards B. That'll be Real. And he's actually going to leave the site and pick up mid. So B is going to be wide open. Real is able to get another first blood.
These guys are literally just running around the map on defense. There's nobody inside of B. We saw it last time through the middle of the map. This time it's through A. You are going to have Real just kind of lurk deep B near defensive spawn in case anybody runs on through. But yeah, you get the first blood.
Yeah, he was in B for a moment. Just maybe looking for a real fast push. Then yeah, just sprints out to mid, finds the first blood. How do you try to retake this? Well, they'll get some info there. The stun's going to hit onto Real.
Slasher's very much out of this play for now.
He's very much about to be in the play, though. Does he get caught or find one? He finds one into a 3 versus 3. He won't get traded. Able to finesse away. He's getting chased. He's getting haunted, but he's dancing. The old man's got moves.
His hips do not lie.
Still up and taking another one. What a play out of Slasher. That might win the round for him. But now we got a 2v2. Only 20 seconds to go. Real, Rancor have got to go. Gwyn's going to slam one. He's on 4 straight. All on Real. He will drop. Another round where Royal Ravens bring it back despite being down in numbers. I think both rounds, Real had a first blood. That's all Slasher, though.
No,
that's all.
And at first, I thought Metals was going to catch him. It looked like Slasher was sprinting, but he was ready for that first gunfight. And the fact he just finesses for so long, that was a win in itself. He wasted so much time, but he ends up getting a second, so that just makes it even better.
Oh, yeah, even if he doesn't get this kill, they probably still win the round.
Seconds.
Yeah. Or they got a chance to still win the round, but this seals it. Good movement there from Slasher throughout that entire sequence.
How many times have you said that?
Not many. Not many. Not many. Guy's an athlete. Well, Real's like, I'll get another first blood. Can we just win the round?
TJ, not he had to have heard it.
The door almost hit him in the ass, Joe.
But maybe he thought it was him hitting the door?
Maybe.
Because he's not looking at this.
No, that was interesting. Okay. All right, let's take a breath. Imagine they're going to engage at some point here. Knock, knock. Did he hear it that time? That time he heard it. It didn't matter. Another first blood for Real. He didn't hear the slam. He heard the peak. TJ having a rough one. I mean, he's a terrific search player, but 1 and 6 and...
Watch number 8. Well, Real's just picking them apart.
He's like, okay, if my first blood's not enough for the round win, I'll go ahead and get a second. Maybe I'll hunt down a third.
That's going to work, too. I mean, they're just so worried about him.
He's been chasing his entire time. Real working on an ace. Just has to take out Rex. Doesn't even need the kill at this point, but man, this has been some incredible opening moments out of Real. Just this one finally going to maybe turn into a round victory. Rex able to get one, give Real the ace. A sensational round. You said it, picking them apart.
I mean, this is like the Real of last year, right? Obviously, these maps, there's not a ton of room to work and sort of lurk the way he wants to, but Red Card's one of them, Hasi's one of them, and I think this is... Obviously, Super's transformed their search game, but
yeah, you saw
a big reason why they are so good at search right now is due to, well, his comfort on the map, knowing his timings, and just destroying.
Well, like last year, some plays he made on Karachi, a 6-star.
Yes.
Like somewhere where he would just lurk and pick teams apart. Good example of
just
it
get
there.
Lost.
Yep. He had a 30 plus in the map 1, 8 and 2, 4 streak. He's got 3 or 4 first bloods at this point. I think he's on 3 in a row. I might have made that up. I'm pretty sure it's 3 first bloods in a row for Real. Not going to get in this one, but his team will lay down the hammer. TJ, he's just back to hell. 1 and 7. Shoulders a little too thick as he gets dropped. Rex gets dropped, and Carolina made a little bit of a run. Now they're getting slammed.
And you want to know when a team's playing with confidence? This is 3 defenses in a row where they're just literally just fighting you mid-map. I mean, you do not have to do this on the defensive side of Red Card at all. 0.
Well, it seems like,
and they're just playing with confidence in their teamwork.
Well, it's interesting because, like, yeah, you know, thinking like Slasher, Search, and Destroy, kind of want to spread it out and play for picks. Like this should counter what Miami are doing, but it's not at all. Right? Like in a way, it should catch an aggressive team, but it's not.
It's not, no.
Like if you told me they wanted to play that way on defense, I think that would play right to like Carolina's hands, but not the case whatsoever. 5-2 advantage now. Search simply too pure. Out of Miami Heretics, they got a car to lead the way this time. Some utility exhausted from Carolina, not connecting yet. They'll deal with the car though. And while the car was searching A, the rest of the team is searching over towards B, and then we'll pull out another car. 9-2 is Real on 5 in a row.
Well, that car doesn't blow up, so Slasher's got to get out of there. He's hoping to kill that car, and then maybe he can hold down B, but because it doesn't blow up, B bomb is open, but all of Carolina are going to start the flank.
We'll take out the car. He got some damage with his nade as well, but bomb is getting planted. As you said, 3 people swinging the flank, as you see on X-Ray. TJ finds the timing in behind. 1 player, that'll be Real, he'll take out of it, the early round Reaper. 3 versus 3 now for the map. Carolina have got to win this map. And they've got to win 4 straight rounds if they're going to do it. Metals. Feet simply a little too big. Rancor brings it back, though, now to the 2 versus 2. Gwen wins 1. On Rancor, now to Clutch. Wasn't able to do it in 1v2. Last time, it's not going to happen here. Just enough time for the defuse. Royal Ravens stay alive.
Yeah, good job by Carolina. Yeah, the first pick, though, massive on the Metals in the 3 versus 3. I mean, you kind of saw it from Carolina's POV. They had no idea where they were set up, and you were waiting on Slasher. You had a 2-1 sort of split. And a lot of times in that scenario, what do we see the team that plans do? Just kind of push out one side, take it with numbers. Miami is stagnant in that. They kind of trust their setup, and it bites them a bit.
It certainly does, but now this is the question. Can you deal with kind of the defensive pressure that Heretics have been sending out here? We'll see if Heretics even, we'll go back to that, but they have been playing very aggressive defensively. Did Carolina make the adjustments to send this one deeper? But they might make adjustments, and then Heretics don't do that at all. Yeah, it's
aggression through B.
It's aggression, but aggression very different. Straight up through B, they are flying out. TJ able to get the first blood. Gwen will follow it up. We're down to a 2 versus 2, though, quickly, as it is just a massacre out here by camera. Real Super up against Slasher and Rex, and we'll pause for a moment here.
Again, Miami just taking the sort of 50-yard line fight on defense. Trying to get done with this map, but yeah, into a 2-on-2.
But that's the exact situation where I thought that should play into like Royal Ravens, and they get the first blood. That comes away a lot cleaner.
Another one and another one. They just keep running at you.
I didn't think that was going to be a 2v2 at the end of it, with the way it looked from like Slasher's POV. I was like, they're about to just mow them down. Real, what's the timing going to be like? Oh, I thought he was just going to push a quick flank, and that would have been ball game.
Would have been it. Still maybe.
All right, plant going down now. 2v2 retake for Heretics. Got Real on one side, Super on the other.
Pretty far apart, though, but Super's just looking for the angle.
And Real just waiting on him.
Yeah, you heard the reload.
Sure did! Can't get out, though. Super. Slasher. For the map. Slasher takes it. Super thinks he can get across. Not going to happen. Back-to-back rounds for Royal Ravens. They're still here fighting.
Yeah, gets in the 2 versus 2, and yeah, there's a chance if Real just pieces out B, but doesn't want to throw his life away. They have no info. Could have re-wrapped towards A. But yeah, into the 2v2. He gets the first one. Immediate trade by Slasher, then 1 versus 1. Able to read the gunfight onto Super.
Yeah, if Super's just a position where Slasher gets punished for the trade, like taking that angle maybe, but
if he's like outer window.
Yeah. Or for Real, I mean, he's relatively close to getting around the corner, but can't quite get there. I mean, you have to take that 5-year round. I feel like you heard the reload, or I guess you could wait to take. You know he's there, but you're thinking, hell, I get first bullet if he's just finishing the reload. Like, I'll catch him. Just doesn't perfectly work out. And I wouldn't second guess much of what Real's doing right now. He's 12-4. He's had some incredible plays. Ooh, nearly caught, though, to open this round. Offense halting for now for Heretics.
Don't give Real any openings. Let's just
right.
play very defensive heavy right now. If you are Carolina, force them to go over towards the A site. We'll retake that.
that seems to be what this is going to eventually lead to.
Where is this? This player's right on the other side of the wall, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, Gwen got plucked from a ratty position earlier by Metals. This time, he'll get the kill, but is traded out. Slasher can't get there in time to maybe get the angle for the trade to Carolina.
You just gotta wait on TJ. Just TJ goes so quickly, but you're gonna get picked if you are Slasher. Not the timing that you want. Super's gonna get into a really good spot. He's gonna get behind enemy lines. Timing's all over the place. This may work out for Carolina. We might have around 11.
TJ clutching up, able to get 2.
Where's Super though?
On Super now. 1 versus 2. Checks it. Clears it, info 1-1, but he gets spotted. He's got to do something insane to win this. It's not going to happen. Going to around 11, Carolina with 3 straight. It was all Heretics until it wasn't. Yeah, you said timing's all over the place, but TJ gets the final laugh in that round 10.
I didn't know exactly where Super was, but he must have been inside. He must have been inside ladder room. Because if he's just out or he gets that kill mid-stairs, instead, well, it's TJ. Yeah, he just went right away. As soon as Gwyn started fighting, TJ's arrow flew right through B.
And they line up for him. Gets the coverage, gets the planter. We go to around 11. Carolina to win 4 straight rounds and take the surge. This felt like a must-win map and felt like they were out of it, but they have come alive late. They'll be on offense to close this one out. For the most part, Heretics have found success defensively, but not at least late in this search and destroy.
Well, when you lose 3 rounds in a row, it's on round 11. You don't have that same aggression, that same confidence, so you slow it down. But more of a standard defensive setup here for Miami.
We'll see if this plays into what Carolina want to do. Real gonna be the lone guy, kind of playing over towards B. Nobody in the B site as of now. Seems Royal Ravens committed that way, or at least slowly working their way. Expect the rotation from Heretics to be coming in here momentarily. The question is, how do they retake this?
I mean, they're like gambling that they rotate back to A, but just straight up B here for Carolina. They're going to have the trophies. They just have to get bombed down. TJ trying to just stay alive, maybe close these doors or find a first blood.
I thought he caught him there, but the slide across for Real, he gets through. Bomb now getting planted. And what the last player needed to kind of transition over, I believe, was Metals. He's going to get involved. And this is just how do they try to retake it? Looks like 3 through the flank.
It's going to take a long time.
It sure is. Already 15 seconds off this post plant.
And as soon as they get spotted, they just run at Rancor.
Rancor's just waiting.
They're going to run it.
Not yet. They're just holding. They're turtling up. And now collapsing is Miami, but you got to go. 20 seconds to go. They're getting picked apart. They don't isolate Real, and they all get shut down. Real finally drops, but everyone from Ravens is dead. Joe, I think you called it right. That's just not what Carolina was thinking to do. And it's a clutch there from Heretics. Unless, like, Slasher doesn't see 3. I mean, it feels like he did.
Well, I think it was like, I mean, you just see
between them.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they're worried about it's a 2-2 split.
Yeah, it's like from our POV, it looks like he sees them all.
I saw the arrow. It was like, I thought they were starting to move. It felt like someone was like, we should just go, and then they hesitated.
Yeah.
Felt like they hesitated there.
And the more you just kind of turtle up, I mean, you've got time on your side, but you just get choked out. Yeah, just get absolutely choked out. A wild round 11 there. Real slows down. I mean, he was off to a wild one early. He does end up with 4 first bloods. I mean, you dominate the first blood conversation in general. If you're Heretics, you what go?
9-2.
9-2. Yeah, no, massive win there. You only win it by a round, but you dominate the first blood department. Double digits for Rancor, double digits for Real, 2-0 edge for Heretics. Now looking to take this one 3-0, and now we're headed to the Haciendas, where, I mean, that's what I think the desk was a little worried about.
Yeah, I mean, now you're still undefeated, 7-0 throughout the qualifier. If you are Miami in search to destroy, they're keeping up this Destiny gameplay, playing it on different maps, showing a great red card here, now 3-0 on the stage, so looking to be tough to beat in that game mode.
So close to the 5-0 qualifier, just a map away from it. Des, do they close it out in 3?
Yeah.
It's feeling like one of those types of days.
Yeah, Swifty. 9-0 start to the days in the cards. Miami Heretics looking pretty clean. It got sketchy there for a moment.
It did.
What was the difference in that round?
Yeah, in that round 11. Well, I mean, they got to push through. You got to make a decision there if you're Carolina, right? Like, you saw them coming around on the flank. You saw at least 2, if not all 3 of them. In that situation, you have to either push and challenge them, or you know there's going to be one guy at least holding the push through, and we can just bully him, right? You have to make a decision. You don't want to be sitting ducks in that bomb site. It's too easy, too many windows, too many doors to break. It just gets chaotic, which is exactly what happens, and Rencor's able to find 2.
Yeah, and off the back of that, like the way the Miami Heretics plays, like they are incredibly Wolfpacky. They're always trying to play for those trades, and if you give them that opening first blood, you're already losing the number games. You talk about the aggression from the side of Real and Red Core, it just double folds it.
Yeah, this round was awesome, Allie. Runs through, finds the first kill taken on TJ, and then gets the ace. Like, he just gets lost. And in the round 11, you know, we're sitting there looking at it. You're seeing Gwen check every nook and cranny on the map.
PTSD in its finest.
Literally. But, I mean, it was working, though, to rally back into it, right? Like, starting to finally kill Real, and Carolina are able to come back, but just not enough ice right now.
Carolina running out of steam at the end of the season after looking like a top 4 competitor in the first half. Where do you have them right now in your power rankings?
Oh, man, that's tough. It's probably like 8, yeah, 8, 9.
Yeah.
Below, I got obviously Vegas below them, LAG below them. Yeah,
that might be it. Cloud might beat them right now.
Currently might be it. Yeah, I mean, Boston hasn't looked good this split, but given their performance the last 2 lands, yeah, Carolina have regressed a lot, man.
Carolina, from a threat to now just a team that's there sometimes.
Little yell.
Let's see how long they're going to be in this one.
Yeah, and the map won hardpoint, right? Like it's a back and forth fight. Pretty close.
Pretty close, 251-33. Oh, you mean at the start?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Miami just went crazy. Like, they just started to streak on them, which is what we're going to jump into in Telestration. Miami, like, once they get going, they're hard to stop. It's like a train coming at you. So we're going to talk about this. You know, rotating over here to P3. In this situation, currently have control. I want you guys to look at the score real quick, 150 to 112. This game ends 250 to 130, right? So from here, they're just balling. In the situation, that's Metals over here at P1. As soon as the player starts to push through here, his job is to rotate through, alleviate a little bit of pressure, right? And what I want you guys to focus on in this clip is the timing of everything and the quick decisions made by the Heretics. As they're trading out and they're winning the exchange over towards Hill, when a player spawns here, first guy, he's going to push through so they can converge and break the spawns. After that, the players that are spawning behind, they're going to be watching the push through mid, cutting off the players as they flip them out towards Piano, right? So it's just so clean. These aren't extremely hard concepts to grasp. These are just hard things to do in real time, extremely fast as a team. So you're watching Miami right here. It's just instant decisions every single time. And this is why they gel so well. And this is why they're dominating everybody who's middle of the pack when they run into them.
This was one of the cleanest, I think, transitions from a P3 to a P4 we've seen from a team on Skyline. Like, not only was Royal Ravens there first early, but Miami Heretics are able to throw players, get the spawn. Carolina actually technically re-breaks the spawn, but you don't even notice it. From the way the Miami Heretics are so heads up and understanding where they're coming from, few players fall and no time is given to the side of Carolina Royal Ravens.
Just look at Supers, last guy on Hill picking up the cuts. Like, everything is just happening so fast and so good for this team. They're in a good spot.
Trouble for Carolina, don't you worry. They're going to champs, and they're also at DreamHack. If you want to watch them at DreamHack, you need to buy a pass. Where do they get a pass out? Well, they got to go to DreamHack.com/Dallas/CDL because we got VIP tickets up in that front.
Heck yeah, we do. And I mean, guys, you just don't want to miss it. This is going to be one of the most exciting events of the year, not only because we're going to be there, but because there's going to be a bunch of other games too. It's going to be thousands of people. It's going to be electric. A bunch of nerds in one place.
Yeah, it's going to be a vibe.
The games are always better on land. They got to be better than what we're witnessing right now, Maven.
Yeah, no, today's been brutal. People are getting slammed. Listen, I do have some matches I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. The conversation for top 8's interesting. You get the big Optic match, the big Rocker match. Well, those could end up being 3-0s, but we'll see. Hopefully some storylines tomorrow. Today's just been good teams beating bad teams.
Yeah, we had Thieves and FaZe.
Yep, sure did.
And then Carolina's just going the wrong way.
Yeah, I mean, Heretics is right up there in the top 3, top 4 conversation. So some of your top squads, and yeah, Carolina is nose diving into the ground so hard. There are 4 broken noses, blood everywhere, and they're going to need plastic surgery for their faces.
Sure, that just kept going. I wasn't sure how long you were going to go with that.
Yeah, I don't know. I was feeling freaky, Joe.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm a little lightheaded.
It's warm.
Yeah, that's okay. Chris has had to use a hairdryer and a shirt multiple times today because he sweat through his shirt. It's incredible.
Every time we get to a break, you just unbutton shirts.
Oh, I don't know how many buttons I might have one button left at the end of this. You're going to see some nipples. You are going to see some nips, dude. Wait, why did Ant just smile like he wanted that? That was weird, Ant. All right. Hossie into control. Heretics. Can they close it out? Ravens, you got any signs of life? Because, well, you showed signs of life. And at the end of that search and destroy, just to get boobopped off the site in the round 11. try to strike first on offense. There's going to be some very difficult top halls fights for them. The likes of Rancor and Super are so good.
Yeah, Miami, I mean, 3-9 on the year on this map, but this was the map last stage when Super came in, they really focused on it. He got a lot better on it. So it's like the one they want to play, right? And Control. They've been trying to bring a little bit more Vault back into action. Hasn't been really the success that they've wanted. So Miami know when it comes to major time, they have to have multiple maps. Their map pool's got to be better. So working on Hasi again.
Yeah, if they can just get the Control to a good spot. What a threat they could be come major time. I mean, the search is so good. Who knows? Anything is possible, but it feels like they really need to dial in on a second mode. Rex maybe gonna have a timing here to break this up. That's not gonna be the case actually at all. He's gonna get laid out. Next fight, his slasher getting slammed in the window. TJ can't win his gunfight, and yeah, you're running out of time if you're Royal Ravens.
Yeah, just look at the difference though, right? Every single fight for Carolina's individual fights. On the other side for Miami, it's just this death ball of team shots. On to the couple of Carolina players, and yeah, you're already down to 14 seconds.
I like that death ball. I don't want to deal with a death ball, Joe.
Well, that was a StarCraft 2 term. Yeah, I used to watch a lot of StarCraft.
Yeah. I like that. I used to watch so much StarCraft. God, it was the best. Until people stop wanting to play 1v1s because they don't want to be held accountable. You know, it's better when you play with teammates that you can blame. The world struggles with accountability, Joe.
Sure.
The thing really is. It's going to be the end of the world. Accountability.
Okay. Got it.
Oh, that's crazy.
There's definitely some accountability issues on the Carolina side.
Oh, no, I mean, I'm in the same boat. Dude, playing 1v1 StarCraft is stressful, bro. It's tough when you just know no one to blame but yourself. That is stressful. Miss those days, though. Gwen. He's chilling.
He's confused. I'm confused.
Yeah. He's not feeling the best, probably, with how this series is going. Nothing working on the offense. Heretics, lockdown defense. Now we flip the script.
Yeah,
Real
2 players didn't get a kill.
Yeah, and Real's going to be on 5 in a row. Rancor on 4 in a row. I mean, a little bit. Some work to go towards streaks, but maybe a chance to earn some added utility. His streak continues now to 7-1. Dances forward. Just waiting for this next push and wait for their teammates to hopefully win the fight towards top halls.
Well, those players are, yeah, I mean, but both the Carolina players are looking outside, so they're worried about the players on the objective, so it's a free pinch. It's only 1 tick, so you still have time. You can be patient if you are Carolina, but the problem is you are winning no gunfights. You are 14 in a row.
The fact that turned into 2, I swear to God.
Where's your face?
Rookie of the year. That first gunfight was so hard, close range. Turns into a second, and then just rips somebody off a heady. TJ and Rex are 0-14 combined. I lied to you. Rex just got a kill. So no more goose egg there. But that was, listen, showing the talent that Rancor has gotten, why he has fundamentally changed this squad since he has come into the team. B is done. Now the A fight. He's on 9 straight. Hellstorm in the back pocket.
10.
And everything he is doing is working. The double-digit streak. Or stay on this man's POV till he dies.
Yeah, I tell you what he's doing. He's just not missing. And normally in COD, when you're not missing, you're locked in. My man is in flow state right now.
Oh, he absolutely is. They're like, let's just try to avoid his position. Well, he's going to have to deal with maybe everybody now. His teammates are able to get multiple. Maybe misses a few bullets, but closes out the kill. Now he's got some breadsticks. 11 straight. Trophy in for coverage. Second tick. Cruising. 3 people into point. Is this going to be a perfect offensive moment for Rancor? Yet to die. Tough gunfight. Finally going to fall. They got a double challenge to take him out, but the damage is done.
Even his trophies yet.
Oh, okay. No, yeah, everything's going right for him. That is insane. What was he? 4 in a row coming into this? 5 in a row? So he has a, what, 6-7 kill stretch on an offense. That is remarkable. And right back to work.
Yeah, right back to work. Well, he's just going to touch the point. They're going to have to worry about him. If he has the AR out, probably wins that gunfight.
Yeah.
Still 7 life advantage, a minute left for Miami.
I mean, yeah, you'll take 5 ticks, even if they don't win this. I mean, you should win this. But still a good offense. Right, it's 45 seconds to go. That's going to be 2 dead. Info on a 3rd player right at the point, unfortunately.
Well, he knows where they all are. He's giving the call outs. He knows where every single player is. The problem.
Yeah.
teammates aren't finding the kills yet, but this man certainly is. Just let him fight everybody.
It feels that way. A guy's the Terminator right now. On to the point, pausing the clock again at 31. He's probably going to double shot the window and drop, or does he get some help? Help gets there maybe a second late, so Rancor is ripped off the point. Carolina, though, no respawns remaining. They're starting to get blood out. Can they get the hold? One's going to be dead. No respawn remaining for him. TJ, big fight, able to win it. You still have Super here. You still have Rancor helping. The two sensational rookies trying to close it out. Rancor tags on his 18th. Looking at Chow Archer. It's going to be Gwyn, the last guy up. Gwyn trying to hold.
Over.
But can't get back to it. Heretics take the offensive round as Rancor puts together probably one of the better offensive control rounds you'll see on the year.
I mean, he's literally he's having a great time.
Oh, yeah.
I would be too if I was shooting like that. No doubt about it. He knows he is dialed. The boys know. They're looking at the scoreboard. They're seeing the 10 streak pop up. They're like, oh my God.
No, I mean, he wasn't missing, and like every timing was on point. I mean, it was a terrific sequence out of him there. Just dismantling this Carolina team. One defensive hold away from the 3-0. TJ apparently not liking the crumble order today. 4 and 15. Slasher's had a rough one too, honestly. He was like double negative in the map 1-2. He's had some rough respawns here against Heretics. Granted, this is gonna be one of the tougher like AR duos to go up against, but not that he's only fighting them, but you know what I mean.
That hasn't been good. It's not been good. Really
looking for the first tick. There it is. They got a tick.
Right off the board.
Rex wins a nice one. Okay. 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 This is looking good for Royal Ravens. They go 3 for 1.
They just go to A off the start.
Yeah,
I mean,
sure.
what an odd
Why
round.
not? A is done.
I don't know if we've ever seen that before. One player died.
No, I don't know that I've casted one. It's probably happened this year.
No, I don't think it has. Not on this map.
I definitely have not casted just a quick A cap here on Hacienda.
And Miami just probably were like, yeah, let's just give him one.
Oh, we just feel bad. Muy sad.
Let's put ourselves in a situation, boys. Let's give up the A cap. Let's defend B. We need to practice this certain scenario.
No, it might just be a set of scenarios to practice how this series has gone. Royal Ravens still got a battle here. B got 2 minutes to work with.
Yeah, he's going to win that.
Unfortunately, Rancor is now going to know where all pushes are coming from, and he is not really losing many gunfights. We'll see what he can end up pushing out to. It will drop, but he's at 21 and, I mean, leading by a wide margin. I mean, where Super has been there, kind of hard carrying search sometimes, and Rancor has been that for them in respawns. Not always, but he has takeover ability.
I feel like he hasn't had to give much at all this series. Like even in the search, it was like Real, right? Real.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, for Super, yeah, no.
He's just been chilling. Sometimes that's all you have to do when you got teammates like this.
100%. They are clicking at the right time. I'm excited to see what they're going to be able to do at Major 4 and Champs, EWC, these last few events. Hopefully they're hitting their best form. Metal's a little bit of a streak there before he drops, and well, you had 2 minutes to work with and a little bit of a life advantage for your Royal Ravens. Now we're under a minute, and that advantage has slipped away. You have the easier of the points to deal with, but even if it's easier, it still can be difficult when it is the 1 point to work. They had 2 dead. I thought a really good chance for an opening, but Heretics to make sure it doesn't lead to any progress over here at B.
Man, you're just getting caught. It just feels like they don't know where the next fight is coming from. People are getting caught with nades. Now you're in this 2-2 stagger if you are Carolina.
And with that win, Ranker's going to push up all the way towards well. Going to need his teammates to maybe clutch up in halls, but at any point he's going to be able to flank this, and it's just going to depend on the timing for Royal Ravens if they pick it up. Or he's just going to deal with the spawners, because you have to start funneling this right towards fences, because you just don't have much time to work with. You lose the fight out towards Plat. You have 2 people forward remaining, and make it 1. Win, last guy. Can he pull off something heroic or buy enough time for TJ and Slasher to get there? And Ranker's been lurking this whole time, and that's what I was thinking might end up happening. Gets 2, closes it out with emphasis. Rancor has himself a map. That is a crushing 3-0 Heretics. Nothing but vibes and laughs after that one.
5-0 for Miami throughout the qualifier. Not the toughest of schedules. The most impressive one, though, probably the first one over LADs. Probably a big one for their confidence. But, I mean, you're taking care of business. You're working on the map pool. They did what they had to do. But Great stuff from them. Only improving since adding Super.
100%. I don't know. Can they push past the top 3? I'm not sure. I mean, I would love to see it. I mean, I would love to see them make a run to a final. It's just there's a lot of competition at the top when you talk about what Surge. I mean, even Surge, as good as they've been, they're still getting blanked in finals. It's just Thieves and FaZe are probably going to be the pain point for Heretics, but we'll see if that's actually the case.
25 non-traded. He had 1 traded kill. 25 non-traded.
No, he was absurd. He was absolutely absurd. That stat line is insane, just from a damage standpoint compared to everyone outside of like Metals. Kills. I mean, honestly, Metals has.
I didn't even know Metals was.
Metals has an incredible map, and we probably focus on it more if it wasn't for Rancor as having like I don't want to say a story, but an incredible type of control sequence there. Yeah, brilliant stuff out of Miami. I don't know. They're so good, and I think they've gapped kind of that like 3rd tier or whatever you want to call it. I just don't know if they are good enough to beat. When it comes down to it, like your Ultras, your FaZes, if FaZe are playing well, and your Thieves, I hope so, though. I hope they create some magic here late.
Yeah, I mean, when you're playing this well, you're going to be under a microscope. We'll see how it plays off online.
Yeah, can you perform in Search on land the way you have here online? That'll be the true test. Des, though, talk us through it.
Ravens are cooked. I'm honestly just kind of disappointed after watching them, but I'm also very hyped for the potential of Miami. Just when we thought it was LA Thieves, Atlanta, and Vancouver battling for the throne, a new challenger emerges.
Yeah, Toronto and Miami kind of, I feel like, are pushing those limits as well. We should have a banger Major 4.
Let's take a look here at some of the highlights from another short game 3. Control all Miami. Metals, you had a great game.
Happening?
I watched it, buddy. Everyone else, though, was focused on Rancor.
Yeah, I mean, he was going nuts. Yeah, I mean, this is just, they just skill gapped them, absolutely dominated them. You talk about this Miami team, and like their search and destroy has been excellent, but the respawn's slowly been getting better and better. You know, 6-6 this stage up until this series, now 8-6 in respawn, and it's even in the hardpoint in control headed into it, right? So like these guys are putting in work in hardpoint and in control, and it's translating.
He's 12 and 13 and 1
Yeah,
on an 11 spree.
Like Ali, like these guys can just take flight. Like you talk about all 4 players, like literally they all have takeover ability. And when we talk about championship teams, usually they have like 3 players like
that pop off.
At least, right? And Miami have that. So to Clint and Joe's conversation, I absolutely think Miami are in the discussion to be a contender at these next couple.
And back when you were a pro player, who were your pop off teammates?
Teammates like that? Well, I mean, I was one of them sometimes. But yeah, I mean, you have some of those pop-off players like Formal's one where he just takes over a game and it's like, I don't really have to do anything sometimes. You have players like, even Joe could do that back in the day, right? And it's just nice to have that. It alleviates so much pressure when you have playmakers around you everywhere.
Normally those playmakers are not rookies, but Rancor is, and he joins us in the Monster Winner Spotlight with another clean 3-0. Dude, you're done. 5-0. You're going to Major 4 with the top 2 seed. How we feeling?
Top 2 or top 1?
Well, Toronto could still...
Toronto could tie you, and then it gets weird.
Yeah.
But you're looking good right now based on the map count.
It doesn't matter. I mean, we're feeling amazing. Like my teammates said, we are so strong now. We are enjoying playing with each other. And yeah, we're enjoying the moment.
Looks fun.
Yeah, it looks like you guys are having a blast. Rancor, I mean, one of the most consistent performances that we have seen from a rookie. You've been unbelievable all year long. What do you think sets you apart from other players in the league, other than just laying down damage like that?
I don't know. I don't play like thinking I'm a rookie. I'm just playing like I know how to play. Especially with Super, I feel super comfortable because last year we were playing together on Challengers, and he's my perfect duo, to be honest, on the yard. And yeah, that's the thing, just playing like how I know. I don't think I'm a rookie or something like that.
Cool.
Oh, no, I see that in your gameplay, Rancor. You don't look like a rookie at all. I've said it many times. You have very transferable skills from title to title. I think you're going to be good for a long time. But I want to ask you, you know, after the Thieves match, it seems like you guys ascended to another level. Was it like added confidence, or did you guys feel like you had a breakthrough in that win versus Thieves that you just took with momentum?
I mean, a win against one of the best teams or the best team in the league obviously put some confidence on us. But like I said so many times,
I think everyone on the team, thinks we are the best team in the world if we play on our level, and we don't care about who we play or who we win. We only play our game, and we know we are the best players in the world.
You've been to 2 championship Sundays, looking for a third potentially down in Dallas, my guy.
Thank you.
That is Rancor, a fantastic run through the qualifier, and now they are done, but we are not. It's time for our Scuff play of the game. And Ali, this is a round that happens after round 10.
Oh, really? What is that, Chris? Round 11?
Yes, ma'am. And who gets the first pick here? Oh, it's the big plays that we've seen all days. It just goes wrong here for Carolina at the end, Ant.
Yeah, I mean, situation where Carolina did everything right. We get through. We get the information. We use our tactics to back you down. We get bombed down. There's 25 seconds, and we spotted them all. You see Super wrapping around. You have number 8. He peeps everybody. He sees all 3 players there. And in this situation, we don't know what we want to do for Carolina. And on the side of Miami, it's like, okay, we need to close the distance, and we need to get a first blood in this situation. Red Corps finds the first kill. The guy on the island by himself, surrounded by Carolina players, and makes the round so much easier.
It had to be a weird miscommunication or something, because I feel like as veteran players, like, we know better than to leave that guy with nobody looking at his entry, and unfortunately, timing works out, and unfortunately, Miami Heretics go clear.
Rancor roaring 5-0 is Miami Heretics. Only one team has the potential to catch them. It's Toronto, who is currently 3-0, taking on Vancouver, who's been in back-to-back grand finals, staring at an elimination bracket entry. What's happening?
No bump?
Visit scuff.co/CDL for your chance to win the Road to Champs giveaway and join us at CDL Champs.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion. The battle starts now.
Oh, Unk status. That's Dylan Envoy all day of the week. Guy's pushing 30. He's pushing clay numbers now, so yeah, it's definitely Dylan Envoy.
Probably like a Thatcher slasher, because like I've been watching them since I was a kid, and obviously now they're in the league, so I mean.
Oh, slasher, that's Unk too.
I mean, it's definitely me at this point. I'm only 30-year-old in the league, so.
Unk? Oh, damn, for sure. Unk. Attach. He's old as hell.
Definitely Austin. Slasher. Touching about 50.
The 2025 Toronto Ultra Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm to bless your aim with the powers of tilt. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
So far, Vancouver Surge has not been able to handle the bright lights of a grand final, but they've been to back-to-back finals. Yeah. It's quite impressive. Then you got Toronto Ultra, the team they always beat in that elimination match to get to the grand finals. Today they face off online, and it should be a good showdown. Toronto, are they the favorites coming in right now after Vancouver has always had the edge?
Whoa, coming in, yes.
No, they're not a favorite. You know why? Because we have a Who's Your Daddy list. And listen, Vancouver is Toronto's daddy. They're 3-1 with this roster against them, and all three of those wins have been in tournament atmosphere, whether that's a minor or two elimination finals. That dad is very present in their life. Toronto cannot escape this battle against Vancouver, and guess what? Toronto, top 2 hardpoint record on the season. Guess who they're 0-6 in hardpoint against? It has been this roster on the Vancouver Surge have dominated them, and particularly Neptune and Abuza love this matchup.
You know, I do tip the roster conversation because it is very dependent. Because when you look at the big picture, it's actually pretty split between these two teams. With this roster specifically, Vancouver Surge is having the edge. The issue is right now, though, is when it comes to these two teams, Vancouver Surge is still struggling in control. It has not been good for them. It hasn't been good for them this stage. It hasn't been good for them overall. And then you look deeper into it, their search and destroy has gotten considerably worse. They're 1-3 right now. Granted, they've gone up against some tough teams, including Atlanta and LA Thieves. But for Vancouver Surge, pushing top 4, it's unacceptable.
It's just the respawns have just been dominated by Vancouver. They've just gapped them in respawns, especially in the hardpoint.
When you're a pro player and you have the day off, do you celebrate your birthday on a Saturday?
Absolutely. Go get some food with the boys. We're hanging out. Yeah.
Then I am going Vancouver today because it was Bean's birthday yesterday for Toronto. The hangover might be hanging over them, and at a 3-0 record, they are not at risk of making it into the winner's bracket. They're guaranteed a spot.
Now listen, it's Taurus season. This guy was definitely grounded into some scrims. They definitely celebrated afterwards. And speaking on Beans, he's been very good. He had a slow start to this stage. He's closing out incredibly strong. He's been the hill kitten, first of all. He is leading the team with 52 seconds, and he's been a good slayer. He's rocking a 1.13 in hardpoint right now. He's picked it back up to where he left off, not being able to play at Major 3.
Yeah, he's been great in Search and Destroy as well. This split, if you're talking about Beans, right? Which is like kind of as the struggle was throughout their run in the lower bracket. So you're looking for him to have big performance there. And you know where Toronto's had great strides has been their hardpoint. Now a world-class hardpoint team. We saw it throughout all of Stage 3, even when they brought in Mercules, but they didn't have their Stage 1 strength in Search. They had lost it throughout it, right? So if they're able to get back to that, then I think that they are championship caliber, can actually break through and win that chip.
A third 3-0 just got set. Will we see another 3-0 on the weekend? Let's go to our pick'ems here as we lock them in. Allie, I let you catch up some ground with the Cloud9 pick.
Okay.
I regret it.
Yeah, you should have.
I was about to pick Toronto, and then Ant hit me with all these knowledge bombs and the Who's Your Daddy's list. And I believe in fathers having domination over their sons. I'm going with Vancouver Surge.
The Who's Your Daddy list, first of all, is who is undefeated at first team. So this isn't even on that
They beat him in 3 different tournament atmospheres.
Toronto Ultra.
2 Elim finals.
Lock it down. Thank you.
Haven't lost a hard point.
Lock it down.
This is an active father, and I agree. I believe in present fathers.
It's all green on side Toronto.
I got Vancouver
you picked
Surge.
Vancouver right now.
Toronto Ultra, the only team that can catch Miami, who has a perfect 5-0. We go to Miles and Chance for the final fight.
I love it when you guys go at each other. I think it's so much fun. It's such a treat. All right, last match of the day. Chance 3-0. No way. No way. Impossible.
I mean, there might be a way. Listen, I know I'm a show for the Game 5s. I'll talk about it for every series, but as much as this one has that in the makings, because it is literally 2 of the best teams in the game, getting after it might be a 3-0, dude. Honestly, it's been just the dynamic of the day.
No way, bro. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. It has been the vibe of today, though. The final Saturday of online play in the Black Ops 6 season, and we have been absolutely side-blinded, winded, blown up, destroyed, dominated by 3-0s, which is a shock, quite frankly. Who's drinking Leroy? Who's hitting the cans? Or is it the bottle? You classy geezers. Here we go, folks. Map 1, our Canadian throwdown. The old Canucks going at each other. To a red card we go. I've no idea how this one ends, mate. 3-0, maybe. But you never know.
You know, Miles, sometimes I feel like you're like linguistically like falling down stairs, but you're just so good at like catching yourself that it's like a great, like you fall into like dance moves. You end with like a gymnast springing up at the end with their hands up, and every judge gives you a 10, but the Russian one.
Yeah, the Russian guy doesn't like me. That's fine, though. I fell asleep at the wheel during that one, can't lie. Here we go, though. Nasty's not going to fall asleep at nothing. Beans, the man who we gave a lot of love to yesterday for, of course, his birthday bash, the bit of a bonanza he enjoyed himself, is the only man on the lobby to get a kill, apart from a boozer. And there's a little bit of info for you folks. But Beans, controlling space really well. That's going to be the backside of P2 set and sound in stone. And now all sound towards the front side of the map as well. Beans, how more have you got?
Well, there's the extra one. Looking just to get the guy at a time. This has been a good chunk given away on P1, but both directions. And there you go. Perfectly controlled gameplay, except they just never quite got the steps control. And in the meantime, they might have pseudo-lost spawns at Booza in a cheeky spot over towards stage, but a P1 where ultimately we're just vying for control. Toronto with the ever so slightest of advantages.
Slight, you'll take. Advantages on its way out, though, with that stun connecting on the Joseph. Nice shots there, Neptune and Nasty. They're going to find those respective kills as Vancouver now makes their way over towards hardpoint P2. They've got bodies in there. Kleenex now up close and personal. Oh dear, he would have loved a jackal in that scenario, but a 21-22 score line and climbing now for the Ultra Boys is going to see them still trying to get close to this point chance, and it ain't happening.
Yeah, and we just get a wonderful perspective from Ultra of how hard it is to kill Neptune. He's on a 4 spree, and just one by one, the Ultra players just met their maker. Whether it be at his hands or he's just there for the bait. Now Ultra having to play it like a round of S&D just to break out of spawn. So masterful control over towards P2. Ultra, though, they do take the routes to get out. So they exchange maybe 30 seconds of hill time, but at least they're not in the spawn trap on the rotation.
That was a really nice
At least
outmaneuver.
they're not all in the spawn trap on rotation. Insights out, the rest are screwed.
Yeah, it was a really nice maneuver, and then they all get killed. Ah, dear. Well, Vancouver, Operation Snuff Out Insight. He's the only man over on this side of the map for Ultra. On the reinforcements, Kleenex and Beans involved. Nasty, the side on this. Nasty from the hip with a pistol. Gets himself another one. All 4 dead. Vancouver could not have been better.
Yeah, and Abuz is blocking the mid spawn or the out spawn, which means you're in the diabolical trap right now. This is as good as it gets, and that's to be the next man in line. He's playing a corner to let 2 players run past. He got 0-4 watching the outer lanes, and both of them get absolutely gunned. So you went from a diabolical spawn trap, and Ultra again have to take their time and use the teamwork to get out of it, but they absolutely do in spades, and now they're back in control.
That's a really nice bounce back. Oh, 0-4. He cuts right through. Another 3 dead. Spawns in the back right now for Vancouver Surge. Insight 0-10. No time as well on the hard point. There he goes. JB Craven breaks the seal. Towards stage we go, and Ultra in control for now, but the way this hard point has been going, it is about to explode.
I mean, listen, you're in a 3v4 and you're only down 45 seconds. I'm going to call that a small victory, you know, but obviously a very long way to go.
Well, Insight, let's see how he does. Is he got one of those games? Is he having that map where he's got a little bit less HP than everyone else? Maybe. Abuza finds 2 right on towards time. Young Joseph soaking away beneath the stage. Superstar like that, though, no stranger to this situation. 0-4, unfortunately, a bit of a team kill there on the approach. And Ultra, you've slowly but surely got yourself back into this. Lead change on the cards.
Yeah, the second Insight starts getting any kills at all, you see how dramatically the pace of the game gets shifted. Just about controlling it. He gets up top in a power position, and he just makes sure the Vancouver players never comfortable on their approach towards the stage. And while they do get the break for the final maybe 15 seconds, ultimately Ultra right back in the game and now pushed out. Insight's on the front cut. You got number 6 on the map, Joe Deceives, blocking BS and Ds. So Joe needs to live in this moment while his team going to be soaking it up.
Oh, here we go, Joe. You've got full pockets as well. No need. Oh, I thought you might have hit the stick on that. Nasty's up next. Makes his presence known. The fight is absolutely on, but Joe is holding this together. His teammates are finding battles across the map as well. Neptune, oh, he pops camo, and he sneaks through, finds 2. And there's the 3rd from Nasty, and that's the break.
Yeah, he was trying to buy as much time as he possibly could, but unfortunately for Joe, his teammates not quite able to get the production because Neptune on another 4 spree. Yeah, having a good game. 15-7. Vancouver soaking up P5 time.
Yeah, the boys on the desk, including Ali, also said that Abuza and Neptune love this matchup. And right now, we're seeing it in the kills department. Nobody there for Toronto Ultra, certainly getting the same level of production. But that doesn't seem to matter right now. Again, the scoreline's still close. Final 10. Here on the outside, we go back to P1. The first set, an interesting one indeed. Insight, 5-14. He's going to finish this game pretty good, though. I know how it goes.
I mean, hey, 5-4 in the past handful of lives, so that's something. And again, for him getting going triple negative and only a 30-point game, and for Neptune to be double positive in only a 30-point game, really shows off the teamwork of Ultra. Of course, that means for Vancouver, gotta keep the pace up. You cannot afford to slow down at all. And Neptune, he's not. That's another 3-piece. They're not even shooting at him.
They can't. He's invisible. You saw the intro. Beans, though, Eagle Eye spots him out. 100 points now crossed for Vancouver Surge. And yeah, well, I mean, I'm still hesitant to call it, but Insight's 5-16. He's really trying to play hard for the spawns here on the red card. He's really trying to be objectively minded, not so much about the hard point 0-0-0. But at this moment, you need a little bit extra because Vancouver Surge have just taken flight. Shots in from Joe. This P1 has been very, very good to you indeed.
Yeah, and that's a P1 setup, by the way, that is absolutely diabolical. So you had Vancouver getting a filthy setup on P3. Well, they're able to do it on P1 as well. And Ultra do get out and maybe even win the rotation, at least towards the new time. But they have to invest so much time and energy and effort to get this going. Meanwhile, Vancouver trying to set themselves up long term. Both 0-4 and Neptune just took ridiculous routes because they're making sure they want to get the spawn trap. Once they get the kills, Ultra ends up in the back.
Oh, that's, again, a great crossfire provided there by Nasty. On time now, 15 kills to his name. On his left flank, it's going to be 0-4. Can he find another one from this position? Arguably, yes. Good work. Again, another 3 dead. Immediate push forward now from 0-4, trying to make the spawns that bit wilder. Can they feed Neptune? We'll find out with this quick listen in.
They're going to be ticket. That's fine. He's a bullet. I'm getting fucking... Turn up here, top duck, beat, top duck, still. Hey, mid, watch out. I'm set up. You get the guys, we good. Yeah, they spawn camp, Yeah, they spawn next to us. I'm behind you, Jovan. Rush your fast. I should spawn in, behind you. Yeah, I spawn out. What? You can try. I'll volley mid. On me. Don't say anything, mid, guys. Mid, he's in pion. I'll lay on you. He's in your stairs. Watch out there, Jamie. One is in pion, okay? In the door. Yeah, go mid. One shot, that window's going top square, one shot. He's holding mid. He's on the step, setting mid up. I heard you. That's you. One on fire. Go together. I'm done, you guys. You guys chill, okay? All of you chill. Watch out. I'm dead. He's on time now. The guy pull him back. Okay.
I'm out front.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna be on top. I have all mid. Hold on, okay. I'm taking light. I'm throwing light. He's one. Nice, he's on you.
On the car.
Yeah, I'm moving. That's him. That's him. They're gonna swim P2. They're gonna swim.
Yeah, he's gonna swim P2.
He's definitely gonna swim P2.
Have your mid, Siobhan.
Yeah,
team up the front. That windows.
I'm watching my auto go.
Front B instead.
I'm P2 now. Okay, I'm watching my auto go.
There's one P2. I have mid. I'm coming up to there. That windows inside weak. Two mid.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm one shot.
You go mid. Zoom in. Zoom in. One's on spawn.
Looking good.
My phone. That's it. Top seat. Nice one. One shot. Nice. That's good. Outside guys, bro. Fall. Yes.
One P2. He's arches. He's playing his
Nice. I can't. I get my bang. What did I do? That's now. That's a big time. I'm green you, okay? Nice, that's fine.
Just cut them down.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm sure.
It's a massacre. It's an absolute massacre. Vancouver Surge have taken over. We're hearing deads in the comms to sound like Nasty should be Britain's entry for Eurovision next time.
I mean, hey, he can get the submission, not just with the dead comms, but like completely on top of every single spawn when they're blocking. I mean, this is a surgical game right now from Vancouver. Pun not intended, but it works out flawlessly. Just like the gameplay, I mean, they're making investments on rotations, taking their time when they need to. And maybe 3 different hills where they're getting incredibly efficient spawn traps. Of course, though, got to close out the game. 80-point lead, 19 seconds. And Vancouver get the map 1 win. But for the moment, Ultra have stabilized.
In the 5, maybe 6 years of the COD League, brother, I think that's the first time we've called it surgical. Wow. Well, right now, it's good looks out of Toronto Ultra, who have managed to pull themselves out of a very tough deficit. And I'll take it all back, because Neptune is just so annoying to play against. Oh, God.
He's an absolute nightmare, yes.
Colossal pain in the arse, but a wonderful addition to this roster at 34 and 19. 04, and wherever you look, he's picking up kills. They've got all the pinches covered. Over to P1 we go once again. Abuza, the first man in time. Nasty at 27 and 17. Mr. Game 4 has brought the goods here in the first map. And we have got a potential break on the cards, but another pinch, another flank from 04, another direction to look. And there's too many new directions to look in, and I know that sounds weird, but it's true.
I mean, honestly, great job from Ultra for taking him down, though. The longer he lived there, the tougher things were going to be. And now Ultra is starting to pick up every single kill. I mean, they have the cuts. 04 again, sort of the impact player, but everybody else is getting dropped. And 04 able to give you 2. Can't seal the deal in. Well, Ultra, 80-point lead has been cut down to about 60. They've been playing a lot better now in the second half of the game, but obviously still a long way to go.
I mean, when we talk about how much better you've got to play, Joe's 5 might help, but it has got to be really something special. True magic here. Boa Beans trying to keep these boys away from that P2, but you could not account for Abuza, who jumps in over the top, gets 1 before being brought down. Is that enough to pull Ultra out of position for the final hit here on a P2?
Oh, they're going to be a little bit distant, a little bit out of the edges, and this is Neptune's playground already, and you're going to have to flood the time. Neptune, this is where he dances. Joe deceives. So many players in front of him. You think it's overwhelming, but that's all 4. And now Ultra is still going to be forced to flood the time, but they got the closer spawn.
Yeah, they got close spawns. They got 5 seconds still forward. This one, Nasty trying to end it right here and now. He might be able to do it. Shots in from the aims. On the flank, not going to happen. Last man 04 over this side of the map. And this hard point has become something very special indeed. 04 calls no game yet. Joe's in. Neptune, sneaky as you like. The battle continues.
And they got the spawns flipped as well. I mean, if you're 04, take a route. No, he wants to force it through. Vancouver Surge trying to win it here. Might be a mistake, and they get gunned. And now everybody's spawning in the back again. Ultra, they have survived to another hill, and they've won the rotation to new.
It's not over yet. To the garage we go once again. To Joe Deceives. Oh, wait, inside mid-map. Cutting him off. 2. Holy! Big old pinch now happening from Neptune's going to make his way from the top side. Nasty from the left side street, gone. The hard point now in Ultra's hands. The map in the balance.
We have a pinch though. Neptune's going to die immediately. Double child rolling through. Should be enough. Bean's got to slide in. Looking for one up top. He's going to give you 2. He does the damage. 3rd. And this is the final push. This is for the game.
Neptune from upstairs. Down low is going to be Abuza. The trades are not there yet. Ultra now the battle on time. Joe and Beans,
goes huge. What a comeback. Toronto Ultra. I think Beans just sent that headset into the US.
Holy smokes. On that, I mean, best comeback of the year. That was an 80-point gap. And like, listen, Easy Mac, I don't know if you could do this like at this level of speed, but the KDs from like Ultra, when they were down to 80, the 210 to like 130, all 4 players negative by a massive margin. Like, I know Insight started off 0-10, but he was neg 10 the entire game after the fact. All 4 players on Ultra getting absolutely devastated. And I don't know where they finished, but we'll take a gander. Joe Deceives, 35 and 26. He brought it all the way back, and then everybody else came close to him. I mean, that's Ultra at the absolute finest. It does not get any better than that, and shows off the clutch ability. What a massive map just for their belief system.
Wow. 250, 248. The shit hit my fan, folks. Vancouver. A ball was dropped as Toronto Ultra have just won the most spectacular red card hardpoint. Highlights, and what highlights they will be. We'll be talking about that one for quite some time. Young Joe Deceives. He and Beans on time towards the end. The trades had to be immaculate. We talk about perfect hardpoint play all the time in the COD League. It's got to be perfect from here on out. My God, it was.
Well, and it's not just the perfect. Well, we'll be able to take a look. The number, like early on, the decisions Vancouver was making on like the P2s, like the P2 pops the second go around, and instead of fighting for it at all, guys like 04 and Nasty were literally wrapping all the way through like outer bleachers to make sure that they could spawn trap Ultra in the back. When it came down to the wire on the P2, you might be able to see on the remap here, they're hitting the old time with 10 seconds left. They stopped trying to take the routes. They were so like dedicated to just trying to force it through and win that it ends up costing him, and he just ended the spawn trap blender in the back. And granted, I mean, the number of things for Ultra that just have to go right. I mean, play after play. Beans is there delivering. Insights picking up 2 pieces on the rotation. Joe Deceives there to just bring the hammer home. But I mean, that's just one of those moments that I think a team like Vancouver just gets caught up in the heat of the moment. And Ultra, maybe shout out to the Resolve, maybe shout out to the comms. They're just always playing their game. Unreal stuff to start our series.
Take a bow, gentlemen, take a bow. What a fascinating flatline. P4. Wow, look at that. P4 all the way to another P3. Toronto. Escape velocity, they left the planet as Bean's headset left his head, and it might be either it might be in the continental United States right now, or it's in the floor above them. Wow, what a hard point. We really did save the best for last today. Rewind, search and destroy now, Chance. Will it live up to the majesty or the mania that was that first map? We'll find out, but a very, very cool matchup for this Canadian Classic. I'm very excited.
It very well might live up to these expectations. Certainly the Call of Duty played is going to be at the very highest level, so COD fans eating in this series. But top 3 hardpoint map of the year, I'm thinking like FaZe, Thieves for the Rewind they had at the start of the year. I'm sure we've had a couple more bangers, but yeah, 103-point comeback there. Ridiculous stuff. And 3 players going negative on the side of the Ultra, and you walk away with the victory. You're going to be feeling good.
I would love, I mean, we'll get the content, I presume, but to just see the reaction from the players in the Ultra camp there. Wow. Well, Beans and Kleenex, this is Search and Destroy as we try to compose ourselves, ladies and gents. Good God, what a wicked matchup. S&D so far here in stage 4, Chance. Beans has absolutely been the difference maker. A lot of love obviously goes to Young Mercules for filling in at Major 3, but here in the 4th stage, he has been bringing the noise. He alongside Kleenex's opening duels very, very strong as well. So S&D for Toronto, it's looking good.
Yeah, I mean, they've been absolute lights out into ferocious S&D players. Kleenex seemingly has been leveling up his game all year. Easy Mac, though, by the way, Miles did deliver. He hit me with the stats.
Man.
Incredibly efficient, so Easy Mac is on point. The massive factor, maybe we did not highlight it enough, or maybe this is on me. Joe Deceives went from 18 and 22 when they were down by 103 points, finished off on a 17 and 4 run. So Joe Deceives on red card, when he flips that switch, there are a few players like him.
We did see his unbelievable, was it 50 for the L against the Thieves way back in stage 2, I think it might have been, but a long way since then, folks, and a long way we've come. We've come back around with Hit Rewind
Search and destroy. Here we go.
And Joe Deceives rightfully been getting incredible gas throughout this year. Certainly one of the better players, just players, not even SMGs that we have in the game right now. And this is a look at what Insight does, though, right? This is a look at what Insight does, though, right? He is the information and facilitation man. If you want to flank, you're gonna have to go through Insight, and he will spot you out every single time. And now he's coming to his teammates. Hey, 04's on this 18. I've already gotten you the first blood. Here's where number 2 is. And on the minimap, CleanX starting to turn to look for him. And CleanX gets caught, but there you go. The kill rolls through either way. Longtime duo provides again.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, the new duo of Joe and Beans have got the A-bomb site all covered for now, and Insight might be running into a little bit of trouble. Yes, indeed, a Boozer puts him down. Still a 2v2 situation now. You've split at least the Vancouver lineup. You know where a Boozer is. You've got no intel on Neptune. Good luck, boys. Have fun. 2v2 retake.
Yeah, what kind of setup do they go with? Maybe just cornered up around the bomb. They have no information. Ultra tweaking just a little bit.
Are we going to regroup Vancouver, or are we going to attack from different angles? Again, Beans, play it safe. Play it slow and steady. Oh, no need for it. Course correction was there. Neptune, bang! Straight in for the kill, but no! It's Beans. Back-to-back kills. Secure the first.
Yeah, and I mean, I say tweaking. They probably had it dialed in the whole time, but you saw them sort of settle into this setup once they discussed what they have. And I mean, Beans knows, got to be worried about the door for the first one, but he's throwing shoulders, gets great timing in the kills, and love that he's pulling out the Jackal as well. That is definitely the gun you want in your hands if you're approaching the A site. Beans flexing just a little bit.
Round 2 upon us. Motormouth, Joe Deceives there, passing over a lot to Insight again. It's this kind of, you know, man-to-man information that Ultra do so well. They've got the macro game down, but the micro game of those little moments, where you're going to stand, what can you see exactly? They've got it completely covered. On board now with Net. Nobody home on the A-bomb site. Technically all yours.
Right, and CleanX, I mean, both CleanX and Joe Deceives are in position. Once they get any types of comms for the ARs, they're going to hit the go button, and CleanX doing exactly that. Needs his first blooded, but Beans should call out where they are, and again, this is CleanX and Joe Deceives waiting to strike.
Here they are, the tips of the pincer, and that is it. CleanX and Joe Deceives in the feed. With the precision of a Swiss watch. With the cool, calm clarity of a Toronto Ultra player, they find their first 2 kills to give you the man advantage. Here comes the next wave, 04. They're going to go the long way round. You will not be seeing them. Uh-oh.
Dead.
Yep. Second on the round here for Joe. Quick bomb plant from 04. Consolation points, if anything. Not that it does too much, but give yourself a fighting chance here in the 1v4. I said fighting chance. It was a running chance he got instead. Ultra suffocating them in round 2.
Absolute nightmare. I mean, yeah, 04 is the perfect response, right? He sees 2 players just get out of dodge, try to reposition, and then Insight, the annoying player that he is, standing on top of the 18 just to lock it down. So always in the right spot at the right time is Insight, and in spite of Abuza's first blood with the grenade rolling through, the setup on the minimap just too good from Ultra. And it's a setup that still you have to deliver and get the kills, and you're relying on the information to be like relayed from your teammates, but that is where Toronto are at their absolute finest to elite.
Nasty Neptune yet to get kills in this match. On the map, rather. Surely that could change any second now. And again, the Ultra boys, as they make their way in towards the A-bomb site, you're going to see a lot of noise being made. And that's where Nasty and Neptune are. They're just on the outside here. Trophy better late than never. Nep gets on the board. Oh, he's looking for a second. It was under a strong hail of gunfire. 04 dives in, commits for it. Nasty gets his. What a bounce back from Vancouver.
Great help from Nasty. Yeah, Nasty just wanted that round. That would have been a 2-2 trade, but Nasty delivers. If Joe Deceives gets that kill, maybe Nasty's there to trade him out after the fact, but then Insight is probably there for the trade battle. Instead, Nasty has the timing perfectly, and then you create a 3v1 rather than a 2v2. That's the bounce back you're looking for Vancouver Surge, able to get on the board and clean execution. 04 and S&D player so good that I was one of the people that thought he was hacking when I first saw him play.
He certainly delivered. That was a really nice round for Vancouver again, just adapting on the fly, confidently retaking that A-bomb site, getting those kills, getting those trades. It's a really good moment for a squad.
who have just taken a 2-second hardpoint loss and a massive deficit like that. 0-4. Oh, hold your nerve. They're in. Oh, God, it's a little bit nervy, Chance. We could have had a two-piece.
Call of Duty timing at its finest, and now we just reset. They just did the loop looking for the pick, and we've gone back to the default. Only difference is now 0-4, he's put himself in a guaranteed corner.
Yeah, this absolutely. You check this? No way. Yeah, no way. There's nearly the two-piece. Kleenex will get away with his life on the hip fire, but again, 3v3. Ultra now, 2 men and on the site. Stay here, Nep. They haven't seen you yet. Springs to life. 1, 2. The third man makes it a 1v1.
We've never seen a Booza on the minimap, though. Insight has nothing to work with.
Where will he position himself? He's going to hope for the gun. He slides in. It was the slide. 12 seconds on the clock. The defuse will put it at 3-1 to Ultra.
Yeah, and that is just the luck sort of being on his side. He saw Inside after it, just a little head shake of like, all right, I'll take it, because that is a tough round to win. And unfortunate for Abuza, just the spot the bomb was planted in, he has to overextend to go and check it. So mind games always in these 1v1s, and Insight, he's been doing it for years. Important clutch there, because that is a bit of a momentum killer in Vancouver. So close to getting right back in this game now, still working from a decent little deficit.
I feel like confidence is still there, but yeah, a couple of moments away from having such a good advantage here, Vancouver. Always concerned about the sort of the long mental game for these guys. We've seen the performances in grand finals. Surely that resolve is getting stronger. Here we go. Fantastic defense towards that B-bomb site. It is not going to work out. You have to retreat, Ultra.
Reset the situation for the 3v3, but now just get caught. Yeah, nice stack by Vancouver, responding to the noise and pressure. Now Beans and Insight gonna try to bail themselves out. Beans maybe waiting for Insight to take a little bit of space. And I called this corner a guarantee, not in this moment.
That's a lot of damage. Insight might be able to get a nasty here, but no, I've got to back this up. Make it a 2v1. You've got the bomb at your feet, gentlemen. This is Vancouver's round to lose.
And once again, crazy COD timing for him to not spot those players jumping out. Rewind has so many of these moments.
I love it. Here we go. That's big. The damage is unbelievable. No secondary weapon outside of a Strider, so Insight is going to have to commit to this. The reach out. They don't spot him again, and he's gone wide. No one on the chase. 17 seconds. Hits. That's bad news. Shoulders being thrown now, and there's no way Vancouver loses. There's no way. The dance is good. The shots were great, but not enough time. 0-4 the insurance policy. He leaves, deconflicts, and gets out of there to secure the round.
Yeah, you love when players are able to de-escalate a situation. So the moment they knew they had the time on their side, dipping out, absolutely the right call. And tough round for Insight. The damage output certainly there in the 1v2. Might have had both players one shot 2 different times apiece, but ultimately well played. And for an AR player to have to retake gens to go get the bomb, not ideal. Vancouver keeping the fight up and driving a car. And in the meantime, Ultra hit through the middle of the map. Nasty's going to get overwhelmed potentially, or he backs the players down. And the car in the meantime dealt with. We got a pure 4v4.
I mean, the scary thing about seeing a red dot like that is you back up so quick, you might be running into that RC if you're not careful. Pure 4v4, here it is. You've been spotted out. Man in the back left, Insight. Little reshuffle. Joe in a filthy spot there. He's going to be able to catch something. Oh, no. Neptune throws a shoulder and spots him out. Great work on the approach with a man advantage.
Oh, look at that play.
Oh, come on.
Gets traded out, but he still got the 3v2.
Yep. Gets himself another 3v1 now. A clinical approach from Vancouver Surge. They have dissected Ultra here. Their defense has been non-existent, just as the Vancouver players are on the A bomb site for Beans. Over to B. Good luck, mate. You'll need it. Snaps are on. The nade is going to land. Oh, it was so close. I called that one a bit early. Beans, love this. 30 seconds.
He didn't get spotted on this cross either.
He did not. If he jumps the fence, he's in trouble. Oh, wait. Timing. Oh, wait. 1v1. Oh! Same moment for Ben McMillan. Wow!
Oh my goodness. Nothing but head there on the shots from the aims, the Ames, the Ames, whatever you want to call it. Beans owns that weapon. I mean, he got up close and personal, and he knew this is not time for the Jackal. This is time for the AR. Slide cancel, 22 HP, a 1 pump, and a Booza. Met his maker. Beans bow down the 1v3.
Oh, that is just gorgeous work. What a clutch. 4-2 Ultra. Big advantage.
Yeah, fun fact about Beans, by the way, #1 KD in Game 5s by a mile. He has the ice.
Starting this round off with a Jackal in his hand. Even we saw what his aims did in the last one. Boozer's first blood, no insight, so the streets now wide open there for Surge. I think Joe, no, spotted. Fast plant. Counterattack might be here from Surge through the A-bomb site. Trades. Still the advantage. Oh, and the hit point advantage as well. Can you finish Beans? Abuza now versus Joe at range. Reinforcements show up, and it's Neptune. The cavalry arrives. Beans, another clutch. Eyes on the first man. Onto the bomb. Beans. What an opportunity that could have been. He is making the calls, and he's feeling himself. But Surge, fantastic reaction there to make it 4-3.
Yeah, and honestly, as far as Beans goes, that's a nearly perfectly played, like trigger discipline, go for the hop. I think if he waits a little bit longer, maybe some magic could have been created, but ultimately just a ridiculous situation. But I just love how quickly he can see it. Just takes a second, goes, all right, let's check the bomb. Timing perfect, and unfortunate that Abuza's right there as well. So absolutely dead to rights, but a hell of a try. And only a 4-3 lead. I mean, listen, nail biter of a map #1. Here we are again in map #2. Two of the best teams in the world going at it.
And it really is an absolute sight to behold. RC might hit that Semtex. Sticky, rather. Neptune should be able to plant this. Relatively uncontested. Sounds like the RC's gone as well. So 4v4. Gloves are off. Here we go.
And this is such a delicate situation. Abuza has CleanX like dialed in, so it's going to be tough for him to make a play. And Abuza, yeah, I can see him backing him down. So a gunfight on the top side of the mini-map. And the longer Abuza lives, the better. Now it's the Swarm on A.
Big shuffle. Once again, Neptune laying prone. Once again, Neptune. Oh, Joe, the timing, the kills, the third. 04 has to back up. Man advantage again, but 04 has hit the go button. He is not slowed down. And the slide somehow finds it. An Insight not able to get the defuse. Vancouver recover. And they equalize there, 4-4.
Yeah, and shout out to Abuza, especially at the start of the round. And then, well, Neptune, well, excuse me, 04 there.
Yeah.
To close the door towards the end. And some teams don't check the bomb, even with all 4 players alive. Vancouver Surge, not that team. And 04, not that guy. Insight can't steal it away. And again, ultimately, just the fact that Abuza is able to live and sort of buy his teammates the extra 10 seconds in the post plant to work with, and CleanX does not get that kill. I mean, the Ultra players' lives are miserable in that round. Tied up, as you say, Ultra back on the attack, and that's a hell of a stat. 7-1 in the opening duels. Vancouver, in that category, have been picking them apart.
Yeah, I mean, Abuza's been so good on the outside street. We've seen some good work out of Neptune. Fast bomb plant towards A. No bang out. The retakes have been good. Surge. Not a whole lot happening on the outside. You're running out of manpower in the interior, though. We've made entry. 04. That's a problem. Joe playing the cover so well. Insight from behind. That's a big one. Now Beans providing the coverage, but Abuza from dry cleaning hangs him out to dry. In the 1v2, that should be it. I say that hesitantly because, my word, we've seen it all in this matchup. Ultra take the lead.
Yeah, and these are intense rounds as well. All of these are coming down to like these trade moments where the comms get hectic and you just have to have everybody on the same page. And any singular gunfight could be the game changer, but I love the look from Insight there, right? At the start of the round, he's like sort of watching outer gens. He's in the depths of his spawn. Man, how annoying is that? We cut back to him 10 seconds later. He's jumping over the courtyard wall and kills are just falling into his lap. So very calculated player in S&D. And he might have started 0-10 in the red card hard point, but here they are a round away from being up 2-0.
That's a long time ago now. Wow. Well, A bomb, nobody home. B bomb. We might be throwing hands in generators, but now the RC will cause some shuffle. Gives you a free plant towards A. Ultra so close though. Gonna get a first blood here on a Neptune. Heavy commit. That's 3 red dots on the map.
And RC car off the map as well, so that threat is now just in the background.
Oh dear, 04, he plays it patient, he gets his kill, and now it's a 3v3. Joe on the check, Kleenex slides. Oh, 04! How's he pulled that off? Traded out, 2v2.
You're running out of time too, 20 seconds left, and you got to hunt these players down. This is Vancouver's round to lose.
Doing their very best now to clean house. They have done it. That's it. All down to Kleenex. 15 seconds on the clock. Making some noise. He might make it a 1v1. He does not have enough time to defuse the bomb. Nasty can check this at his leisure. Not enough. Round 11. It was 2 seconds in the hard point, and it will be a single round here on Rewind. What a series this is.
Yeah, and to talk about like the difference maker in these rounds for this one, it's 04 being able to get a kill. He gets in through Zig after finding that first pick, and Kleenex is like, you know what? I got the Zig control. He can't come this direction. Joe Deceives goes soaring past looking for the kill, so that just split second moment where they're not quite on the same page and having to figure that out on the fly. 04 making an impact in Vancouver, attacking the final round.
They take a big hit from the opening frags, and they're trying to push that pace. You saw him as well. Well played. Net backs up, gives him the A-bomb site. They were trying to capitalize off the nade damage. Oh, on the hop check. Insight spotted him out as well. Massive stun. Possibly 3 players. The nade connects as well. Can anyone capitalize on this damage?
What a crazy minimap.
Oh my God.
Blood.
What a first blood. Complete and total encirclement of the A-bomb site now, but it's B where the plant will go down. Vancouver in position to make this happen.
Ooh, Neptune knows, yeah, if there was a trade rolling through, if he overcommits to that, he dies. Great resolve. You get the bomb down, you flip spawns, 4v3.
Yeah, Boozer might be the man to win you the map here. That is it. Abuza, he may have hit it absolutely right through the heart of Ultra. Dominant round 11 from Vancouver Surge. The comeback, they're in search, ties us up 1-1.
Yeah, that is outstanding work for the round 11. And again, for the play call, just hitting some serious pace and running at Ultra. The first blood came through like past the office building. Not a single Ultra player is ready for that degree of pressure at all. But Vancouver, they found the routes and they played that without any fear in their hearts. That would have been another devastating loss if they fell. The number of first bloods they got to get picked apart in so many of them, but ultimately clutching up. Neptune, 4 first bloods, only 1 first death. But just the fact that they got 9 out of the 11 first bloods and it went the distance. Ooh. It's nutty work, man. It like, if we're just looking on paper, Vancouver, like the stronger, more overpowering team, at least in this series, and certainly the years told that tale. Ultra just have some crazy resolve.
Yeah, what a match this is proving to be, folks. Here at the half, 1-1, Protocol Control coming up next. Hacienda, we will go there at the very least. And you know what, folks? It might be a rendezvous on red card to end this series, to end the day. But for now, it's over to the desk. Guys, it's a banger.
This is awesome.
This is a fantastic matchup, and we have a third round 11 in a row for game 2s. If you're a Search and Destroy fan, you have been blessed. And if you are a Vancouver Surge fan, you are really just thanking your gods for the outcome of that final round. Walk me through some perfection, though, because they closed it out really well. What went down in those final moments, Allie?
It was just the retakes and the decision-making from the side of Vancouver Surge overall. I know you said final moments, but I don't want to get there before we get to
the footage started, so we're going early.
The footage started, so we're going to start early. I just think what kept them in the game the entirety of this was Vancouver Surge allowing Toronto Ultra to put that bomb down and then just working these first takes to play numbers was so good from the side of Vancouver Surge, which they needed because they weren't very strong with this map heading into it. You're talking 1 and 2 on Rewind. They preferred to ban it out of the series, so clearly the work is paying off.
And who are the star individuals? I know this is a team effort.
Yeah. I got you. Beans on the side of Toronto Ultra. I mean, you just saw it. The 1v3. Absolutely massive. He's trying to make huge plays throughout right there with the patience as well. Obviously, not able to get back-to-back 1v3s. And then on the other side of things, I think 0-4 just taking space, making huge plays. When we get to the round 11, I mean, the read that they have there is just absolutely beautiful from Vancouver. This is top Call of Duty. These are two of the best teams in the world going at it, and the gameplay reflects that.
And I think another really important point to note is how good the First Bloods were for the side of Vancouver. The reason being is on the season, they are a top 2 opening duel win rate team. But in this stage alone, they are bottom 2. They couldn't buy one if they tried. So for them to overhaul the First Bloods in this map as well, Spill is good heading into the DreamHack.
All right, it's cleaning up as you saw 4 First Bloods in the early rounds for Toronto. Wasn't enough. Vancouver gets the round 11. That one matters the most. But in game 1, it was Toronto who got the final 8 points that mattered the most in the hard point. We thought Vancouver were going to just end the game for about 90 seconds. Instead, it was Toronto with a comeback.
Listen, everybody in this building is extremely passionate about Call of Duty. And I heard Joe Deceive's name yelled so many times in the tail half of that by our production staff. So we're going to talk about Joe Deceives and why he's a world-class player and an MVP candidate. Because, listen, this was 231 to 128. Toronto win this game. Do you understand how flawless you have to be? This is a P1, and what they're able to do is ridiculous. We're on rotation, obviously, into the P1. We'll jump to the minimap. You see, this is Joe Deceives. He's going to rotate over here towards stage. The reason he's doing this is because you want outside control, right? Because you can peek in, kill people going towards P1. You can spawn trap them coming down here. All the players on Vancouver are kind of going to be spawning here, and then they have to make a decision. Do we want to wrap towards Joe Deceives? This guy is way too good for us to fight, or do we want to pinch all the way around? Well, you're going to see, we'll jump back into the minimap here in a moment, but the way that they set this up for your Toronto Ultra to mount this comeback, obviously you have to be in the right position, but you just have to make individual massive plays. So Joe right here, he knows, like, all right, they got early time, but I'm in position to set my team up for a huge break here. I have to go in, find some information, get a kill. I find one now, I have to maintain this control over at Hedges. And Joe Deceives just getting information, putting shots down, applying pressure. This is absolutely beautiful, and you can take a look at the minimap here. You got 2 players turning around to pick up players on the pinch while Joe Deceives just relays all this information. And the number 8, he's not just sitting down doing nothing. Kleenex is active in the hill. He just killed 0-4 in the back. And as Joe's finding this information, Kleenex is putting down shots. So, like, this, to me, right, as a Call of Duty guy who's been around forever, this is poetry in motion. This is everything I live for as a Call of Duty fan. This is perfect Call of Duty out of Joe Deceives.
Don't stop the clip. Let it keep playing. Ant is just beaming, fam.
Yeah, I mean, this is beautiful. I mean, Joe finds another one jumping in, more information. He knows somebody's going to be trying to sneak through, trying to get stage, finds another one, and then sets them up for a beautiful rotation over towards P2 as well. Joe's unbelievable.
And one thing I don't understand is just why nobody in Vancouver Surge tried to hit a route. Like, you need 8 seconds, but they just tried again, and like nobody actually went. They still kept hitting old. I just don't understand.
They were getting snuffed out. They sent players all the way around escalators. Didn't matter. Toronto was just flawless.
Toronto holds a ridiculous game number 1, but the round 11 goes to Vancouver, which means it's 1-1 control. Miles, swing game, your turn.
Swing game. I mean, someone's got to win it, right? Someone has to win it, chance. Here we go, folks. Into control. We go to protocol. Thank God it's Snowfall. I couldn't take it. We need the cooling, soothing sounds of the rain to get us through this next one. Both our teams red hot in this series, and I mean steaming hot.
And Maz, if you want soothing, we could just go into an Ultra listening and we could all just kick back and relax and enjoy the fact that we can actually understand what's going on at any given time. Wonderful breakdown, though. Joe Deceives, when he pops takeover, very few players in the league, like, he just makes the game so easy for everyone else in a sense. But I also love how Ant's like acknowledging, like, Kleenex is chowing out of time. Like, in those moments, everybody has to play a little bit different, dial it up just a notch, and yeah, incredible feat. Of course, Vancouver also absolutely bringing the work like we're talking about. They should be taking rounds. They were. They're doing the best they can. They're just getting slaughtered. Like, it's not bad COD. It's honestly about as high level as it gets. But a protocol control where if you slip up for a single moment on offense or defense, you can get welcome to a spawn trap blender, and both of these teams will be lights out in those moments.
It might be the rain that causes the slip up here on Protocol. We've told the story a few times, Chance, but I mean, the short experience I had with Joe Deceives in Ranked, I've never had a more enjoyable time playing video games on the internet when I had a young prodigy doing things like this in my game for me. It was very cool.
Yeah, I played with him the other night. Funnily enough, the only map we lost was the Protocol Control, and it's only because I quite literally got world starred like 4 times in a row in the final round. I costed him so bad.
Might be Joe on board with Beans, though. Oof, nice shots in from 04. He's keeping that pressure up for Vancouver Surge right now. Joe cuts him down, makes that opening. Pulls the front side of spawn. You've got another member inside, catching out another. So this is great. Nasty, he gets a freebie from the... Oh, 2! What do you know? 3 dead. Oh, Vancouver. What a recovery.
Yeah, that should be the round. A 3 dead like that. Now you get everybody crawling around the base. Neptune being squirrely. Well, he gets dealt with. And all 4 players on Ultra now in through trips, and they're actually finding the routes to make it to time. So 18 seconds left, and Abuza, he's thinking about the fullest of flanks, and it ends up going perfectly. You get the guy off time. Now Ultra have to scramble to his own.
Oh, that was it. That was the foundation of this play, and now 9 seconds to go. Should be it. You've got to force yourself out of position into the eyes and into the sights of Vancouver Surge, who will shut you down. A clean round. Uh-oh. For now, both zones under contest. Win your fights. One problem dealt with. B zone still being captured. B zone, you cannot get off it, Beans.
Well, once again, it's a moment where you have to be challenged from time. You have to win every single gunfight, Beans. You need to kill, and yet just gets dropped. Nasty, well, clears out B. Now we got to go back to A. Ultra looking for some magic. They got 11 lives remaining.
And this is really nice here. Prioritization of whatever the objective. Like, no, focus A, focus A, focus B. And that is the entire focus right now. And that win is tremendous. You needed that bullet to connect, and Neptune throws a shimmy behind the wall. And that basically seals it. Vancouver, it was a very, very good defensive round, all things considered. Great sign of life there. A little bit of a bump in the road towards the end, but you get it done.
And unfortunately for Beans, that's a moment where he knows his teammates are going towards A. He's probably expecting a guy to chow up top. That is a chaotic moment, but ultimately Vancouver Surge deliver. I mean, right from the opening break, they get control, get inside of trips, and again, neither one of these teams, when they get control like that, should really ever let up. And for Vancouver, similar story on like the hard point, right? Where things actually get a little bit squirrely. Someone's just taking the route. Abuza going through depths to make sure you get the guy off time.
Another battle down low, this time Ultra. Whoa, coming out on top in a big way. CleanX, what a dominant 2-piece down low. Ball spree for Nasty upstairs, though. He's starting to get himself going. Is he going to read inside upstairs? No, that spree comes to a close. Life lead here for Ultra.
And the nade's backing you down, and similar story to Vancouver. If Ultra get a setup like this, it's going to be so difficult in a long haul to actually break down. See kills being exchanged in the feed. Insight gets cleaned up top, and the second you get top control, CleanX takes it right back from you. Now Neptune's made it over towards B, but Joe Deceives on top of it takes care of him, and Vancouver struggling to get any degree of map control. Everywhere they go, they're getting shot at.
There's no purchase anywhere. They are slipping. Well, 04's going to give you 2. Like Ultra, they just seem to fight forward so well. Nasty looking to catch these players out on the flank. There's one. Looking for the next set of red dots to chase. Looking for the spawners. Nobody home just yet. They will be soon. A zone being captured.
And he's going to be forcing through the flank routes. CleanX just took a really interesting route, though, and it might be a good call to make it up top. And you see he actually gets a kill. So, yeah, that is high IQ work out of CleanX, and he turns it into 2, and he turns it into 3. That is masterful work on the mini-map, and why not give him the control pseudo-ace? I mean, that's worth watching back, because, again, just decision-making front, it's hard to beat that.
Oh, the gunny was nearly there as well. 3 dead, though, immediately. You've just lost it. They're going to finish the A capture now. There's 2 players on that. Vancouver Surge just bought themselves another minute of play. They might be down by 1 life, but that's going to change. Net finds 2. Unbelievable. To B we go.
Still, though, getting cut along the way. Nasty, last man up, wants to get as many kills as he can, and he's able to stay alive. And the longer he does so, the better. Smooth moves. He's dodged the minimap, and now number 7 and number 6 trying to look for him and try to hunt him down, but he's beating him down, and now his teammates can get to B.
That was the perfect shot punch. The perfect shot punch here in Black Ops 6. CleanX on the fadeaway. Lovely work. Still capturing B alone. Cleaned up. Beans and Insight make it 3 in the feed. Forward, you now go Ultra.
Yeah, maybe the missed opportunity. That should have been the moment where you actually get out. Now it should be Ultra with enough control that you'd have to pull off some wizardry to clutch this round. 7 lives remaining.
Oh, wow.
4 seconds to work with. It's doable, but it is extraordinarily difficult.
Well, the honorary Weasley wizard here on screen at 14 and 6 doing what he can. Thank you, Harry Potter fans. It's about time I got one for you. 30 seconds on the clock, and he's trying to make something happen. Oh, we're in. Beans. He's about to go toe-to-toe. The perfect stun is going to hit both the players on zone. Here comes the challenges. Trophy in play. This is a big moment. Nasty on the shoot. Okay. It was an unfortunate mantle, but you win the battle. The Patronum. I don't know what that is. Is it a drink or is it the stag thing? Who knows? But it has saved the day, ladies and gentlemen. Vancouver here in control, looking good.
Yeah, I got you. Nasty casted the Patronus. He made sure to sort of, stave them away. And I don't know what his animal would have been, but he was an animal in that round. I mean, I don't know what he finished. Maybe 16 and 7 he is in the first 2 rounds. But in spite of the best play, where CleanX literally gets all 4 and hits the reset on the round, Vancouver, they bailed themselves out twice. So that is not easy on the attacking end to fight out of your spawn. And Vancouver Surge did it time and time again in one individual round. I mean, that is nasty for MVP, but Neptune had his moments to shine as well. Vancouver Surge, a massive advantage now on this map. I mean, 2-0 leading control, I feel like is equivalent to a 100-point lead in a hard point.
Is it? I don't know, man. Really. We see so many round 5, so many of these. It's all right, he's trying. We're having fun. So's Nasty. Good shots. 16 and 8. Mr. Map 4 showed up here in Map 3. He's showing up all the time. He's a great player. What can we say? The fire in Joe has been quelled somewhat at 9 and 16. But for now, again, these rounds, or these roundabout routes you end up taking, if it pays off, it's great. But this time, you're back in spawn, Ultra, and you are not looking happy.
Yeah, if you're spawning up, pre-aiming top zip, that means you're in a nightmare situation. CleanX trying to get them out of that. An unfortunate team kill rolling through, but they still find 3 of the 4, make it all 4 of the kills they were looking for. Just like that, Ultra are out.
3. Breathing in the air and breathing in a Boozer's 5.56 rounds. That's tough. Inside there, trades out 1 at least. Still keeping the capture alive. Beans softens up the attackers. No, but it's Neptune there with a jackal to bring him down. Second segment at A. Can we clean it? Can we get it in the bag? Sure can.
Nice.
Joe starting to heat up. Spots out Nasty. Great work keeping him suppressed. A zone complete. Over to B we go. And you've got all the bodies over there, Ultra. You could stack this up and at least get a segment or 2 towards it.
Oh, interesting timing. Yeah, Beans lost the plot on that when he gets some trades, but it boozes over towards P1. Just a nuisance, gonna slow him down. Nade looked good, but just gonna force the reposition, and now you're flooding through to B before you got it. You have to clear out a Booza, and he is just so problematic over on P1.
15 lives either side, and a mid 15 to still play, so this is very doable still for the Ultra lads. If they can get forward a little bit. But it's just so difficult to catch out the Surge players. They are in brilliant positions in nearly all of these gunfights. And now the pressure to spawn is nearly insurmountable. Abuza is hot on the heels of Joe Deceives. 0-4 with the pinch as well. CleanX is going to try from spawn, but chance we know what this one feels like. It ain't good.
Oh, no. Well, Nasty thought he was Hook, and Hook couldn't even get a kill like that, so Nasty's definitely not going to be able to. So Ultra maybe able to clutch this one up. We're tied up on ticks, but obviously Vancouver have only played a single round, but you read the pinch, and all of a sudden, this is looking a little doable.
You battled your way so hard out of it. Out of the trap. Oh, wow. 4. He's gone. Joe, 2. Taken care of. 40 seconds. 5 lives. Ultra. This is not over yet, but we're real close.
Those are nasty shots coming out of 0-4. And Insight again on the receiving end of a beatdown. He is sort of like the spot check. If he's struggling, that means things are going wrong for the team. I feel like what's going wrong is Vancouver are playing just perfectly.
Yeah, very nice. 2 dead, though. 1 man left alive over by the B zone. He's cut down, so we're on the capture. This could be round. Kleenex, great shots into that. And a swift recovery from Ultra when they needed it the most.
Yeah, Caster cursed the daylights out of that one. They're playing perfectly. Instant 3-man down. Oh, 2 ticks already gone. Ridiculous stuff rolling through. I mean, these is, again, 2 of the best teams in the game playing at their absolute best right now and just trading blows. Notice he's making moves over towards B, but this is earlier in the round. Actually, not take it back. That is the best play.
The very end, yeah.
Do that, hop right back on the point, get it done. Joe Deceives levels up when the chips are down.
And that's the way Control goes, though. It is never over until it truly is over. It can be a difficult one to follow for the new viewers, but we do our best to keep you locked in here, folks. Map point still for Vancouver. Ultra with a little sign of life. And the opening gambits between both teams are as creative as ever. And Neptune, this one might hurt. Good shots from Insight.
Yeah, and keep in mind, the 8 ticks to 5 in favor of Ultra. That means Vancouver, they just need a standard round. Get 3 ticks, just get the A captured, you're good to go for the defense in the final round. Of course, they won their first attacking round, so they could just call game.
He's
crazy timing.
How is he not? I mean, accidentally bumped into someone. Oh, so sorry, mate. Excuse me. Oh, so sorry. How has that not happened? He's only nearly done here. There we go. Finally, Nasty gets involved. And boy, does he get involved. He's got eyes on everyone. His teammates have picked up the kills. Vancouver, it's a great round.
There you go. I mean, that's going to be defense secured unless they get massively outslayed in the later half of this round. Or they could just get the final tick, and they still just have so much pressure. I feel like Vancouver on offense, they're dialed in.
They're running it down big time. Real good stuff. 2-man stack. This is going to go by quick. Ultra know they need to get things moving, and he needs to get over the top. Beans picks one out. 04 backs up, just backs up into the capture. So again, fantastic positioning from Surge. Oh, the crossfire, immaculate. Last man over the top, dead, gone. Load up the Hacienda, ladies and gentlemen. We are going there now. Map 4 on its way. Vancouver take the lead.
Yeah, and just ridiculously efficient offensive rounds they were able to string together. Even when things were a little bit of problem, just able to stabilize. I mean, there's times where guys like Neptune were pulling out an AR just to try to keep things under control, but in that final round, it was nothing but pace. Toronto Ultra kind of stuffed out, didn't really have too much to offer them, and more or less looking stunned. And now Vancouver Surge with a 2-1 lead in the series. Whew, crazy stuff that Ultra was able to win the first map at all. Vancouver truly might have their number.
Could have been a 3-0. Could have, at the very least. The last few maps have been a special indicator of how great this one could go. Hacienda, though, coming up now in a moment, Chance. As we look over the stats, and nothing really too wild to write off there. I mean, this was a pretty stock standard, very dominant round of, or game of Control. Those opening 2 rounds for Vancouver Surge certainly set the tone. There was not a lot there in the Ultra playbook. They were not able to keep up. Outclassed, indeed. Nasty having himself a really nice map as well.
Yeah, on point. You could throw his name in the goblet of fire and you know he would deliver, Miles.
Yep. Doesn't sound like I don't know what that means. Goblet of fire. Sounds like a horrible beverage.
I mean, yeah, honestly, yeah, for sure. Listen, if there was anything J.K. Rowling was good at, it was definitely not naming things. So we could just move on with our time. But either way, Nasty completely on point. A couple highlight reel moments. You're going to see Insight again on the receiving end of the beatdown, but even just the little things of like Nasty, the crazy caught timing. He got back behind like the grandma's building. He was in between like a Kleenex and Insight sandwich, and if he gets spotted, he gets killed, doesn't go up top Grannies, and this is the moment where he ends up popping the P. So crazy stuff to roll through, but it was these moments that opened the door for Vancouver, who again simply never looked back. So lights out in the S&D to win the round 11, the clutch and resolve there, able to bounce back after such a collapse in the red card hardpoint. We're testing the mettle of Vancouver, and they have delivered time and time again. Now for Nasty, the map 4 Wizard on Hacienda. Certainly a map where AR players can have a good time.
Let's find out how Hacienda goes, folks. Yeah, map 4 typically a good place to be for Vancouver Surge fans. However, I just feel like the way that Ultra are matching up against them right now, it's a wonderfully competitive series. This is not going to be a blowout. We are going to have to see some unbelievable takeover, some magic, if you will, out of the Vancouver Surge boys to really walk away with the dub here. Do I want to go back to red card, a full rendezvous, come full circle? Yes, I do. I really, really do. But who knows, man? This could be the way this all closes out. We do have a quick look now, folks, at, I mean, we've talked about it before. We're going to talk about it again. Our Scuff Player of the Game. It is going to be going back to that map 1. While we get everything ready, Scuff Player of the Game, Toronto Ultra. What a comeback. Nameless wax lyrical with good reason over the magic of Joe's comeback. But chance, teamwork made the dream work here.
I mean, yeah, just an absolute treat to watch, and why not take a look at as many times as you want to. But again, a moment where every single player has to be on form. Gotta hit the tight setups on the rotation, and I'd say for Vancouver, it's a bug that bites a lot of people in this game, just feeling like you can force things through, and instead you end up flipping the spawns the wrong direction. So how many superstar players have we seen this year just fall for that trap time and time again? But it's not just the little things going wrong for Vancouver, it was every single thing going right from Ultra. And Joe Deceives, a man, a master. He has really enjoyed being on this brand new squad. And Beans keeping the headset safe, nice and secure. No issues we've had for the past few maps. His headset, it is just fine.
The sweat of the brow of Kleenex there is my favorite reaction. They're like, wow, we did it. We actually did it. Trades were there on point. And this is the stats from the first map. Don't forget, Travis McLeod, the second, dropping a 42 kill game. That's a lot as well, mate. I mean, this was a high production game and the stats are out of control. 42 kills, 42 seconds in the hill as well. 4200 damage also. I mean, that was the magic number, folks. Ultra snapped that 7 hardpoint map loss streak versus Surge. And what a spectacular way to do it. And they find another one here in Forza Game 5. Hacienda better treat them right. What a match this has been.
Yeah, and keep in mind the 7-loss spree, that's insanity, because Ultra, one of the best hardpoint teams in the game. The fact that they lost that many in a row just shows how big of an impact Neptune has had to the squad and how calculated and methodical Vancouver Surge is as a team. So they broke the seal, but the fact that they do not have the sort of confidence advantage against this team, Surge has had their number, and they're kicking things off with the better side spawns.
Not to mention, I forgot about that 250-249 game. God, they've been tagging each other back with those. But a wonderful, wonderful opener as well here. Kleenex, I wouldn't poke it, mate. I just wouldn't. They've got you. Oh, no, they do not. Kleenex, you walked right into his trap. Straight. Holy Toby. Good shots. Over to a hard point. We now go, and it's going to be Ultra in there after the opening salvo comes to a close.
Yeah, and I love the sort of high IQ play out of the SMGs there from Toronto Ultra. Kleenex loses the dance battle, but both their AR players get zapped off the break. And then you look at the score, and Ultra already have the lead. So Joe Deceives and Kleenex both handle their situations to a T. And I mean, hey, if you don't always have the brawn of the slaying power, you got to make sure you have the brains to go through, and Joe Deceives just found the route. He's got his teammates. Unfortunately for them, Neptune is going to be hunting him down to shoot him in the back. So Ultra right now in a bit of a kill box. Neptune, how many kills is he going to get in the feed? Well, you see Vancouver get every single one.
Wow.
Clean 4-man wipe to start off their P2, but of course on a P1, Ultra got 30 seconds, which is crazy in its own right.
They're trying to get out in towards time once again quickly from Rock, but nice work out of Neptune. You have been held back. Beans is trying to make something happen. Neptune, is he a planet or is he king of the seas with a 2-piece looking for 3 on a Kleenex? No need. He and Nasty locking down P2.
And just to acknowledge the methodical nature, both O4 and Booza not interested in helping their teammates because they trusted them. They're just locking down everything else. So this is a perfectly orchestrated P2 that is absolutely about to be a perfect full 60. And again, just the nature of how Vancouver are willing to play, it feels like they've just got this game dialed in. They know exactly what they want at any given moment.
This is wonderful hardpoint so far. Good work, Kev. Insight, nice timing, nice shots. You clean up those players on rotation. This is your hardpoint Ultra now. Will you set up in a way that deters Vancouver Surge from getting in there quickly? That is going to be the question, folks. Kleenex now upstairs. The 2-2 split here from Vancouver Surge. 2 through the office side of the map, 2 through the top side. We're going to meet over by Plat and try to kill Kleenex.
Good luck, have fun.
Offset try.
He technically trades him out. Joe Deceives gives you 2. Last man standing for Vancouver is going to be nasty and just zapped. They do have the back spawn, so they can be quick for the retake here, but they're going to be taking the distant routes. And Neptune might have found the timing again to get behind everybody. Gets 2, and just like that, the hill's broken. You had Ultra get a clean 4 down. And a rare mistake coming out of Toronto. They just did not pick up the full pinch.
Oh my goodness. Well, P2, Vancouver Surge. P3, Toronto Ultra mostly. Now over to Rock, P4. How important this one will be. Joe's the lone man over there for now. Neptune's going to open up another avenue of attack, as Joe has got to win another battle now against Neptune.
Oh, look at the stuns just raining in on him. The second he goes for the entrance, that's teamwork on point. He drags one to the grave, but on the break, you'd assume they had the extra advantage. Maybe Neptune just enough. A 1v1 for the bread, and Kleenex just gets backed down by the nade. We're still keeping it a tug-of-war game.
Yeah, he commits to the kill. He commits to the kill, so you don't have that many players on point, but Neptune looking for the third. No, insight there, as Subsight still battling. Endless resupply now for both teams. Abuza finding a big one, and again, from both sides now, Ultra still making their way up the stairs. They cross over into the guns. A Surge absolutely crushed them.
Dude, and I bet Vancouver probably loves this matchup because Ultra plays such good Call of Duty that Vancouver just know how to play around it. They're going for the pre-fires. They're going for the wall bangs. They know where to nade, and they know what to do. I mean, if Ultra's playing near perfect Call of Duty, that's how you counter it. And Abuza and Neptune players that love it, they live for it. 2 phenomenal hills on the first set of rotations is going to give Vancouver Surge a 60-point lead.
Massive sprees now, and Abuza still sitting on the back pocket. A Hellstorm. 5 spree. 6 spree. Oh, I would have laid an egg. Hard point now, back over to P1. Toronto Ultra doing what they can. And it is a deadly position to be in now. Long run, massive kills, and a wonderful wave of momentum. A couple of Hellstorms certainly help as well. Vancouver looking fantastic at map 4.
I mean, this is Lambs to Slaughter. This is just a team that is dialed in Vancouver. And typically the thing that bails out Ultra in the hardpoint is the teamwork. I mean, that's what happened in map number 1, but this is shaping up to just be a devastating blow. Joe Deceives trying to be a nuisance down low. Instant trades rolling through, and the players on Vancouver wrapping back for the rotation. You don't need to soak up the final 10 seconds. You need to pick up well, and 0-4 needs some help. And he's not going to get it. He's left on an island, so Ultra trying to apply the pressure on the back line. Vancouver, though, still holding a perfect P2.
Ultra struggling to battle their way in towards the impregnable fortress of Vancouver Surge here in P2. Let's go for a listen in and see how they go.
He's very weak.
Amber weak, one's close.
That's one front.
Behind you guys.
Face up. One more M twice. He was on the right side. Lambo. There's 2. Dig and ramp weak.
One shot then. Already child out.
Two on top.
I got Abuza weak. Zigga me probably. Zigga me done.
Lambo. Back lobby. I'm signing.
Help me back lobby.
I'm native front.
It's gonna be sick, Joe.
Lambo weak.
Jump back.
Three on Lambo. 3 on Lambo.
I nated, bro. I nated us, bro.
3 on all.
I nated 2 all. Everyone probably spawned.
Alright, we're gonna win.
Just hit 6 seconds.
Twin got one. No one take top ups now, one alone.
I'm gonna ramp it.
Could be rock as well, you boys.
Front office.
I got secret now.
I'm looking at the rock pressure.
I'm trying to get limit right now.
Good bit, boys. I think open. They're playing too close, okay?
I think
I have a plot.
Do not play closed.
I'm just he's streaked. Could hit my front here.
I'm in you.
Is that here? I'm just laying.
Is there anything in front of you?
Come on, Compton.
Save you. Front down well. Check now, go into...
I don't. What's your pitch late? Yo, office.
Nice.
I'm blocking.
You're blocked. I'm pitching.
We're good.
It's close to me, inner.
How you push?
Their side. There's 2 their side. And I don't see him. Shed. Twice.
Pushed up.
Shoot again, by the way.
Vault here. One off.
One shot top. Oh,
he climbed up.
Come here, bro. Weak Tom. Nice.
One's dead.
That's it. Give me a second.
Going out of fence.
Weak out of fence. Weak side. 3 ult. That's it.
That's he's an old.
Okay, no one there.
Neptune.
Push me out. He's going top office, Joe.
I'm playing
close right.
That's what it sounds like to get beat down by Vancouver. I mean, they're playing their hearts out, but they're dealing with double Hellstorms. And on rotation of Rock, they've gotten here first. They got the timing, but they're going to have to well, do the exact same thing they did on Red Card, Miles. They need a miracle.
It needs to be perfect. Could it be perfect twice in a series? Can Lightning truly land in the same location, back-to-back moments? Probably not. Great work out of Nasty. Mr. Map 4 is coming to play here in Map 4. Who'd have believed it at 18 and 11? Over to the hard point now, though. Ultra, a lot more success on this attack. They've got the hit point advantage, and now they've got the man advantage. That's a good break, and you needed it, lads. Is this the beginning of the maybe comeback?
CleanX is trying to fight 3 players right now, waiting for the reinforcements. Neptune playing for the reinforcements, and he's got great damage out, setting off the trade battle, and well, his teammates win it again. Ultra back over spawning towards boat. They're losing the timing on the rotation to get to New, and Abuza desperate for a little bit of help. But a great job at staying alive, and that is fantastic work on the time for Abuza as everyone on Vancouver Surge is dialed in.
Yeah, that's it. The final moments of this hard point, ladies and gentlemen. CleanX, what a turn. Nasty brings down his squad mate. And like rolling thunder across Hacienda, Vancouver Surge are just dealing death at every possible avenue. Force free from 04. Neptune pressing spawns. 10 seconds now for the win. Vancouver Surge will be coming out on top of this Canadian classic. Another throwdown and another beatdown in hardpoint. Vancouver take the Hacienda happily.
Yeah, and that is the type of series that Rambo Ray, honestly, maybe the happiest he has been, because that is ridiculously clean and efficient hardpoint being played. I mean, the series on point. They lost, or well, actually they won the first blood battle. They got 9 of them and still went to around 11. So maybe Ray not as happy as he would like, but 9 out of 10 levels of joy for Vancouver. I don't know how they have the sauce against Toronto. Maybe it's just because Ultra play like such a, like such an intelligent game, and they're just able to bounce off that and sort of like outread them in those situations. But Vancouver have their number time and time again. All 4 players positive. Neptune continues to just be dominant in this lobby. So much so that CleanX got out of dodge and makes EasyMac's life more difficult than it needs to be. Because EasyMac, he did great work today.
It's outstanding, the turnaround in the stats department from map 1, but what a different hardpoint this was. Hacienda not very good at all from the Ultra Boys. They have still got a bit of a block against Surge. It does remind me of the first time we asked Nasty about why do you love to play FaZe so much. It's just because they play good COD, because they play very smart. It feels like the same sort of scenario. You're absolutely right there, brother. What a brilliant, brilliant series, folks. The control wasn't all that. Both our hard points were very memorable indeed. That red card and the rewind. Whoa, bangers. We'll talk about those for a while, but Surge, what a win. GG's, Desk.
Ain't those ball.
Excepto Throwo.
Gracias, amigo. Let's take a look here at the win from Vancouver Surge. 116 points is all your Toronto team put up. Ali, this is a one-sided Hacienda. What went down?
You know Harry Potter is based like in Europe. Sorry. I think this Hacienda is great for the side. For the side of Vancouver, this was a great hard point. This is not their favor, right? 10 and 5 overall in Hacienda. Hard point from the side of Vancouver Surge. Neptune, just absolute takeover mode. This is what we expected from this guy on this roster. From the side of Toronto Ultra, I'm shocked to see the hard points as bad as they are. I mean, they were 4-1 in this split. Hard point, they had put the work in and was looking much better throughout this. I mean, you're talking about a Toronto Ultra team that's on a 3-win spree. So certainly Ultra came out a little bit flat today.
Well, yeah, I mean, they had a thunderous, when they instantly came out, that thunderous comeback. But
yeah.
It's just hardpoint versus Surge, kind of what we talked about before. Like, it's just not went their way, and they have to figure out how to get over this hump. If they're going to find themselves in this situation where they're getting to a limb finals over and over, and they have to see Surge, it's going to look similar to this, right? Especially with the improvements now, what we've seen from Surge in control through a couple of series. That was the pain point, and that's kind of my takeaway of this series is like the grit that they have, but also the control improvements. I mean, they were 1-18 round count in their 6 control loss streak that they had, and we did an interview with Nasty. He's like, we just got to play rattier, play together more, and that's what they did in the protocol. Worked out wonderful.
Stats aside, we're at champs. Who has a better chance of finishing top 3? Toronto or Vancouver?
Vancouver. They've made the 2 finals already. You have to say Vancouver.
It's more consistent.
We're going Surge. Toronto has finished with a lot of bronzes, and today they hold another L at the hands of Vancouver Surge. But let's take a look back. at everything that went down. We could interview the winner, by the way, Chad, if you guys want. Send us your questions. In the meantime, do you want to see some highlights? Because I do.
Heck yeah, I want to see some highlights. It was a really quick day. We finally got a game 4, but so many 3-0s.
Yes, the 3-0s were rolling in as the Vegas Falcons took stage against Draza Abizi.
They got
I mean, wow. That sounds miserable. Starting your day like that?
Yeah, it was a one-sided boppity bop here. You watched the hard point, and if you were here for the first 3 minutes, you kind of knew what was going to happen for the other 45.
Yeah, I mean, this was a quick run-through. You talk about Atlanta. They're still obviously competing with Thieves for that #1 spot, and them going up against Vegas Falcons at this stage of the season is going to look like this. I mean, you can see him just showcasing.
They're playing with their food, man.
Yeah, he's just playing with his food, just trying to take people hostage. FaZe looked very good today.
Atlanta FaZe keeps rolling. They are going to be entering your major #4 with a 4-1 record. That should be good enough for top 4. Top 3, probably. We take a look here at our other matches, though, and of course our star players. Should we watch all the highlights? You guys want to do that?
Sure. I mean, these highlights are about as long as the first 2 series were.
There we go. LA Thieves in the building. We got Dylan Envoy with the play of the day. It was a round 11 Ninja. That
balls of steel. That was insane.
That's the online play of the year.
Yeah.
That's literally the online play of the year. Like,
4 players up, by the way.
4v4, both sides. Like, just unbelievable. I want to know what went through his brain when he was just like, I'm just going to happen. I'm just going to happen.
It's something that they saw earlier, probably.
Is the Ninja a bigger brain play or more impressive than Simp's 1v4 ace that turned it around for Atlanta?
Well, I mean, the Ninja,
because that's my best online play of the year.
I mean, the Ninja.
There's a lot of mechanical skill out of the Simp 1v4.
The cojones to walk up and just defuse.
Yeah.
Listen, it takes more skill to 1v4, obviously, but if you can just walk up and defuse the bomb, like that's insane. In a round 11.
Yo, guys, I'm gonna hop this.
Allie and I, let's be honest, we just bait the bomb. We're not like, we ain't gonna hop on that. I ain't throwing my life away. Okay, congratulations, LA Thieves, with that win. Cloud9. It's going to be very difficult for them
not an easy road
to make it champs. It's not done. They told me to stop. It's not mathematically impossible, but it's looking impossible. We take a look at Miami Heretics, though. 5-0 is definitely in the cards. In fact, it's locked in.
Wow.
They are guaranteed the #1 seed after Toronto falls.
I tell you what, Miami handles business. Like, you give them an easy schedule where, like, I feel like some other teams will have, like, what we think are easier schedules and they won't handle business. Miami Heretics, 100% of the time, will handle business. They had an easier schedule. They got it done clean, and now they're walking in with the first seed into DreamHack, and they're feeling great.
I do have to question the league doing 5-match segments. Like, it doesn't feel like we got enough games for Miami Heretics to come in with the #1 seed. That is a ridiculous high praise, but also that means they have a tough road. They're going up against a top 8 team. We have a tough league, but I want to see more.
I think we would love to see more. I mean, seeing Miami, this team, see how far they can actually go. I mean, they've been unbelievable. We'll just have to wait to the major, see if they can capitalize on this, but they're the only team that's going to go undefeated this split, and largely in part due to Puckett's powerhouse, Chris.
That's right. He's Rancor. You fell in love with him during his first interview on stage back in Madrid. Ever since, he keeps delivering the bombs when it comes to the numbers today, Allie. A 2.03 KD. He's dishing out the damage. He's delivering the hype, and probably the best individual control game we have seen from a pro player in this stage.
Yeah, this is one of the most fierce series that we've seen out of Rancor, I feel like, in a couple of matches. Not that he's been doing well, but this obviously exceeded a lot of expectations. And I loved his interview afterwards as well. Like, I don't feel like a rookie when I'm playing on the map, and you don't look like one either, sir. You have been unbelievable for this Miami Heretics team.
Taking down the old guard of TJ and Slasher, Gwen and Dylan Rex. They are going backwards since adding the new player into the mix. One player, though, who continues to climb goes by the name of Neptune. He's been in back-to-back grand finals, and he beats Toronto again. Neptune, can we start there? What is it about this matchup that gives you guys the edge?
This matchup against Toronto Ultra, they're a great team. Don't get me wrong. I think we just match up super well against them. I think our play style is the perfect counter to the way they play. They're super fundamental, and we're fundamental too. But we also love ego challenge, and I feel like a team like that, like when you're playing like that, it's just hard to beat.
For sure. Neptune, congratulations on the win. Obviously, specifically the control win, I think, was big for you guys in this series. It's been your biggest struggle when it comes to the top teams. Was this just a good day, or is this the fruition of practice and scrims and control we can expect to be well during the major?
I feel like it's definitely because of how our practice has been. Ever since like I think Major 2, we've been trying to prepare like our controls, all 3 maps, just trying to make it like as best as possible, so that when we play against like the better teams like LA Thieves and FaZe, we actually have like a better chance of like winning. Because our controls, when we play them, like we just get smoked every single time.
Only thing holding you guys back. Excited to see it on LAN.
Yeah, I mean, aside from that, like, you guys been in a couple grand finals now, and it just seems like you guys have fallen flat in those finals, right? And for you, what's been your biggest takeaway? Because you've had so much steam. What's happening when you get to that match?
For me, I mean, it's not like it's nerves or anything. I feel like every grand finals I've been in so far this game, I feel like I'm going in super confident. I'm feeling good about it. I think it's just simply like just working on our map pool and also staying like composed. I think sometimes when things get out of hand in the map, or let's say we lose the first map and it's super close, I feel like we just run out of gas going into the next few maps, and that's why we're getting 4-0'd. Because I promise we're way better than that. To not be getting a single map.
No, whatever you guys are doing is, working out, because that comeback they had on map 1, that's exactly what you did rally back in the series. So kudos to you guys.
Great stuff there. Neptune, final question. Your last match is against Minnesota Rocker. Minnesota Rocker needs these 10 points if they're going to challenge for
What
champs.
are you about to say?
Do you feel bad about taking those points away from them?
I definitely feel bad, but it is what it is. We need to win this match too, I think, to make winners.
Yeah, you guys.
I'm not really sure, but it's an important match for us too.
Important match, not nearly as important as it is
could
for
start in
Minnesota,
losers.
but Neptune, you got to take the points, whatever they're going to give it, right? Congrats on another win tonight.
Exactly.
He took 10 from Toronto. Another purple team could be in store for a beatdown tomorrow. We have one last day in this studio. Allie, you're going to cry? Don't cry yet.
I'm going to cry. I cry every year, but usually on champs. I don't usually cry about
It's
the
a
studio.
Maven Sunday tomorrow, so I won't be here. So it's my last day.
Oh, we're not done. We got so much more to do. Oh, he pops it early again. Let's take a look at your Major 4 standings. As we have, of course, so many more games to play out. Miami Heretics, the only team with a potential perfect run. They did it tonight.
I did not like that loud noise.
Behind them, Atlanta FaZe 4-1. Toronto Ultra 3-1 is in action tomorrow. Stay tuned as we have a fantastic evening. And of course, Allie, everybody's going to DreamHack. Nameless is skipping out on Sunday. But he's coming down to grill out early.
My friends.
Somehow it's worked out. I've had Masters Sunday off, PJ Championship Sunday off. Like, shout out schedule.
I've been working every Sunday for a year and a half. All right, let's take a look at our final Sunday, May 18th. We got a 3 p.m. opening. Really?
Yeah. Toronto Op.
Yeah, tomorrow's going to be great.
Anger, and then Mini, obviously, you just said it, playing for a champ spot.
That's the one I want to see.
Surge could not make it into winners.
I thought you were talking about that first match. LAG, Boston Breach, LAG could start winners. They can do it. We'll catch you tomorrow, 2:45 Eastern.
Can they?
Bye.
See you guys.
G-O-A, keep time, we don't need you. We the greatest of all, in time you'll believe. G-O greatest don't evolve, happens in the feed. See my gritted jaws, wonder who gon' feed us. Hunger to win, hard pressed to beat us. Hundreds of Tims, hard fresh to beat us. Thought I knew men, most of them was divas. I'm more than man, I'm a natural born genius. Where my medal is at, I don't pedal back. I'm too smart to meddle with the fellows keep the medal at. They pedal for the stacks, I'm making benefactors, landlords without the pot to call the kettle black. Hello, I know you feeling mellow. You're thinking life is gonna be cinematic as these cellos. But that's just the rumble for the build-up like a bellow. If they gon' hear you roar, time to let go.
Oh my god. God. That's what we do.
Mírame el papel si puedes. Papel. Él muerto, buena. Busca, va a pushar lobby. Back derecha está muy weak, este Jeff. ¡No perdemos la vida, Jorge! ¡No lo perdemos en oficial!
Renko que saca la vida. Bien. Renko sobre Win. Solo DJ Cali que muere. ¿Y esto qué va a ser? Ronda 11 para Miami. A ver, qué bien. Va a dar igual.
Whatever happens, folks, we are going to be treated to a mean green showdown today. This is a very, very good opportunity for the Vegas Falcons to get a serious dub on the board against a squad that is still on the up, still trying to figure out everything chance. And man, you can hear the ringing of jewelry from space. This is a big world champ lobby.
Yes, absolutely. I think we have, 8 rings in total, and that's just because we got Shotzzy that's picking up a pair. And those are including different games, in which case both Hookah and Shotzzy having success in multi-title esports. But all things considered, if we're talking about rings, the quest to get to champs, I think, is very much an important conversation point, especially for Optic, because they're one of the few bubble teams trying to make the 8th seed. All things considered for Optic, they're in the best spot amongst the bubble teams, but nonetheless, against the team at the very bottom, the Vegas Falcons, you cannot afford to lose. So you got to come out, play with some fierceness, because Exon's been shooting. Exon's looking like the best player on his team. He's teaming with a bunch of world champions. You expect the rest of the pack is going to start catching up to him. So Vegas Falcons, a very lethal threat. You can't take them lightly.
Absolutely, folks. Map 1, here we go. Right in a vault. Expect a very high kill game here, boys and girls. Elims are plenty. And the first time a lot of these players will have matched up against each other since the roster move. So here we go. Arstes picks up a nice pair of Ador's time, and Priester, last man left standing, time to the Falcons.
Clean. Opening break 1, and Priesta playing for some pace. Hook just soaring and flying right past. So Priesta there to give you a little bit extra. The kills falling into his lap. And Falcons, good P1, maintaining the right side spawn. Shotzzy the only player that's able to sort of get through on this setup, but he does not have a ton of help. And by get through, he's underground. A tough mini-map to read.
Very tough indeed. While Dashi off spawn finds himself a couple. Shots in the flank there. Might pick up a pair. No, Priester, what a map he's having so far. 4 and 1. Holds the front line. Now to the back line. Spawn secured right now for the Falcons. Going into P2. An ideal setup.
And I love this too. Pred's getting nice and pushed out. Everybody else knows that they're just playing containment. Don't let anybody slip through the net. Exonid and Arcades need to be a little bit careful. 2 players working through the right side, and where Exonid falls, Arcades corners up. Does it get checked? It does not. There's a freebie. And right gun for the job. Ripping heads the trades the whole way through. And thus far, a beautiful P2 hold from the Falcons. 40 seconds to go.
The net remains strong. Optic Texas do not bring any wire cutters to get through that one. Hook, though, nice slide on OX, and he finds a way through the front now over to the left flank. It's Arstes v Skies over to time. Once again, Priester 5 and 1. Makes it 6 and 1. What a hold. 4 dead for Optic. Falcons running it up.
This might be one of the best P2s we've seen all year. If it continues to go this way, this is typically a hill where it's Swift on. So because of those spawns, number 3 Skies spawning in the back. Falcons have to read it. Number 8 going to pick it up, but a little bit too late. So as good as the P2's been, maybe not quite perfect. How dare you Falcons not get the full 60? In the meantime, though, well, they won't get the spawns either. Shotzzy fries his former teammate in Pred, and now Optic are going to be set up long term.
Oh, what a battle that was. Yeah, far left-hand side of the mini-maps where you want to see those Optic green arrows spawn. For now, Hook running things in the middle of the map. Can he catch another onto exit? Nice job. 3 dead, but wait. Arcades has managed to spawn up in the back. He's been spotted toe-to-toe with Dashi. Can you win this fight? You can. Big Bruce holds the line.
That's massive. That is absolutely massive. Falcons get given a gift, and Dashi just outplays his opponent. And now you just need to make sure that, well, again, on the net front, no one slips through. You don't want a Falcons player get a little bit cheeky and find their way through, because Exnid might be that guy. That's why Hook is swinging all the way over as his teammates. Just try to be responsible for making sure Falcons don't get too much time on P3. So Hook trying to be the safety net, because they end up losing those spawns, and all of a sudden Hook has a massive massive responsibility as he might have the entire Falcons team to deal with.
It's a very different kind of net, but nonetheless, we're still trying to keep this one hole free, folks. Priest in the back line. Skies reads it, takes care of business. That's that side of the map all secure now. Here come Falcons through the front, though. A 2-2 split. If they can buy the time, this is going to work out. Dashy's got a bit of an awkward pinch situation. We'll see if that pays off for him in a moment. But either way, towards the time we go. Pred on time. Traded out. One man left alive here to get things going. And that is it. Last two members of Falcons over towards the backside, looking to get the break.
And shots is here as well, though. At Priesta, maybe the better gun for the job at that range. Jackal Nerf maybe coming through in that regard. But Hoog is the man that had a big responsibility. And it's to try to lock this time down on rotation. Wow. And, well, at least the first step he was able to do very successfully, but eventually they get broken, and Shotzzy did not spot the Supine player. Makes me happy when even Shotzzy can't see those guys, because I never can.
What?
Oh.
It was that from Skies. Oh, man. I was trying to make a Pred joke because he was the guy lying down, and too late. Skies goes wild. What a piece there on time. 8-11, 4 spree, close to the Hellstorm. Exnid, you're next. Step right up. Bueno gunned.
Hey, listen, the first set of rotations, we're about dead even. This might be a pretty good series we have on our hands. Frankly, I'm a little bit surprised Alec is 11-12. We've seen him get body bagged twice, but the kill's still flowing. And right now, Optic maybe overall in the driver's seat, so to speak, around P1. But you see guys on the Falcons taking their time, flipping to get the right side, but only for a brief moment. Now you just need a battle for the actual hill. Falcons inside of it for a moment. They need the kills to start to flow.
This is a great hard point from both teams. Either way, we're seeing the fun stuff. 30 seconds to go here on P1, and no one's really able to get anything going. But Priest, a fantastic series, map so far from him. 5 spree, 15-9. I jumped the script there a little bit. 20 seconds to go here on P1. Chance, you're taking it if you're the Falcons, but you absolutely want to get the break towards P2.
Yeah, and they're going to be, I mean, at least playing with the idea. You had Pred make a noise that direction, see if he can be a bit of a distraction. But I think ultimately Falcons maybe just happy to be the super soakers to try to get those final few. And Priesta really wants that Hellstorm. He's on a 5 spree, but he's not going to get it. Hook shuts him down, and Optic set themselves up on P2. They'll get the initial time.
Yeah, Priesta desperately trying to play from the hill for the points bonus you get there. Skies, left flank. Cut open. Falcons playing with pressure towards the front. Those shots, he gets 2, and that's a 5 spree on time. Again, huge point gain, and now the lead is within sight.
And it's going to change for the first time in a long time. And in P2, where Falcons had the most success this time, No Magusta not going too well. And Shotzzy in the meantime, he's on a 5 spree and super soaking. So he's got Dashy pushed out, but Shotzi's going to be getting close to the Hellstorm as long as his teammates continue to protect him, which Dashy absolutely does.
Wow.
Optic, this might be the switch getting flipped.
One more kill. Sweet gunfight from Exnid, traded immediately. No Hellstorm, the lead though still yours. The minimap's still yours as well, Optic, so you'll take that. You move over across towards the new time. You lose a couple of gunfights here or there, but right now Shotzzy's still trying to maintain pressure. Presence is there. First man on the snap. The second, a little bit of damage, but now you've still got an opportunity to lock down P3 and maintain those left side spawns.
Yeah, I think it's worth the tag on it. Exnid, that gunfight against Shotzzy might very well be one of the most impactful of the map to shut down that streak from rolling through and to make sure you kill the momentum of Shotzzy. And now with P3, though, that can be very difficult for either team to collect. Priesta right now out of palms, just wants to play keep away if he can. He's got Exnid soaking up the time, and RC's, maybe him and Pred need to be worried about the pinch. Shotzzy toying with the idea. But so far, the P3's not been too bad.
Not bad at all. Absolute battle continuing here on time. Pred on the slide. Pred on the 2. What a kill. Let's go for a listen in with the Vegas Falcons.
Mid on me, Dashy. Watch out mid, absolute Dashy. I'm going to that mid, he's close pillar. Dashy, what's close, Hit it. Alright. Control. Nice. I know control, I have control. Go vault to front, go vault to right. I don't see him right. They backed up. Let's go. Yeah, I'm with you right. Top part. We got under him, one's on time. I got killed from top part. One on time. Or top part. I'm going right. Stay alive. Push out first, big kills to top part. Nice, go. One top, one two, temp. Top before, Caesar. Come time. Caesar, no balls. Caesar, dead, top. Outer dirt, one shot. Come back.
I'm maybe big fucking Hugo. The game idea. He's free. Don't force it. Don't force it. I swung front. I need my shadow. He time. One time. And one shot. Actually, one shot. Back door all your time. One's push out side door right now. Alright, which one do? Side door on the truck, okay? On top of the truck me. Yeah, he jumped down. He's one shot in the back. Alright, he's back here too. He's one shot. Kill that guy. I'm bad now. I swung it over, guys. I got Make sure you back up. I'm blocking all the way. I'm blocking. I give him cat, guys. I'm on him. Where'd cat go? I don't know. I missed it. I left him. Half time. I'm nice. I'm blocking. Oh, that's two left. They can be only cat. Yeah, go. I'm trying to get cat. Actually, cat. I don't have cat. Pick up cat who behind me. Cat. One's lobby. Money. Lobby done. One more maybe shotty. I have cat. I don't see him. I got sun close. One got pinch. I need lobby. I have it. Time, boys. Can you block? Yeah. Top cat, guys. Two top cat, both stunned. They can't be lobby. Make it. Give me a fucking job. Let's go down.
A furious listening chance for the Vegas Falcons. Sprees all over the place for them, and RST's on a route.
Yeah, and it's clearly a team that they might have 0 CDL points, but they are coming different right now with this new roster and applying the pressure towards P2. Maybe this has been the hill that's been the ultimate difference maker in this game so far, but with Arcsies getting shut down, that means Optic will have that initial time, and they got all 4 players remotely in position. Priest, though, has had the hot hand. That's 24 kills for him. Him and Exit working through the front.
Roll right through the front. Oh my goodness, over the top of Dashy, cut down. Exit now trying to pick up the red dots all over that minimap over to P2. Get in there, son. No. Skies brought down finally by Priest, who gets a little bit of time coverage there. 3 dead. Falcons with time. Great coverage up close now from Pred. You've still got Optic spawning in the back though. That's where Exnid picks up 2. The third not going to be there. Here comes Pred. A lightning fast attack from the Falcons. Read by Skies and dealt with. To the front we go. What a hard point.
Skies, though, he does not have reinforcements. He was the lone man, and Arcsies was the guy picking up the cut, and Priest wins the big one inside the time. A game where P2 has been the difference maker, and Falcons again lock it down for a substantial chunk and even flip one guy out. So they have a 70-point lead going into new time. This is Falcons' game to lose.
Oh, yeah, it is. Dashy still maintaining that top left-hand side position. Optic with the spawns, well, maybe on the next set of kills. Exnid pushing forward, trying to find an opening right now. Falcons on the approach. And again, a fractured setup right now from the Optic boys, but they are making this work. Full coverage on the left-hand side still. Exnid taken care of through the front. Pred trying to make the play again.
He's looking for it. He wants to find the flip. He can let the players run past. He wants to find the flip. He gets the timing. He gets the route, but he gets caught. That is heads-up awareness there from Optic. Hook and Dashy coordinated together, and if not for Exnid, the play might be dead, but he gets dropped in Optic. We're talking about being Falcons' game to lose. They've done the hard part. They've killed any sneaky plays. Now you want to keep him out of the P3 time and make sure you continue to rotate. I mean, Optic right now, this is a stranglehold setup they have here on P3.
It's incredible, man. It's a great war of attrition right now. So you've maintained the time, you're maintaining spawns, and you're finding all the kills. Wicked stuff from Optic. This is exactly what they need to maintain this pressure. Priester finds a small opening to cut through the middle of the map. He has made it across. This is an opportunity right now. Vegas possibly able to turn it on his head. He gets through, exiting to the back line. There's a wide open hole here in the setup of Optic, and Priester punches through. Dominance asserted. It's 10 for the win.
And they got the back spawns. This is going to be it. Exnid shutting down Shotzzy as well. Falcons, best hard point team in the game, Miles. I don't know, but they get it done again. 3 in a row in a fun pop-off. These boys came to play.
We might have cut away prematurely, but the end of the game was definitely within sight, and so was a lovely falcon on the map. It might have been written, or at least sculptured in stone there. As Optic Texas, they will lose the first map, and the Falcons soaring, smiling. But they know full well this is a long series, and they have to pull off the hard points. They have got to pull off the search and destroys as well. Control could be anyone's game.
And listen, man, there is nothing more dangerous than a man with nothing to lose. Well, this is an entire team with nothing to lose. 0 CDL points. It is literally nothing but going up from here. And they get to have fun while they're doing it. Actually, it might be the vibiest player we have in the league. Like, he's been incredible to watch, all smiles. And, I mean, the plays he's making on the map as well. We're sort of like watching him grow and evolve as the year goes on. A very interesting dynamic for the team, but a fun one to watch. And a lot of credit to guys like Priest as well. 28 kills. He was a titan in the first half of the game, and where he slowed down, it's only because he was the super soaker inside of the hill. 2 minutes plus with the damage output to match it. A well-orchestrated effort there for the Vegas Falcons. I feel like between these two teams, I don't necessarily have the highest expectations of like perfect S&D in terms of getting the first bloods and just closing out the round without breaking a sweat. I think every round is going to sort of be a battle. You're going to have to work in any given moment and make sure you genuinely stay as locked in as possible, because even for guys like Pred, he knows exactly how Dashy and Shotzzy like to play. He's seen them on the map. He's talked it through with them. So the idea is on both ends. Like, there's no lack of awareness in this lobby. It is a square up. It's going to be fun as well, because Falcons already with the first punch. They're winning hard points, man. It's officially a dangerous team.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're winning hard points convincingly as well. They're spicy matches. On board with Pred. Our opening round here on Red Card is looking like a B-bomb site hit, but again, Pred will be the first man in, so he's playing for information right now. Reconnaissance by force. Lots of noise made. An open door again, teetering on the edge of intel. Here we go.
No trophies. Stun connects. First blood falls. Trades out about though. 3v3.
Ooh.
Red good shots laying on this stair, and everybody's wanting.
Yeah, this is massive damage. Get in there. Arcity's finding another one, looking for the feet of Dashy. Pred, he sends it past. Doesn't get a kill. Back over to Alec. Pistol in hand. Priester by his side. And now a 1v1 that comes to a close under a hail of Strider fire. Falcons strike first.
Every round is going to be a battle, but every round Falcons win. Exit will have the brightest smile on his face. And Alec versus Skies as well. Skies incredibly proficient with the pistol. Well, there's Alec to shut him down. Got 2 on the round and a mixy one indeed. That's my expectation. A lot of 1v1s, a lot of trades going to be rolling through in this match. Optic Texas still looking to restabilize.
Round 2, here we go. Optic on offense. Luke's a bomb carrier this time, and we're going to be looking towards A, so a very different experience here for our teams. No one home on the stuns. Dashy saw, I think, the barrel of Pred there, so yeah, the stun connects either way. The gunfight's on through the middle of the map.
And this is just very much play for picks. Dashy was looking to see if there's a freebie, but they've recollected and they're going to be working the A site. Pred watching across, and he's got Priesta looking over him. So all angles covered, tags being exchanged, but Optic firmly being slowed down.
Absolutely. Shotzzy with the nade. It goes short. It doesn't connect. Pred somehow finds his way out of that trouble. Over to Hook, who's never going to guess this. Oh, he does, though. Over to Pred. The trade. Is it there? Yes. Shotzzy looking for the next man in. Priest sending it. Trying to catch him while the health is low. Not going to happen. Bomb recovery complete. Here comes the plant.
That's Shotzzy value right there. Gets in, gets out, plays his life movement, gonna save him, and the van not good enough to seal the deal. Exited though, that one might connect and at least force Shotzzy in. Exited gets baited though into death. He's in between 3, and just like that, Arcity's last man standing in a 1 versus 3.
Oh, great play from Optic though. They take the gunfights from excellent cover. The Falcons boys caught out of position, desperately trying to stop the bomb plant going down. The ideas were there, but the execution of the positioning certainly punished them. Well played out of Optic there in the second round, and we're back and forth shots. We're all tied up.
Yeah, and a very interesting theme as well. The idea for, Exnid, very fresh. He's playing with, I would say Americans and Australian as well. So he's learning different accents by the day. But communication might have been a bit of an issue in that round. If the nades were coordinated on the bomb site, I think they'd be able to get Shotzzy, but a little bit discoordinated and just enough for Shotzzy to be able to live. Baits Exnid into death, and Optic able to close out. So they're on the board. Maybe a little bit of room to breathe, but the Falcons back on the attack, and they are flying at D.
Yeah, comms are essential. Here at Brocard, that's saying a little with a lot. 3v3 now. Trades endless. Man down for Optic. Falcons. The brakes have been pumped firmly here. Optic going to overwhelm the B-bomb site now, try to find their corners. Asuka and Dashi now find themselves in a tough spot, but Falcons are trying to play this as patiently as they can.
Hook is alive, so you're very cautious about these flanks rolling through. Until you get the intel, you're going to be concerned, but Falcons might have just played that timing perfectly. Hook and Dashi split up, and there's no fending these players off 1v3. The bomb is going to go down. Hook and Dashi are going to try to break through these front doors. Good luck, have fun, gentlemen.
Yeah, as soon as you cross the threshold, you're in line of sight, and that'll be the gunfight. Starting Priso on the close right. RC's on the left-hand side. Usual spot there, stun connects. Here we go.